Let go. Hey, okay, I know I'm here to stay. Counting on my wins, though. I can't play it safe. Play it like the go against us. Get you out the way. Go hard, it's the only way to play. Let me say, I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Who can do it better? I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Hey, look.
Hey, what's up everybody? Ryan Greenspan here from San Diego Dynasty, and the BKI Pro Paintball Summer Camp is going on July 23rd to the 27th. It is the best paintball experience of your entire life. You get to eat, breathe, sleep, and play paintball for 4 straight days and learn from some of the best pros in the entire league. Check out more information at bkipropaintballcamp.com, and I'll see you guys there.
Hey, what is up? Nick Slowiak here from DIE and a BKI professor from like day -100, if that makes any sense. Here to tell you about the BKI Summer Camp coming up July 23rd to the 27th at Boston Paintball in Maynard. Listen, I get asked about how do you get better at paintball? How do you get to the pro level? This is the way to do it. We've fast-tracked a lot of young and upcoming players. Trent Nitta's one of them, little turd head, likes to overshoot people, made it to the pro level. Got a lot of other guys, Colton Dahl, Ben Sloffer, guys that have come through our program and gotten exponentially better coming to the summer camp, testing themselves out not only against their peers, but us pros, because some of us aren't afraid to play against you. I'm talking about you, Greenspan. Step it up. So if you want more information, head to paintballcombine.com or Beak Summer Camp.
Francis, I can't hear you. Francis, can you hear me? I can't hear you. Can you hear me? Check, check, check. Check, check, check.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to 2025 NXL action here on E3. You're about to watch New York Wrecking Crew take on Nasty. I am Matt Falby, and we are off. New York Wrecking Crew on your right, Nasty on your left. New York Wrecking Crew coming in 2-0 on the weekend so far. They're going to lose their first player out of the backhand. Looks like we are on a 5-on-4 situation, advantage Nasty. 5-on-3 situation already, advantage Nasty. Nasty's coming in 1-1 so far for the weekend. Wrecking Crew has a decent situation here, at least trying to hold off a 5-on-3. They've got the Snake Rito, the inside Snake Wedge, and that mini temple over on the Dorito side. Reyes, number 11 in the inside wedge, is extremely important for slowing down that push up the middle. Here's the first beginning of a push up the middle for Nasty. They're into the mini brick. Now down the Dorito side, it's going to be a bunkering. Clean. Oh, I believe he got shot by his own man, though. He clean bunkered Barker out, but unfortunately, I think he took a few from his teammate. That leaves one Wrecking Crew player left alive. He's going to dive into the Snake Rito. It's not a bad choice. Probably the best place to defend himself. He's actually going to launch. Reyes doesn't care. He's going to run right into a gun. He's going to die on their bayonets. I respect that from Reyes. Either he didn't know the body situation or he knew the body situation and just didn't care. All right. First point, assuming a clean hang, first point is going to go to Nasty. All right. After this match, you're going to watch Pittsburgh Mastodon versus Armada and Los Angeles Collision versus Denver Altitude. On the backside of this match, we're about to watch New Jersey Jesters versus NYX. Jesters coming in 2-0 yesterday, and NYX coming in 0-2. With a win here, Jesters put themselves in an almost certain playoff situation, and with a win here, NYX can claw back into contention. They probably need 2 wins today to get back into the playoffs, and then it will probably rely on a tiebreaker situation. Jersey on your left. They're in the brown and black jerseys. NYX on your right. NYX, a long-standing organization of the paintball scene. Here we go. Looks like we're 5 alive for both teams. Both teams go up the middle to the brick, which is something you're going to see a lot of on this field as a breakout. Jesters followed up, getting to that inside snake wedge. And now with the snake, Jesters being a bit more aggressive here. Oh, that is not a good start for NYX. They're going to get a minor over on the Dorito side, lose their entire Dorito, so it looks like their snake Rito player got caught doing something the refs didn't like. Immediate fill out from home to the can for NYX trying to stabilize that snake side. I suspect we're about to see a bunkering at that middle brick. There it is. So trade out. That's a fine trade out for NYX. They are up on bodies. Sorry, for Jesters. They are up on bodies. They don't mind that one. All right, there it is. The NYX coach has seen enough. He's going to towel out of that one. First point going to Jesters. Good start to their morning. All right, we'd like to thank one of our sponsors. That is Carbon. Carbon is here this weekend. If you get a chance, check out their booth. They've got some great team programs if you're looking for a sponsorship. And also they're coming out soon this fall with a new DRV loader. We got a look at it yesterday with Brent from Carbon. It has been in development for years. They're determined to make sure that this launch goes well. So pre-orders? I don't know. Carbon, you doing pre-orders? All right, we're going back to Nasty versus New York Wrecking Crew. Nasty up by 1 point. Great start for them. Nasty's going to lose their player going to the snake. Great shooting from the double up at home for New York Wrecking Crew. Wrecking Crew reacts by getting up to that middle brick at the same time. While bodies peeling off here for Nasty, they're going to lose their middle brick. That's vital at slowing down that snake side. Frankly, that middle brick can hold back either side, but the Dorito side has not really been the push side predominantly on this field. So you're going to see players going with the middle brick and probably staying on their opponent's snake side. Nasty into snake 2. He's wrapping. Unfortunately for Nasty, they are looking straight into the sun here in the 8 a.m. game. It does absolutely play a role. We are seeing what we kind of see on this field, which is a typical game on this field is an early exchange, a few kills, maybe on the run out, maybe on some sloppy fills, and then this field tends to settle down. It enters like a slow lull period in the middle there where teams are trying to lock it down and figure out how to get past that lockdown. Then you go up by a few bodies and then you launch your finishing move. That is your prototypical game on this layout. Nasty getting a lot of checks, but being called clean. Nasty in the Dorito corner, which is that mini brick. The home, which is a mini temple, and now up in the snake Dorito, also known as colloquially as the snake Rito. This is Wes Buell up here in the snake Rito for Nasty. Peeling a player off, unfortunately gets peeled off himself. All right, the attack is on, like we talked about from Wrecking Crew. After a little lull, get up a couple bodies, then start launching. Wrecking Crew has crossed the middle. They're going to drop and crawl this snake beam to the other team's inside wedge. This is a backbreaker if they don't see you get there. Now he's going to just keep going, go to their S2. He's going to wrap, that home player thinks he's filling is just going to get destroyed. And that is it. That is a walk-in victory here for New York Wrecking Crew. They're going to tie it up 1-1. I don't want to overstate this. It's possible that we just saw both teams lose when looking into the sun. All right, rolling back out on the field, you got New Jersey Jesters versus NYX. Jesters up by 1 point. Thank you to another one of our sponsors, Alabama Paintball. If you're in that region, check them out. They got 3 different fields that you can attend. 3 different fields kind of made specifically for 3 different types of players. Either newer players at one field, you've got private rental groups on another, and then the third field is more for mixed use, advanced players. So if you're in that area, check out alabamapaintball.com. All right, let's see if the trend continues. NYX is staring right into the sun for the breakout here. On your left. Now NYX runs right into a gun going up the middle of that brick. That's a big kill. That's a great control bunker, that middle brick, and they've been denied it. Jesters respond by taking the brick themselves. Oh, they're going to lose their home player for NYX. Jesters now looking dominant. 5-on-3. Some small good news for NYX. At least they're in a good spread. They can kind of control the lanes, trying to run through lanes. So at some point, I believe you're going to see this middle brick for Jesters cross over to the other team's brick. As a matter of fact, here it goes. It's kill hunting. Really, there's nothing stopping them from dropping and crawling and finishing this game out. Canna's going to drop for NYX, leaving 2 players left alive. They're crossed up. Here it goes. He might as well commit to getting to that wedge, give himself some protection if that player comes back on him. Gets the kill, unaware of how close he is to the last NYX player. Now he knows. As a reward, he gets shot by his own team. We've seen a bit of that this morning so far. Actually, give credit to that Jester player who was very kind about that last bunkering. He put literally 1 ball on him. Good show of sportsmanship. All right. Thank you to another one of our sponsors, BKI Paintball. They have a lot of online video resources if you want to become a better player, and you can attend their summer camp to get coached by actual pros. All right, we're launching New York Wrecking Crew versus Nasty, all tied up. Running ref coming into New York Wrecking Crew's mini wall. Unfortunately, players peeling off for Nasty. Only a couple players left for Nasty. They're in the can, and they're at home. They do manage to take out number 25 for New York Wrecking Crew from the Snake. Wrecking Crew middle brick becoming really daring. He's crossing over the beam, pulls back. Yep, good move to the other team's brick. That's a safe move at this point. Unlike most layouts on this field, you're going to see a lot of movement straight up the middle. It's actually the safest place on this field to push upfield. I would say as a generality, the Dorito side's a bit slower and a little bit riskier to push. I think we are going to see the home. Yep, home taking a walk for Nasty. That just leaves 1 can player. His coach has some mercy on him. Nasty coach goes ahead and towels out, saving his can player. Can player's like, what? I could have done that. It's like, what, 4-on-1? What's the problem? All right, we got tempers flaring already. All right, NYX player made physical contact. I can't tell you whether or not it was with aggression. I mean, he certainly is unhappy. There's some level of aggression, but I don't know if there was enough to qualify as some kind of suspension. We'll find out. Our on-field head ref, Jason, has already told me with a bit of amazement that he's had to hand out warnings for overshooting. And that's it. That gentleman is going to get a suspension. He is out. All right, we are moving to the next game. NYX versus New York Jesters. NYX losing their first player, going up that snake inside. Home is going to get a check from Jesters. No flag. All right, NYX has managed to stabilize. They're now up into the Dorito 2. Dorito movement is a tough sledding on this field. You really have to take control of your own bumps. You're not going to get much help from your back player to do it. NYX is going to drop their mini tempo over on the Dorito side. Things are getting a little bit worse for NYX by the second. Jesters probably just going to elect to stay on the guns. They peel off another NYX. Now the home, and that's going to be it. Yep, D side, I was all alone just trying to defend it. Against an overwhelming tide of guns coming in at him. And he is going to get pulled. That's going to be it. Just is going to clear it out. Make sure there's no landmines waiting for them. Hit the buzzer. They're going to go up 3-0 on this match. So number 2, I believe it, and excuse me if I'm wrong, number 2, Wes Buell for Nasty may be facing a suspension right now. Thank you to Hornets Nest Extreme, located in New York. One of our sponsors this weekend. Check them out. They've got some tournaments coming up you can go participate in, 3-man and some 10-man mechanical. There is a lively discussion amongst the ref crew and coaches going on in the pits right now. I think as of right now, Wes Buell is looking at a suspension. I think he's trying to talk his way out of it, saying he touched me too, which I'm sure we can go back and look at the cameras and figure out what exactly happened. The ref staff already saying to us before that incident that they're already giving out warnings for overshooting. Some of these teams coming in a little bit hot first thing in the morning. Speaking of hot, it is going to be a broiler today. We're expecting about 90 degrees, which doesn't sound too bad, except you add in the humidity. It's going to be a rough session for these players. So a bit of luck if you're playing the 8 a.m. games. That's some mercy. We are in a bit of a technical delay, like I said, while they're trying to sort out the physical contact incident that happened before Nasty versus New York Wrecking Crew. I swear, if you're a coach listening to this, you should send your players off to some kind of debate school. I think it would really help dealing with the ref staff, because every player turns into a master debater once they get caught doing something. It's amazing listening to the revisionist history that goes on after these points are over. All right. So they've got to sort out what level of penalty it is, because the penalty is also going to come with a flag. So if they're sticking with what they got, then it's going to be a gross. Starting off, it's going to be a gross major, which means they're going to be down. If that was the last player, they're going to be down 3 bodies to start this game. So Nasty's going to have to start with 2 players in the box. On top of that, there's the question of the suspension, which right now that is what the call is, unless it changes. This is some drama at the 8 a.m. game. We're kicking it off immediately with drama. I will take the opportunity to thank another one of our sponsors during our downtime. That's pbwarehouse.com. Go check them out, pbwarehouse.com. They have JT Commander pants in that are going to be PB Warehouse branded. Support your local field. That's in Ware, New Hampshire. So thank you to PB Warehouse. Also, they are going to be one of the places that you can get your hands on that really limited edition Gem Series Pro Flexes that are hitting the market this weekend. All right, I see bodies coming off the field. I'm not entirely sure. I think they might be flipping the field. Yeah, so it looks like we're going to be I guess we're a 5-on-3, so that's a major, not a gross major, or he was not the last body left alive. If Westfield was the last player left alive, they would be facing a 5-on-2, but I see 3 nasty players at the box, so he may not have been the last body to pull. Hang on 1 second. I'm going to get an update from the refs. All right, I just got an update from our head ref, Jason, who's doing a spectacular job out here. So the call is a minor suspension for the moment. They have to review rules, and they're going to review the tape to decide whether or not it should be a major. A minor suspension means he's ejected for the remainder of this match, but he's eligible to continue playing this weekend. And Internet Warriors, please correct me if I'm wrong. This is off of my memory. A major suspension would put him out for the remainder of the event. You know what we don't do in paintball is financial penalties. What if you started hitting people with $1,000 penalties if it would clean this up? So before that incident, like I said, the ref staff had already kind of exasperated, saying we're watching overshooting issues and behavior issues on the field, which is a bit amazing for an 8 o'clock game. And then it blossomed into an actual push and shove match. So I know for Crew and Nasty, the players on the field just want to get it on. Okay, don't misconstrue that phrasing. But the refs have got to settle it out. They've got to settle out what exactly the situation is. To be fair for the refs, this is not something that happens every game. Frankly, it doesn't happen every weekend. So they are having to review the rule book, make sure they're getting it right. Don't blame them. All right, I see Jason, our head ref, heading back onto the field. Here we go. We are back on track, barring any other sportsmanship issues. Yep, so we're going to start with 3 alive for Nasty. Not impossible to win, but a lot to ask, especially when you're going up against New York Wrecking Crew. Wrecking Crew comes in 4th overall right now for the season. Nasty does a smart thing. They elect to spread. They keep 1 at home. Their snake player is going to get shot immediately. Home player bounces out to the can. They're now 2 bodies live for Nasty. As the Nasty coach, you're just going to look to see if maybe they can pick up some cheap, easy kills, maybe a flag. Likely, if you see another Nasty player get shot, the towel's going to come out. There it is. So Nasty coach needing to save the clock. You know, it's one thing to face a 2-on-4 or 2-on-5 if it's mid-game it happens, but when the game starts with the team knowing that you're down 5-on-3, that is an extremely tough thing to fight out of. Good morning. I'm very lucky to be joined by Camila. Would you like to introduce yourself again to the crowd?
Hi, good morning. My name is Camila. I'm from Miami. I play for Tiki Zohana.
Ariano.
Ariano. Miami, Florida, because I know we're in Ohio, and there's a Miami, Ohio.
There's a University of Miami, Ohio, not to be mistaken with the University of Miami down in Florida. The students have a lot less suntan going on.
But a lot more snow days.
That's true. Actually, no, if you've not lived in the Midwest, we don't get a lot of snow days. Like
really?
You would need like 6 feet of snow to dump for society to shut down around here.
Really? Oh, wow, because I went to school for in West Virginia. We got good snow days there.
You're lucky. All right, here we go. NYX on your left, Jesters on the right. Jesters up 3-0 already. Camilla, you've already missed a physical altercation on the field that resulted in a suspension.
Oh, my God. What teams?
Nasty versus NY versus Wrecking Crew. Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
What players?
Yeah, a little rough start to the morning.
Oh, my God. That's a way to start your Saturday morning. Oof.
I'd like to see some more fistfights in the WNXL. Can you make that happen?
Me?
Yeah, please.
Oh, no, we just like to shoot each other.
No, you need to up your game. Go straight to, like, throat punches. Everybody's wearing masks. That doesn't work.
We're girls. I think we're going to go a little lower than the throat.
Whoa, okay. Please, let's not name that it, but I get you.
But, oh, my God. I think the girls, we don't really get into physical altercations more so.
Then great. You're going to catch them by surprise. They won't expect a throat punch out of nowhere. All right. player peeling off for NYX. All right, NYX now into Snake 2. They're in the middle mini brick, and they're at the mini temple on the left side. For Jesters, we have Snake 2.
And looks like their home player filled out to the Snake can.
Snake can. We have Dorito 1, soon to become Dorito 2 if he has his way about it.
Looks like he's trying to see if he can get there, but I think somebody's shooting a lane to hold him in. I
believe
the Beast.
Yeah, there'd be the mini temple in the back line. For those who don't speak Tiki.
Sorry.
No, that's okay. It's natural habit to call your team's call-outs on these bunkers. And you know what? I've seen some unification of bunker call-outs nowadays. A lot of teams use the same codes for a lot of the bunkers.
I've noticed that as well. So sometimes when we're talking, they're like, oh, yeah. And we all understand each other, even though we're all using slang and, like, call-outs. And we're like,
we know what you're talking about.
We get it.
All right, like we talked about earlier, this has hit that kind of low point in the game. This field layout seems to encourage this early kind of chaos of kill on the breakout or a kill with a sloppy bump, and then the teams settle down.
And
there's the sloppy death, unfortunately for Extreme.
And it tends to stalemate a little bit until somebody dies and it breaks open the game again.
Then it's just a rush. Generally, that rush through the middle. Although these wedges on the tape line see a lot
Did
of
he
action.
just walk away?
That's almost disrespectful. He's just walking.
Gun down, too.
He's still doing it.
Oh, my God.
He's like, it's just another Saturday.
He could just drop and crawl and surprise him.
100%.
Oh, but he got that kill, and now he's going to run him down.
Now he's going to run. And he still didn't even get the kill.
No, his buddy got it from behind. Took it from him.
All right.
I was like, but he got to walk up 2 bunkers, so I think that's enough.
Yeah, at least he saved his stamina for the next point. That was smart. That's smart paintball. All right, we are here with Camilla. I'm Matt Falby. We are in, I'm going to call it beautiful Fairfield, Ohio, but I'm biased because I was born here.
It's beautiful out here.
By the way, beautiful is the playing surface. These are legit grass soccer fields. They are perfect. And without rain this weekend, they're not even going to turn into mud pits.
I could tell that this looks like if it rains, it could get a little muddy out here because the soil seems really soft. But on the same point, the soil's soft that it's so nice to play on this ground. I was getting my teammates and I, when we were dropping, diving, sliding, we're like, this is really nice. You get a nice slide, and the ground's soft. It's great.
All right, Wrecking Crew on your left breaking out there. You got a 3-1 advantage over Nasty. About 10 minutes on the clock.
Oh, it looks like Nasty just lost Mingo off break.
So Nasty down 4 on 5. We are still doubled up at home for Wrecking Crew.
I think they might have lost, what was it, their Beast Runner? I think that's who they lost on this Nasty side. And then...
Crew is still 5 alive. They got the inside snake wedge.
But it looks like they're stuck there on that doubling of the home.
Yeah, I guess the best out for them is probably to go up the middle of that mini brick. Well, never mind.
They lost
They
it.
don't have to worry about being doubled up at home anymore.
Yeah, if you don't get out of that home quick, if you're outside players in the mini temple and the can, do not get out of those spots quick, and you can't break out from that home. It's not a good space to be when you're doubled up.
You're going to leave the home bunker. It's just how are you going to leave the home bunker?
You have to leave the home bunker. If you stay there, especially doubled up, it's suicide.
Yeah, well, you're going to leave it. You're just going to leave it with your hand in the air walking off the field is what I'm saying.
Oh,
yeah, you cannot stay doubled up there. I've seen teams triple it up for the first, 10 seconds of the game.
Yeah.
We're going to see a drop back by Rolfenson.
That's an interesting play to get the angle.
Yeah, I think he's going to try to shore up.
I think he's shooting at the S3 over there.
Yeah, they're snake side.
He got it. He got that kill.
Oh, nice. That is a great drop back then.
Mm-hmm.
Great work, Ian.
Oh, but they got that beast kill. That's game.
Aiden Chaseman got up to this wedge, started doing damage, and that's enough. Nasty's going to towel out of that one. Nasty now in a 4-1 deficit. Even worse news for NYX, they're in a 4-0 deficit.
Oof.
They got 8 minutes left. Thank you to Paintball for Purpose. Paintball for Purpose started by Tammy Adamson. They are there for you if you need help talking about mental issues or struggles for athletes and veterans. Literally, they're not trying to take any money from you, so go check them out. They're trying to help you. All right.
All right, let's see.
Jesters on your left. Jesters already up 2-0 on the weekend, so a win here, and they're pretty well locked into the playoffs. For NYX, the loss here pretty much finishes their weekend. They're going to go down to 0-3. Standard spread. Wow, that Jester player standing up over top of the Dorito corner made me really nervous. Eventually thought better of it and ducked in.
Yeah. That's a bunker with too many people that can shoot at you to be trying to pop over the top for too long.
Yeah. Well, he doesn't stay there for long. He moves up to D1.
Yeah, I hope he's able to get up into the next one because I know that baby Dorito is not always the best spot to be in. If the girls don't like it and we're smaller, I can't even imagine the guys who are bigger people being in those bunkers.
Yeah, I fully agree with you. By the way, every layout has one bunker that's like the worst place to live in. I dub it the Bunker de Diablo, just the Bunker de Muerte. And right now, I think that baby Dorito is it.
Or when they actually finally cross that 50 wing here, and they get into that the opposing side's Dorito 3.
That's a death trap. It seems like a great place to go to, but I don't know what it is. Players are dying out of it, trying to finish the game from it. All right, Jesters have no reason to take any risky pushes here. 7 minutes is way too much to try to kill clock, but kill it all down to 0. But if they can win this one, it's 5-0, it's mercy, and the match is over. So for Jesters, just sit tight, use your guns, make them come at you. So I am seeing still 5 alive for Jesters.
And they're all pretty much still in their primary bunkers, minus the Dorito and the Snake who've bumped out.
Yep. So we've got inside wedge over there for NYX, trying to shoot cross, slow down the Snake.
I believe there might be a beast. I see the ref. A mini temple. I do believe I see a ref just staring at it. So there might be a player in there, or he's staring at the player in the second Dorito. Because there's a player in the second Dorito.
Yep. D2 is hot for.
I just see the ref on the back line, looking like this. So I was like, is there somebody also right in front of him?
Do you follow ref's eyes on the field when you're playing?
I referee, so I
know the deal.
I know the deal, and I know how they're looking. Since they always try not to look directly at you, they try to do the side eye thing. Yep. So I was like, oh, I see what you're doing.
When I was reffing, I'm particularly careful not to track a player while they're running.
Yeah, I do that too. stay back, let them move, and then follow them afterwards.
Look casual. Look real casual when you're wandering over to their new bunker. Shove your hands in your pocket, maybe whistle a little bit. Just
That's why I pace. I pace a lot when I ref, so that way it looks like I'm just walking back and forth.
Good idea.
So that way you never know if I'm actually following a player or I'm just walking.
That's a really good idea.
And I get shot less.
I don't believe you. It's impossible to get shot less while reffing.
That is so true.
All right, again, Jesters really, they don't need to take any risk here. They're just going to play conservative. You got D2 for Jesters. Now he's going to switch off down the tape. He's not really going to have any vision down the tape due to that wedge. So D2 for Jesters is going to switch back to his, I would say, his opposite mirror, the other D2, in this weird point symmetrical layout. So NYX is now approaching 4.5 minutes, and they're down by 4 points. It's a somewhat unrealistic situation to try to win this match or even bring this match back with down 4 points, but there's not a sense of urgency where they're even trying to save clock. Their players have pretty much just stopped moving. Now, you can give credit to Jesters for making that situation, but...
How many bodies do they have on the right?
For NYX, you've got that D2, you've got the inside wedge. We can confirm that. We'll have to see the camera angle, see if we can catch more bodies out there.
Because I feel like they think there's more bodies than there actually are, maybe.
For the Jesters, you think their count is off?
Maybe, because if there's only like 2 or 3 bodies left.
Yeah, well, I think we're looking at 3 bodies.
There's a flag. Let's
the middle,
close that out.
Middle brick is going to die. Take a friend with him. That, I believe, leaves 1 body. Can.
So what? Oh, there's a Dorito. There's a Snake 3 over there. I just saw the head over the tower.
You're correct. You're correct. So 2 players left alive. Now 1 player. Now 0 players. Yeah, Jesters don't fully believe it. I mean, even we had a hard time finding the bodies out there, so they're still hunting.
See, that's what I thought. Yeah, they lost track of the bodies for a second there.
I think you're right.
But good thing that they were able to kind of put together some form of an image, figure out at least where the bodies they knew were, close those out, and then just be cautious to finish the game out.
Well, that is going to finish the match there for Jesters. They're going to go up 5-0. That's a mercy win for NYX. Unfortunately, not only do they lose this match, that probably seals up their chances of getting into the playoffs for this weekend. There is always the next event. All right, thanks again to one of our sponsors, Kinetic. Kinetic can hook you up with some custom jerseys. They actually have in-house designers that can help you get your design onto cloth. All right, another somewhat desperate situation. We got Nasty versus New York Wrecking Crew. They got 8 minutes. That's a lot of time. They're down by 3. They're down by a body due to a suspension. Not really the situation you want to be in.
Are they? I still see 5.
Well, I meant down to bodies, and they had that minor suspension.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I was wondering if they had to start down on the box.
All right, Nasty on your left.
Oh, lost their home. One of their home players.
Wrecking Crew's up the middle to that brick. That all valuable center brick.
He was playing that home bunker a little big. At least that's what it seemed like off the break.
I think he knows that now. He's figured that one out.
The poor guy.
All right, Nasty's still pushing there up to the S2. During that moment, New York Wrecking Crew crawled. Yes, I said crawled from the mini wall to the inside wedge.
And looks like their corner, the Dorito corner, just bumped up into the baby Dorito. And it's called rub on the inside.
Mini Temp on the back line getting a check for Wrecking Crew. Home is still alive. Wrecking Crew says 3 alive in the back. But that's an interesting transition. Yeah, he went from the inside wedge into the snake for Wrecking Crew.
Hopping the beam. But it looks like there's 1, 2, 3, 5 alive on Wrecking Crew, and it's a 45 right now going on.
I suspect that jump over the beam, his intent is to now get up to the snake Dorito and then cross it up and again act as just a lane blocker.
Baby Dorito just got plucked off. Oh, that's a far fill from that Mingo. That's a good fill from Mingo out there to get wide and try to see if they cannot let them
push him. That said, I mean, Nasty's the one that has to do the pushing right now. They're at 6 minutes, 40 seconds, and they're down by 3 points.
You gotta go.
They don't have to be in desperation mode quite yet for winning points, but...
Backtrack, interesting. Snake 3 on Nasty side just backtrack back into the S2.
More back
That's
filling.
interesting. Oh.
And then slide sideways.
So he filled back from the snake, like the middle snake wing, back into the W, and then across into the little juice box in the middle.
And while that was going on, Nasty managed to shoot out the middle brick of New York Wrecking Crew. I believe it's the snake player from Nasty that caught him.
That's good. It seems like they still have a Dorito corner and where's the other body? And a home.
Yeah, we got
for the Wrecking Crew.
Wrecking Crew. I'm seeing D1, the baby. They got home, and they've got a snake presence.
So are they at a 34 at this moment? Is that what I think it is?
If in favor of Wrecking Crew, I think you might be right. I think it might be a 34 situation. Nasty playing it smart. They're doing good movement to come up with different angles, and it's gotten them some kills. Time is starting to be an issue. We're at 5.5 minutes. They're down by 3 points. Uh-oh. Playing over the top in the juice box. Got that Nasty player clipped. That is already a small bunker.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I've been in that bunker. I do not like that. I don't hate it, but I try to get out of it.
You could, you know, the thing about bunkers like that is like, oh, it's great. It's a great position because I can shoot both ways and control both sides. That also means you can get shot from multiple directions.
For a solid second, I thought he was going to shoot the guy walking out for a second because out of reaction of like, oh, body.
It happens. I mean, you
can't give mad reaction.
We're going to lose our Dorito corner for Nasty, leaving just this snake Dorito. And there's a bunkering coming for him. He doesn't know yet. Oh, that is a bonus.
That was.
Well, to be fair, the bunkering player couldn't see him behind the bunker raise his hand. He didn't know he was already out.
Yeah.
So, I really am like all about sportsmanship. I don't harbor any hate towards my opponent. It's a lot like WNXL. I love the vibe that you guys bring to the field, but I will give a little bit of cover fire, so to speak, metaphorically speaking. At this includes you. At this level of sport, your reflexes to snap shoot and hit somebody coming at you or whatever have to be so fast that when you see somebody running down the sidelines, whether they're in or out, they've called themselves out, they're running to their pit, and you snap and shoot at them. You in this sport at this level, you cannot stop and think, gee, is that a valid target? Should I? No, you have to shoot first and figure that out a second later.
Oh, at practices, I've accidentally shot people walking out because I see a body thinking it's somebody trying to fill or something. So I snap and I shoot, and they put their hands up and they're like, "What?"
Why?
And I'm like, I literally go, "I'm so sorry."
So one of the secrets is if you're walking off the field, you should walk. If you're running, you're going to draw fire. Now I see teams that actually run bodies down. Dead bodies they are told to run to their pit to draw eyeballs away from the field. In which case, you get shot.
I always run. I always try to run in front of one of my girls that they see me.
Yep.
So it's like, okay, you saw me. We're aware.
Point.
You're aware. I'm gone. Because sometimes I'm so far up the field, if I just hop over and out, just straight to the nearest exit, they won't see me. They'll miss me. So I tend to run backwards and around.
Just to make sure you get in front of a few
Somebody
eyeballs.
sees me. Somebody will see me, call me to my teammates, and I usually run to also draw fire.
So I have a different tactic, and that's sneak off the field very quietly and then blame the refs for a bad call. I don't want my teammates to see I die. I'm already a bad enough reputation as a player. I don't need the extra knowledge. All right, Wrecking Crew in a commanding lead. They're on the verge of mercying out Nasty. Nasty not only needs to come up with a solution, they need to come up with 4 more solutions in very short order.
Oh, that's an interesting. I think
pack.
He got clipped on the pack.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got to check his pack.
But you know what? He ran past the ref.
No one saw it.
No one saw it. To be fair, Ray is. I also don't. He's not aware that he's got a pack hit.
It was on the top of his pack too, so
Yeah.
it would have been hard to see. We couldn't even see it when he got in. We just saw because we saw the splat on
Right.
it.
Yeah. At the moment.
But you can't see it.
No.
It's almost on the top inside because he was running pretty low.
Again, I don't think he knows.
The issue is if he hits that buzzer.
Yeah.
They're gonna find it. Oh,
Well,
but he just got out.
Yeah, he's on a suicide mission.
Okay,
up
so
the
that's
middle.
fine.
Situation resolved. All right. Wrecking Crew 4 alive. Snake player attempting to wrap. Another kill out of that Dorito for Wrecking Crew. They shoot the nasty Dorito.
Oh, I heard them. They said kill 3, and then they said their team name. That's getting everybody's attention, saying, we got this in the bag. Ease it up.
You are familiar with the codes?
No, it's just something that I've seen a lot of teams do when they were on the bodily advantage, that they have like the 3rd kill and there's only 2 people left and they're still up in bodies like a lot. I hear them usually, a lot of teams like to say each other the team name to like get everybody on the consensus of like, hey, we're doing good. We've got control of the game.
So it sounds like it's a bit of a psychological trick to get your teammates back on like the same mindset.
Yeah.
Bunkering move into the Snake Dorito for Wrecking Crew. They're now willing to trade bodies to finish this out.
Yeah, they just had a home guy all the way in the back, so they sent somebody out to just close that out. Trade it out and let the home just run out and...
To him, that is it. Wrecking Crew is going to mercy this one out, so we saw 2 mercies in the first game today. New York Wrecking Crew is going to go to 3-0. Nasty's going to drop to 1-2 on the weekend. On the other side of the match, we got New Jersey Jesters that went up 3-0 on the back of a mercy win over NYX. NYX has dropped to 0-3, likely out of playoff contention. Well, that was an interesting start to the day. Fist fights. That's all I'm asking for, Camilla. Oh. Give me fist fights in the WNXL. Boost my ratings. That's all I want.
We do have a boxer on our team.
There you go.
Trust me, no one messes with her.
Little fake hi-fi switched into yeah. All right. Who's your first game today?
So I think our first game today is with the Angels, and then we play the Lights after.
Nice.
We have some late games today. I think it's 2 and then 5.
Did you guys go 1-on-1 yesterday? Is that true?
Yeah, 1-on-1.
Okay. Still in contention for playoffs.
I think right now we're second in our bracket.
Yeah.
So we're crossing our fingers, and we're just trying to like be in the right mindset for these next 2 matches, because it would be we're looking at Sunday Club, and it would be our first time ever making it.
Nice.
And we're very excited. So we're all just trying to like stay cool, calm, collected, and just
go do business.
Play some paintball.
All right. Last chance to shout out a teammate or call them out for their failures.
No, I'm not going to call nobody out for failures. I'm going to call out for their success. So my sister-in-law plays on the team with me. She's usually the girl behind me and covering my back. I trust her blindly. Natasha Lopez, love that girl. That girl has shot people. I've seen people try to run me down, and as I see their barrel coming at me, she's like behind me and goes, ta-ta-ta.
No, you don't.
I literally saw a guy barrel at me, about to pull the trigger, and next thing I know, he goes, and gets shot up like crazy. She had my back yesterday, like crazy. She was holding zones and keeping me alive. Like, she was doing work. Shout out to
Natasha Lopez. Good work. All right. Well, thank you so much for being here.
Thank you so much for having me.
I wish you luck with the rest of your weekend.
Thank you.
All right. Bye, folks. We'll be back in a couple more minutes.
And understand this stress test is a blessing, which makes you stronger. This is the Hydra way.
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano Barrel System here. This kit includes our famous ultra-lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new Nano Tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore, and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
Hey, what's up? I'm Brad.
I'm Sean.
And this is why you should choose No Hope Photos for your next event. Media for the players, by the players.
Let go. Hey, okay, I know I'm here to stay. Counting on my wins, though, I can't play it safe. Play it solid, go against us, get you out the way. Go hard, it's the only way to play. Let me say, I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Who can do it better? I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Hey, look.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Ryan Greenspan here from San Diego Dynasty, and the BKI Pro Paintball Summer Camp is going on July 23rd to the 27th. It is the best paintball experience of your entire life. You get to eat, breathe, sleep, and play paintball for 4 straight days and learn from some of the best pros in the entire league. Check out more information at bkipropaintballcamp.com, and I'll see you guys there.
Welcome back here to NXL 2025. This is Event 3. We're in Cincinnati, Ohio, specifically Fairfield, Ohio, specifically my hometown. I'm also joined by one of my hometown friends, Jake. This is Jake from AG Rebellion, another NXL winning program, let's say. Jake, go ahead and introduce yourself.
Hi, how's it going? I play with AG Rebellion in New Hampshire. I played D4 last year at Cup with a bunch of buddies. We won that as a Rebellion squad, and now we're doing D3 X-Ball this year. I'm helping coach all the local guys.
Awesome. We have a great local scene up in New Hampshire.
It's rapidly growing and getting better every year as a unit.
And two types of quality, both the level of community spirit is awesome up there, and the quality of play has been really, really good.
Absolutely.
All right, we're watching Pittsburgh Mastodon take on Armada. Armada on your right, Mastodon's on your left.
Oh, Armada's that team from Mexico that's been doing really well this year.
Armada is coming in on the weekend at 1-1. Pittsburgh Mastodon coming in at 0-2.
0-2.
Yep, that's for the weekend.
Heard that. Looks like we got
four.
Did we get a wide runner for Armada? Nope. Armada losing one out of the home off the rip.
For the year, Mastodon is currently 14th overall, and Armada is at 24 overall. They've had a couple rough events. All right, what you're going to see is what you're seeing already, which is push up the middle. Yep. That is kind of the easy mode to push this field. I'm sure nothing's easy at this level, but
getting up the middle seems to be, no matter what level you're at this event, it seems to be the key to a lot of stuff.
Yeah, it absolutely is. There you go, reinforcements of that middle play by Mastodon.
Looks like Armada's down a body, and I don't think they have anything wide on the Dorito side from what I can see.
All right, Matt, this actually plays a part in the game at this point. Mastodon is staring almost directly into the sun at the beginning. We got probably another hour before the sun becomes a non-factor, but right now it is at least sun advantage to Armada.
Oh, there's an Armada play I didn't know was there. He was in this Aztec or wedge and just jumped out into the snake. I don't think they saw him do it. Oh.
Back player saying stay alive to the Mastodon. That's a pretty useless call as a back player.
I'm on their side of the field. How am I supposed to stay alive? That's always good.
Armada snake player at the S2. He's wrapping on the inside. He's trying to get a view on that mini temple on the back line for Mastodon.
Is this Mastodon?
Mastodon on your left, Armada on your right. Mastodon in the brown jerseys.
Looks like Armada's down to 3 guys, if I can see correctly. The snake, the home, and this Dorito side Aztec.
So Mastodon making the jump into this 50 wedge. Now they try to cross the middle of the mini brick.
He's getting the check.
Yeah, it's hard to believe he's still alive. He's alive. Wow, he's in their mini brick. Home player peeling off now for Armada.
Mm-hmm. Oh, kill out of the snake as well for Armada.
Wow.
Mastodon's going to close this pretty quick here. And, yep. Oh, wow, he didn't.
Pushing.
There it is.
Everything about these Doritos pushing him we found to be a little bit dangerous on the field, meaning from your side of the field playing the Doritos, it's a hard bump, bunker to bunker. And then when you're closing out a game, using their Doritos to close out the game, so many players die trying to push down their Doritos. I don't know what it is about this Dorito side.
It's a lot of big gaps, and there's nothing over here that we've noticed. There's just a huge. It's just like a section of the field that's just like they cut it out. When we're not putting anything, no matter what, right here. Just period.
You guys figured out. Thanks to one of our sponsors, that's Carbon Paintball. I have somebody close to me that actually has used one of the new DRV loaders that is not available to the public yet.
Absolutely, used it. We actually have a couple guys out here using it this weekend, and we have some guys that used it at a 10-man a couple weekends ago. Torrential downpours, the thing handled it all day. It's an awesome loader, and I can't say enough. I've been commending it to everybody. It's one of the best loaders ever used personally. You can't see it, you can't feel it, you can't hear it. There's no beeping, nothing. The clock is phenomenal, adjustable, and super easy to use and intuitive. And into the next one.
Here we go. Los Angeles collision on your left. Collision. Denver altitude on your right. 5 live. Doubled up at the mini brick.
That's the first time I've seen that this weekend for sure.
It's definitely the first time.
Like, collision. Yeah, altitude losing a body off the snake side.
Peeling off that can.
And they did get a wide guy out to this corner brick, though. That's a really good spot to be in if you lose a body early for Denver.
Denver altitude strikes back by taking the mini brick out of the Los Angeles collision.
And they're up into the brick on both sides. We'll see how this goes. I think they're kind of going to be doing the same job here. Speaking of the DRV loader, right out in front of us.
Yeah, I should probably not tell you this, but the DRV loaders with the orange trim like you have are not going to be released when they become available to the public. So that's kind of a collector's edition.
Yep, and they're going to have I've heard the colors they're going to do are pretty cool when they do team colors. Carbon actually put together a package in their tent this weekend. It looks really awesome. They did off our local team, Rebellion. They put together a pod bag, a mask bag, jersey. They did a banner that goes back into a little pack that's attached to it. They have a very nice barrel set up for you.
Yep.
And the jerseys, we're using them this weekend. They're awesome. They did a very good job for us, just putting something together to showcase our team because of the colors and stuff. It's really awesome.
If you're at the event, go check them out.
Absolutely. So, anything change here? I feel like...
So, this is what the field has been typically playing this weekend, at least over here on Semi-Pro and WNXL.
Yep.
The beginning of the game sees a bit of a flurry of action, maybe a kill on the breakout, maybe a kill on a sloppy fill, something like that. Mm-hmm. And then the games tend to settle into this mid-game lull where everything slows down. The teams start getting a little more cautious, and then they wait to go up, by a couple bodies, and then start to push.
Then the close starts.
Yeah, so on this field, crossing the 50 and trying to close out this field is a rough proposition. You'll actually lose a lot of bodies if you're not extremely careful. So
absolutely,
I think it's the right thing to do, and make sure you're up by at least 2 bodies before you start risking people across the 50.
Absolutely. Denver made a really good fill out to the snake too, and they saw him, but he made it all the way, I think, from the home. All the way out into the snake, and he's crawling up now.
That's a big fill. Yeah, I do not see. The only gun that might have been able to catch him is this back can.
I think he knows he's there because this wedge, the center brick's trying to fight him out, but I don't think he can do anything because the guy's on his stomach just taking his time.
Trying to cover a running lane from that distance from back tape to back tape.
It's a lot.
It's just the time that it takes your paint to arrive there, they can already be through that lane.
Yeah, if you're not already shooting for that gap, they're going through it pretty easily at this point in the game. This guy from, I think, Denver is still sitting in this. Did he move up? Oh, he moved up. He's up into the Doritos. He left that corner alone. He's in a good spot. He's going to start seeing some backs here if he moves up another bunker.
So for collision, we got D2 hot, the brick up the middle, and the back line can close to the snake side is hot. So 3 bodies alive for collision.
Altitude, I believe, has the D2, the snake, and they have a guy in the brick as well, mirrored up with collision.
So 3 on 3. This is definitely that low period, especially being the first point. Teams tend to be more cautious. You always want to win the first point.
Yeah, especially on this layout where you may not get more than 2 or 3. That first point's super important.
Are you familiar with Adam Rand from Malicious?
Yep, very.
So Adam did some actual statistical analysis of your odds of winning your match, whether you win or lose the first game, and it's an enormous effect on whether you win or lose the first your entire match.
Really?
Yeah, he said something like the winners of the first point have something like an 80% chance of winning. If you go up by 2 points, it goes up to like 91% chance of winning the match.
Really?
Yeah, it's very, very significant.
Looks like Collision gets that first one, forced to concede after shooting. I think they shot the Dorito player over here, forced the concession.
All right. Thanks to Alabama Paintball, 3 different locations catering to different types of play, including new players that want to play paintball lights or jelly ball. They got a location catering more towards experienced players that want to play some airball, and they have another location dedicated to private groups.
Here come Armada and Mastodon again. Watching Armada yesterday, they looked like they were surviving well, and then cursed that guy right into a ball immediately.
Right
but they are on to the other team side of the field with the trade. So now we're into a quick 3-on-4 in favor of Mastodon, and they have position in the snake mirrored up with Armada.
If we ever get gambling in this sport, as a webcaster, you can affect games by the webcasting curse. It's so easy to kill players by saying they're playing well.
Yep, absolutely.
All right, so 3-11 for Armada. They're into Snake 2. They're home. They're at the mini temple. Definitely in a defensive footing.
And unfortunately, they're down 1-2, and Mastodon looks very happy right now. They got the guy up in the middle little mini brick, sitting on the cross, waiting for the snake guy to make a mistake. It's his whole job now, and they just bumped up to the...
We call it the outside wedge.
The outside wedge on the snake side for his team for now.
Yep.
Looks like he's probing a lot for kills right now. I'm very surprised with them being up. He's hunting.
He's going to wrap and see if
he's already onto their side of the field. He's in their Dorito.
He's going to see if he can catch the butt pack of this mini temple.
I don't think they know. Oh, the home found him. The home found him.
Yeah.
I don't think the snake player has any idea, though. He's just going to try to go to work and save him.
He's not under any fire, so he's going to go ahead and move up to the snake Dorito.
Mastodon moved up to the brick and is looking for him, though. He's up in this 50 brick on the right, just hunting. And he's specifically on the snake. He knows. He has a pretty good idea where he is in the snake, too. Oh, now they both know. The Armada player's aware. Oh, now he's fighting. This player from Armada's taking a big risk fighting with this guy from the home.
So at least for Frutos, he's changing his levels of play. He's not coming out snap shooting at the same level.
I want to see what he does here. I haven't seen anybody play the end of this beam like this. I want to see if he can shoot this brick out.
You're right, actually. That's the first time I've seen it also this weekend.
We played around with it in practice, but we got shot a lot doing it. So...
The problem with playing on your belly like that, if somebody finds you and puts a stream in at you,
you're not getting out of it.
Yeah, it's so hard to snap out of the line of fire. You're pretty committed to it.
I think what forced him to do this, too, is this guy on their Dorito is shooting across into this Dorito now, hunting for him. He had the home, the brick, and this guy just gunning for him. Unfortunately, I feel like he's in a spot where now he's committed to this until he either dies or gets a kill.
I would suggest maybe for Frutos dropping back to the S2.
Absolutely. Mini I feel like it would be... He can get there, too.
Yeah, he should be able to get there.
Because this Dorito's on the wrap, but he's looking in towards the home. You can see him shooting at the start box.
There is not a good line of sight down these tape lines because of that wedge.
Perfect.
That wedge is out a couple feet.
There's the home.
This is getting worse.
It's a 4-on-2. I feel like it's probably time for a concession here, honestly.
And Frutos' gun is really just in trap mode. He's not even actively
And the guy's not in the brick anymore. He bumped up in the tower, so now we can't shoot him unless he stands up.
So, in a sense, that Armada player in the mini temple is essentially fighting like a 4-on-1.
Basically. Oh, let's see what Frutos is going to do here. Oh, there.
Wow.
Shocking that he survived that, really.
I give credit to this Armada mini temple player. He's holding up against great odds. Then I cursed him out.
There it is.
Sorry.
And he's about to get, and Frutos is about to catch a couple.
Yeah, Frutos is going to blow up.
Yep, there it is. Another good point from Mastodon. They're staying alive. They're making really good secondary moves right now.
Yeah, and like we talked about, this is a tough field to cross the 50 and stay alive, and they did a great job of doing it smart.
He played that super patient over there. He stayed in their Dorito 3 for the longest time, just kind of head checking and finding stuff. He spent a lot of time on this cross shooting at the snake. It was really smart.
Yeah, good close out there. All right, we're going to see Denver Altitude trying to claw back against Los Angeles Collision. A lot of time on the clock, so that's not really an issue yet.
Let's see if Altitude comes with a different breakout this time. I know last time they doubled that same breakout for them. I don't. Collision didn't double up that middle brick again though. So
Collision takes a moment and goes ahead and fills in that middle brick.
Yep. Altitude's filling out.
Altitude goes out to that inside snake wedge.
So Collision's doubled up in that home. I don't know how long that's going to be viable for with how far up this kid, the kid from Altitude is sitting inside.
All right.
And they didn't get very wide on the Dorito side. So this guy in the wedge is going to sit. Oh, he switched off the job. So if that guy sits in that wedge and just shoots straight down the field, nobody can get out wide. You're super safe and you have a really good shot down the field.
There's a number of bunkers on this field that can kind of shut down movement lanes, and that's why this field gets to like a kind of a stalemate-y mid-game situation.
It's impressive how long you can go 5-on-5 on this field and just nothing happens.
Yeah.
It's just a lot of, it's hurry up and wait. Let them make a mistake.
Also, I was about to say, speaking of mistake, give credit to these semi-pro level play. They can be under a lot of fire and not get shot.
Just in an amazing spot.
I know I can't do that. All right, Altitude player going to go ahead and move up to that Snake Dorito, or Snake Rito as they're calling it.
I recognize a lot of names on this Collision roster, too, actually. Vince played with NYX last year. Ben's played with Diesel in the past. Evan Middleton's an amazing young player, same with Avery. Really talented guys on that roster. Makes sense now. All right, are we mirrored? We're mirrored up in the bricks.
Yeah, we got moving up to the brick. He abandoned that mini brick.
Collision is still doubled in the home. I'm very surprised.
That is so risky.
I also feel like you can't, after the first 20 seconds, you're not.
As you say that, they fill it out. I'm not sure he made it, though. I saw spray.
He did not. Oof.
Yeah,
that's two bodies. I mean,
two bodies real quick.
Going out right to where your buddy got shot immediately is not always the greatest idea.
You're like, hey, that looks like a death trap. I think I'll join you. Oh, and it gets worse because there's a minor now on Collision. This completely fell apart for them. Yeah. They lost 4 bodies in about 5 seconds there. However, Altitude throwing their body away going up the middle, and they lose the Dorito corner.
3-on-1, I think, and the last Collision player's into that Aztec, and that's a hard bunker to dig someone out on if you're all on this side of the field, to be honest. If you're all on the same side as him, he's super safe. I don't think they know the kill count yet.
So Altitude trying to figure it out themselves. You can hear them saying, I think, a lot in their call-outs.
Absolutely. This guy from Collision, his coach, is just looking at him saying, buddy, hold on. We're not buzzing this.
It's all on you. I believe in you.
Hey, they're up 1. He's going to sit, and he's in a really safe bunker, and they're not cross-field on him at all, so he's essentially gunfighting heads up against 3 guys.
Oh, pod trick.
Will it work?
Yeah, middle player tries the pod trick. I don't think it's going to work.
There's nobody there to release, unfortunately.
No.
I don't think they saw the penalty go up at all.
By the way, a couple times yesterday I watched players do the pod trick, and then late in the point, they ran out of paint.
Uh-oh. These Altitude players don't look like they're in any rush. I think, again, they're not completely aware of the situation.
8 minutes is a lot of clock to kill. I mean, I can't imagine that as a player I'd be in like, oh, we got 8 minutes. Let's just crush the clock. We're up by 1 point. And
Well, they're down. That's what I'm saying. They're down.
You're right. Yeah, you're right. Altitude's down by 1 point.
I think they missed the minor, and now these guys are trying to put it together.
Yeah.
I think once this Snake player figures out there's nothing on that side of the field, he might be able to get active.
It's almost scarier when no one's shooting at you.
It's absolutely, because you know they're waiting for you. If they're not toweling, they know they're waiting for you for sure. So I think they think this brick is still hot. The way they're treating it, the pod trick throwing, that bounce into that.
Yeah, I
think they're treating it like they think the brick is still hot.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. That's exactly what they're doing. I was puzzling over why he was shooting that can for no reason. You're right. He's trying the bounce shot.
This guy from Collision is really not. He hasn't shown his face. I think he's sitting on the cross here, just waiting. I think he's waiting for them to make a mistake at this point. But this player from Altitude seems to know he's there. He's shooting that bunker. Oh, there is someone in that brick. Wait a minute. Did we miss something?
All right, so
did we miss something?
Oh, we miss stuff all the time.
Yeah, but I didn't know that. I saw them get 2 guys and a minor, so that's 4 bodies.
2 bodies alive, apparently. You got that brick in the middle, and we got the mini temp on the back line. You know, Collision completely stopped shooting their guns there for about a minute and a half.
That us missing that brick is now I understand. I got to pay attention to that. I thought I saw him. I don't know how they got a minor and lost 2 guys. And
yeah, and we watched bodies peel off already. So
it might have been just the. It might have been one of the.
It could have been a minor for talking.
It also might have been one of the altitude guys just flying up and going out, and me not. Jerseys are somewhat similar from this angle in the sun.
That's true.
This guy really just needs to deal with this.
So they're doubled up at that brick. There's going to be a trade out. That's not a great trade out for collision because they're already down bodies. That just leaves Mini Temple trying to do it by himself. 2-on-1. Oh no! Both bodies drop at the same time. Holy crap!
Oh no!
I think collision player just won it.
Collision just pulled that off.
Wow!
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 And he burned about 3.5 minutes off the clock.
Wow!
That's a lot of time to eat up. Good for him.
They're playing 3D chess out there. We're like,
that was a really good play. Who was that? Who was that last guy? Is that Ben? Lucas.
Lucas
Alandejo, maybe?
Alandejo.
I'm going to butcher that last name. Sorry, bud. But, hey, way to pull it out. That was a 2-on-3 that you guys pulled out. Good job.
That was amazing.
That was a really good play.
After this game, you're going to see New York Wrecking Crew taking on New Jersey Jesters. That's a huge matchup. Both teams are 3-0. And then you're going to see P-Mob, the winners of the last tournament in Atlantic City, taking on Philly Corrupt.
I thought that was the match I was doing. So I know I was so excited. Like, I know every guy on P-Mob. I know every name. I'll know who it is just by the mask.
Pull up the ladder to the scaffolding. Don't let the next commentator get in the booth.
I got to go help teams. Work is work, Here we go. Armada's down 2 with 9 minutes left. They got a lot of time, but they're going to have to clean up the survivability issues early.
All right, Mastodon 5 alive.
Oh, we're throwing empty pods at bricks now. That's a new one. And he got shot doing it. Oh no.
Man.
Buddy.
No. What are you doing?
Oh, good fill out of the home, though. They got out of that double a lot earlier. That's good. That's a smart move. Mastodon is 5 alive, pocketed up except for the snake, and seems completely content to just roll their guns and go to work here. Armada's losing another body. They're down to a 5-on-3, it looks like. Armada's got to, if they don't shoot a body here soon, it might be time for a quick towel. Save yourself. Oh, there it is. That helps. Into a 3-on-4. That's a good kill.
Chaz Daniels takes the Snake Dorito at that moment.
Alex Keys, our coach, is on this, working with this roster. He's helping our D3 guys with me. It's really nice.
He's seeing other teams behind your back?
Absolutely. He's playing for another team behind our back, it looks like.
It's loyalty.
Hey, as long as they're shooting Falcon, That's what Alex would tell us. I wonder if I don't think I've seen Alex is a pretty tall guy. I don't think I've seen him out here yet, so he might just be player coaching and a reserve role.
Well, short players are better at paintball. At least that's what I tell myself.
When I started meeting pro players a couple years ago working for the NXL, I realized I was like, these guys are all maximum 5'10", and that's a tall guy in the NXL.
Well, you're a slightly larger individual.
That's, it is what it is. But I also remember when I started watching the NXL a few years ago, watching the Mars brothers on the ML Kings. They're both 6'1,000". They're 6'8", 6'9", I believe. They're standing over the top of cans. That is a fun way to play paintball. When you can stand over bunkers that people are meant to have to jump just to kind of see over.
They're a lightning risk.
Yeah, absolutely. Those brothers were. What's even crazier is they were the guys. They like to go up the middle and they just stand over when the wall was a thing. That's why they got the pros. The wall. They could just stand over everything and shoot people. All right. Mastodon's doubled up in this snake. I wonder. Getting in, okay. Got to cross that big gap. That's a big gap to jump if you can break free. Armada's in the first Dorito. I believe they're in the snake and the mini W in the middle of the field. What is this? Armada's. Oh, you went back to the S1. That makes sense.
All right, we've hit that kind of lull period of the game we talked about. Frankly, the Mastodons being in this outside wedge should give them some opportunity.
See if he catches this guy over the W.
I don't think he
saw him. I think that other mini brick in the middle is just tall enough to block it out because of how inflated it is. It's just tall enough.
That's a shame because that was going to be a free kill.
Yeah, absolutely. They're in a 4-on-3 up 2 points. They really don't have any reason to move. I think they've got great field position right now. 2 guys in the snake. I would like to see this home player or this mini brick switch so the home player can free up a little, maybe get out wide, but I don't.
So looking into the future, Pittsburgh Mastodon, who looks good in this situation, who might win this point,
Yep.
if so, they're going to go up 3-0 with probably maybe 5 minutes on the clock. That means Armada is going to have to come back 3 points in 5 minutes. That's a lot to ask on this field. That's assuming Mastodon wins this point.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Armada dropped 2 quick bodies, and I was thinking for a quick concession to save you. I mean, they were at 9 minutes, but they immediately killed one, so it slowed it down a little. But they haven't really done a lot since, honestly. So if we don't see, again, another kill soon, it's got to be, hey, we don't have a lot of time. We either got to go or blow it.
You know, as a coach, you actually, probably too early to do this, but as a coach, you got to be frustrated and thinking, should I flag it? If it looks like we're losing this point, well, I don't want to lose it and lose another minute off the clock.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, because you got to blow this at this point. So 4-on-2,
yeah.
And you're trapped into the early snake and the mini W on this side.
And you're down to 5 minutes right now.
Yep.
Yeah, towel it out. There it is. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, there's a lot to ask.
Of time.
5 minutes for Armada on what is a middle slow field. It's not as slow as I thought looking at it last week and playing it, but it's certainly not a fast field.
It's definitely, I've only seen a couple big scoring matches. There's not a lot of them out there. It's normally pretty one-sided when it's that way.
Without flags, it's about a minute and a half at best case scenario.
Yeah.
All right, best case scenario is you go sign up for BKI Paintball. That's called a segue.
Absolutely.
They have a lot of online resources, videos. You don't have to read. I know paintball players don't like reading.
We're not the most literate bunch.
Lots of bright colors and very simple pictures you can look at and watch videos to learn from some of the best players in the sport. And you can also go to their BKI summer camps and literally get coached by the pros.
Absolutely. Some of the best pros out there, too. Really great guys and really good teachers, having seen a lot of the players they produced out of those camps.
All right, Collision on your left. They're up 2-0 over Altitude. You got about 6 minutes on the clock. For Altitude, again, if they lose this point, they're in an awful match situation. This is not – it's close to a must-win. Not absolutely, but it's close to a must-win for Altitude.
Yeah, you're at that point now with these longer points. If this draws out any longer than a minute or two and they don't get it, I feel like it's going to be – we're in that we've got to fly to the 50s every point. And as you said, once you get to the 50, it's great. How are you going to get onto their side of the field?
Yeah,
and now we have a problem.
It's a tough push.
I think we're still 5-on-5, though. Got guys in the snake for Altitude. He's in the snake, too, just looking inside, trying to find – I think he's trying to shoot this guy in the brick in the back. That was a really good fill at Altitude up to that wedge, up to the inner wedge on the snake.
Collision into snake 3 now, the Dorito, and also finally moving out of home. Unfortunately, their new can player is squeeging.
Yeah, it looks like
he's having problems.
I think they're obviously where this guy's in the snake 3, but I don't think they know where the Altitude player is in the snake, and he should, be on his face. Realistically going to the snake 2. He is. Okay, he's already there. Perfect. Oh, ref up and moving. All right, they found the Armada player that's up into that mini Dorito. I've seen that bunker be very hard to play this weekend, that first baby Dorito.
It is.
It's been really tough. Again, bigger guy myself. It's not a bunker I want to be on my knees in.
Not
for
an
sure.
option.
It's not great.
Without an entrenching tool, you should probably not go to that thing.
Got to get past it.
Yeah.
I feel like, honestly, once you make the bump to that Dorito, though, it gets a lot easier to get up the field because of how the Doritos are offset.
Yeah. Walking this field and playing this field, I thought the bump from D2 to D3 gets even riskier because there's now multiple guns instead of just the home.
Absolutely.
The Dorito side is just a tough push. You don't have any backline help trying to make your bumps. It's up to you to win gun dominance over the guy trying to hold you in and make your bump.
Absolutely. And I feel like this field, even more so in the past, yes, there's been cross-field shots, but there it is, Patrick. Let's see if he releases.
Patrick, I believe his teammate number 1 here in the Snake Dorito waved him off, said, no. That's not somebody on the other side of the bunker from you.
This brick's going to get...
He's in trouble.
He's in trouble. The Snake's pummeling that bunker. I think if he spins, he's going to get shot, which it looks like he's going to try to spin out. He's getting pinched from both sides, I think.
Yeah.
This Dorito, the baby Dorito and the Snake 3 are on him. Very, very... They're set with winning that gunfight. So 5-on-4 in favor of Altitude. I thought that player from Collision was going to release off the brick because of that pod trick. He looked convinced. He's pointing and the other guy's shaking his head at him, which gave him a good. At least he listened, because that could have been bad.
Yep, that is an absolute case of your teammate saving your life.
Absolutely, because you're getting obliterated by the Snake 3 if you release.
He's already twitchy.
Yeah, and there's a guy on this inside wedge just putting this Snake back out on the wire, which.
So, This is not always the case, but gut feeling right now is Altitude kind of has the ball in this one. They're in a little bit of a favorable tactical position. However, look at the clock.
Yeah,
we're now under 3 minutes. If Denver Altitude has to win this point.
Yeah.
If they lose this point, they're going to be down 3-0 with maybe a minute and a half on the clock. It's over. Not even a trade, just a wasted body.
Now 4-on-4.
Now
that's another one throwing his body weight.
Yeah, and another attempt. Wow, Altitude is just throwing everything at it. That tower's still alive. That's amazing for Altitude. Now he's going to close. This should be a
kid's
trade.
Not surviving that one. He took 3 for 1 there. That is a phenomenal.
Yeah. Your exchange rate is not good for Altitude.
I think the home for Collision just got shot in the hands. It switched immediately because he hasn't come off that lane the whole game.
And now
he's out of there.
Out.
He's out of there.
You can
leave the scene. Leave the scene.
The scene of the crime. I'm just an innocent bystander, sir.
Yeah. 2-on-3.
All right. Well,
Altitude stacked up.
I don't think as a coach for Altitude you can towel out.
You can't blow this. You need to. What's Altitude's record?
On the weekend.
On the weekend, that's important right now because at this point they may just be playing for margin.
Actually, you're gonna have to give me a minute. Altitude comes into this match 1-1, so they really need.
Yeah,
this.
they need that win. I think maybe they're kind of trying to play for the margin at this point. Hope they can win their last one.
Yeah, and try to get in on a tiebreaker.
That's what it looks like. That's tough.
Yeah, as a coach, you can't towel out. We're at a minute 15.
No, absolutely not. Not on this field. Seen some fields in the past where a couple 20-second points you can think about it, but not on this one.
Not this layout.
No.
Even if you try to do a crazy run-through game plan for like a last-minute thing, they know where you're going. They know you're going right. You're weaving between these two middle bricks, so you can't even surprise them with that. Here's a bunkering attempt. It's got to be clean. Just keep it going.
That's it.
And that's it.
That's the last body.
The Denver Altitude coach even now is not going to towel out. There's not much point unless you just want to get a little more practice in on the field next match.
I mean, at this point where you're going to be going, if you're at best going to be going 2-2, I don't think you can even afford that because your margin becomes so important at that point.
You can't take a risk of another loss.
I don't think you can even risk another point, and I don't think these guys are going to move. So I think they'll happily take 2-0 instead of 3-0 for Altitude. It's a hard match, but it's also one of those moments where, we towel it. Maybe we get a point in 20 seconds. Odds are not, but the odds of us getting a major trying to do that
a lot better.
Escalate heavily, to say the least.
So I don't think the last Altitude player actually knows the kill count. I'm sorry, the last Collision player.
There's another Collision player as well in this snake one.
I don't think they know because they're still acting as if they're waiting for another body to come out.
He was after he shot 2 guys, said Mexico, which is normally a bunker call for something up the middle. Mm-hmm. So I think they assumed there was a guy just waiting and they weren't going to throw their bodies away there, which is a smart move. You're up 2, no reason to move.
It was such a flurry of players flinging their bodies at the castle wall there.
Yeah, and Collision was already 2-0, so they had no reason to release there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a smart. They were already 2-0 on the weekend and up 2. It's an awesome move.
All right, thanks to Hornets Nest. Hornets Nest, located in New York. Give them a try. They got a couple tournaments coming up. 3-man and a 10-man mechanical that perhaps your mechanical team might be interested in playing, Jake?
Anything the guys want to do. When it comes to 10-man, I'll go anywhere and play 10-man. It's a blast. And Hornets Nest is a really good field. I've played with a lot of guys that play out of there. A lot of good guys. A lot of the NYX guys are up there hanging out, having a good time, running a good program. Josh Taylor doing some good drill nights up there and stuff.
All right, here we go. Armada on the left and in a tough situation. 5 minutes on the clock, down by 3. Armada takes a big attempt up that Dorito side. It does not pay out.
But their snakes in. I think Mastodon lost somebody out of the home. It might have been. He's arguing with the ref. I would walk off there. That's not worth your friend getting pulled for you.
Nope.
Guy releasing up the middle, shoot him.
Ooh, he got past Fructos's gun somehow.
I don't know how. Oh, Fructos is going back. I like the play from Fructos there, but the problem is in the situation.
Yeah.
You can't go backwards. You're down 3, 5 minutes left. There's no backwards at this point.
And
you need to be on the go.
They've just lost another
speaking of the
player.
double, that's Alex Keys right there. That's the big man I've been looking for. The Ironman jersey's definitely a giveaway on that one.
Tall boy.
Yep, tall boy in an Ironman jersey. He played for Ironman last year. Alex has got a lot of experience. Super knowledgeable player.
I'm a little worried about Fructos's hopper. He's coming up over the top a little bit too much.
I mean, he's standing. I think he knows everything on this field right now from the looks. I mean,
well,
geez. Oh, where's another kill? Kill out of the snake. That's really big. They got the snake side cannon, the brick, and they have a corner. See, this is the problem here. When you have this guy going into the snake and this guy here in the Dorito corner, you can live forever on the cross, and they don't have time to break that. They need to go. Now he's up in that snake 3. That's going to be tough. It's going to be a tougher close than I think they're expecting. I don't think they saw that guy Phil.
So we're now.
Yeah, there it is. They had no idea the
throws
snake
his
went
body away going through that middle. You predicted it.
That snake 3 is a problem on this field. It is very much a win condition bunker. If you want to win points, being in there is.
So last 2 Armada players clustered up over here in this snake. This is not a great situation if you want to try to win a game down bodies. And
yeah,
the clock is absolutely your enemy right now.
Alex is going to release past this kid, and I think he's going to try to go run this. If the Dorito corner doesn't come up, though, I mean, we're in business here.
Well,
I don't think they know there's
not
Dorito
good
corners
vision
down here.
Yeah, there's not good vision.
I don't think they know.
He's going to move to the middle. They've crossed each other. They don't know. They've passed each other in the field. Number 19 is going to figure it out first. It's a trade. Big move down the Dorito side by Mastodons. They're into the other team's D2. Oh, and he dies for his sins.
So it's a 1-on-1. It's a 1-on-1. Dorito corner versus Fructose. So this Mastodon player really just needs to not. The best case scenario for this Mastodon player is to trade with this guy right now, I think. Burn some time and trade.
Advantage Fructose right now is certainly in bunker positioning. I'd rather fight out of this wedge than.
I don't know.
Yeah, there's the Armada. Mastodon player tries to transition.
Honestly, I don't know why we would do that there. You're up 3. You're up 3. I think you stay in that corner and make him come dig you out. Make him come get you.
For Hills, which is the Mastodon player, I would also argue that was not a great sidewards run. He put himself way too in the open.
That's a lot of. Again, it's that Dorito side. You leave that corner and it's just
a no man's
It's
land.
open air.
Yeah,
it's open air for 20 to 30 feet in this game. That's too much.
World War I Verdun out there on that Dorito side.
Not good. Not safe. Nothing's fun over there.
All right, thanks again to one of our sponsors here, Carbon Paintball, coming out with a DRV loader in the fall. Jake has some experience using them. I have some experience with Jake covering me on the field using one, so I can attest to it as a secondary user.
Absolutely.
All right, so Mastodon up 3-1 on that one. Armada, you got 2.5 minutes to come up with 2 points. That's doable. It's possible.
If you can get your snake guy up quick on this layout, I feel like you can win a point. You can win a point in a minute. This guy has to be to what we call the Cobra. The snake side wedge. You have to be there in under the first 20 seconds, though. You have to break that, and it requires you beating the middle brick lane. You have to beat that guy. So it's got to be a little guy with wheels going straight to the 50.
Just flying.
And you have to have middle pressure. It's, again, 2 points in 2 minutes. Things have to go right.
There's also a play on this field I saw a couple times used yesterday. I was doing it in practice up at AG Paintball last week, and that is you have a runner, again, fast wheels, small would be better, running at your brick in the middle, and then they dive left into the other team's brick. There's really not much of a window, and immediately drop and crawl into the other team's either snake inside wedge or even all the way to their mini wall, their S2.
Yeah,
you can pop up,
crew was doing that.
Just destroy the right side of the field. But
Absolutely.
it's got to be done really, really fast.
Because then you have to switch the snake before they blow you up.
And if they glance it, if they see that you've done it, you're not.
You need to shoot a couple before, otherwise.
Yeah, it is a suicide mission, but
it is absolutely. But it's also in that situation where if you make it there and you even shoot 2 guys,
mission
2 for 1's an amazing trade out in that situation.
Yep. The other technique for like 1 minute games is simply have your players yell, "That's a penalty" every time you pull.
Every time you pull the trigger, that's a penalty. It's got to be.
It's penalty ref. He's playing on.
My favorite one is Sean Callahan from England. Whenever I'm reffing him, I love it because he's cheating me. Jake, he's cheating me. No, he's not. You missed.
Yeah, you didn't even hit him.
And he gives me I got to try.
Whatever.
I got to try. I'm like, no, you don't.
Shut up.
You don't have to say anything. Because then I'm looking at you, wondering what you're yelling about.
You know, back in the day, there used to be a part of the rule book that you could get a penalty for excessive paint check requests. I don't know if that's still in the book anymore.
I don't think it is anymore. But I've definitely been one of those guys. I definitely got a penalty my first year in X-Ball. I was pretty good at like knowing when I was shot, and I got shot square in the face with pink paint. And there's a picture of me looking at a ref going,
"What do you got? What do you got?"
And then the next picture is the ref throwing the flag and just running by me doing this. And it's like, I earned that one. I was that was dumb. That was dumb.
Video evidence.
I earned that.
That's great.
The best evidence. It's the best.
Shout out to our on-field photographers.
Absolutely, always.
Here we go.
All right, Armada.
Mastodon just got to lock it up for about 2 minutes.
Armada wrist wide bodies. I think their snake player's getting the check. He might not have made it. If this snake player died, I think it's... Nope, he's good. Snake player's good. That's going to be huge. They know right where he is, though, because the ref obviously running in. Running ref to anyone's always a good indication as to what's going on.
It's nature's most dangerous predator.
Absolutely.
Running ref.
Armada doubled in the home even 10 seconds at this point. I feel like it's a really big mistake. They're out now, but... We got to be up the field.
We're at 2 minutes.
55?
We're at 2 minutes, and they're down 2 points.
All right, the snake player for Armada's.
Mastodon.
Oh, he's going to get Yeah, definitely. Yep. That was a really good.
So Mastodon's the one that's attacking, which is
he
kind
got
of
leapfrogged in the snake. There's 2 guys in the snake now. Snake 2 and Snake 3 both. Oh, man, they lost a snake player.
Armada also loses their mini temple on the Dorito side at the same time.
That's not great.
Mastodon.
Oh, Mastodon did?
Yeah,
Oh,
Mastodon's.
Mastodon's down to 3. Armada's got 4 guys. We got to go.
Yep, Armada attacking. Although,
the guns are not where they're supposed to be right now.
All right, this is huge for number 84 here in this Snake Dorito. He is locking down that middle run because that's exactly where Armada wants to move through to attack. Oh, that was
Armada
a bad
caught him.
creep.
That was a good move out of the Armada player.
Yeah, Mastodon player tries to creep around the brick. Drop back. This is probably going to be a trade. No, not even
empty?
a trade.
His gun's empty, too. He bunkered him with 1 ball left. That is
Chaz Daniels out.
Stop that clock. Yep.
Yeah.
A minute left. That's huge. That's a good run. Did you hear the dry fire on the way through?
No.
He bunkered the last guy. He went to shoot him some more and dry fired a bunch because he had nothing left in his hopper.
Well, that also tells me that his eyes are off or dirty.
Sorry,
as a gun tech, I pay attention to that
stuff.
stuff.
100%. Absolutely.
Yeah.
It's good. You hear it and you go, uh-oh.
Nothing good.
Somebody clean that guy's gun.
This is bad on 2 levels. A, I'm out of paint. B, my eyes aren't working.
My eyes are dirty for sure. That's not great.
All right, well, that was a great point for...
they left themselves plenty of time. A minute's... Again, on this field where you have the slow down middle, if you don't let it get to that point, you just fly. I feel like this point breaks down a lot faster.
All right, they gave themselves a sliver of hope.
Semi-pro does not play overtime, correct? It's just pro.
No, we do play overtime. We got 5 minutes.
You guys do?
Yep.
Okay,
5
so
minute
it's just
overtime.
semi-pro. That's awesome.
And then we move on to one-on-ones, which we've already seen this weekend.
I heard that happened the first match of the day.
Yeah.
Yep, that was.
We've had some interesting first matches of the day. First match of the day yesterday ends up in a 1-1. First match of today is interrupted by an on-field altercation that results in a suspension.
Really?
Yep.
I was wondering. I was helping Aftershock out in the pro pits, and I kept checking the live clock, and it seemed like something was going on because the game clock was messed up, and I was like, what's going on over there?
Yeah.
I hate that I can't go find out.
Nasty player, I believe it was West Buell, felt that he was overshot or one of his teammates was overshot, which, he may be right about that.
Yeah, but
the problem is you go and confront another player while the game is still going on and you put hands on him. And
he actually put hands on somebody? That's
yeah, there was. Now, I didn't see it, so I'm not sure whether you would have to go back and watch the replay.
I'll definitely have to.
I'm not sure if it was a shove, a punch. A non-consensual kiss. I really don't.
Any kind of contact though with the other team or the refs is definitely
it's a suspension.
Yeah, it's an immediate bye-bye for at least the next match.
Yep.
At least. And if you're going to the playoffs too, like if you have another prelim game to fight for playoffs, you don't want to be doing that. Especially if you're one of your team's, quote unquote star guys, especially at this level, there's a lot of teams that have some ex-pro experience that help them a lot, and you don't want to be that guy getting suspended.
Are you arguing for like hockey style, we should have enforcers who specifically come out here and take care of fighting?
Listen, I'm not saying my team has one, and I'm not saying it's me.
Okay.
But my team will survive if I'm off the field for a match. I got a bunch of good guys out there.
You're just saying it could be. All right.
Alex Key's pulling up. I feel like Alex got he got shot in the chest kick. Armada, please don't get yourself a penalty. Your boys need all the help they can get.
All right, we're under a minute. Armada with 4 players live.
Alex Keyes out there in the home is going to be the quarterback for this. He's got to push his. No, you can't go backwards.
Yeah, it's not the time. Not
40 seconds, my man. It's not. Mastodon's coming through like they're down. They're in the other brick already. Oh, Armada got a minor.
Oh, there's your heart yanked out of your chest.
That's
still beating.
Great.
Kalima Shakti Day. Armada is going to likely lose this point.
Saw the reaction on Alex Keyes' face. His arms up in frustration. Very quickly, he sees the flag go up. Oh. See if this Armada play can make the best. That's got to be a penalty.
Mastodon is clean in the middle brick.
How do you bounce him in the forehead?
However, Mastodon loses their tower player. Finally, Lopez pushing the matter. Unfortunately, he runs right into a gun. Almost takes him off his feet. Chronograph that other gun, sir. Snake player last one alive. That's Frutos. Frutos. Even if Frutos is correct about shooting somebody, it's not going to change the outcome of the match. The ref is looking to pull a body from Mastodon for playing on. That is a minor, so it is under 60 seconds. It's not going to result in a swing point.
It will if he's the last body.
That's the question. Was he the last body?
Sure. Yeah. It's going to be. If he was, which I'm 90% sure this other player was him. It was these two over here after the rip. This player traded out. He shot a body, shot another body, and then got frustrated. I think it's just general frustration for Armada at this point.
No doubt.
We maybe hoping to get the major, but pointing and talking is just, even as the game ends, it's just, now you're costing yourself some margin. You're 1-2 with a worse margin than you needed.
So if it was a talking penalty, it could have been on either team. It could have been on Frutos. But I thought it was for a player playing on, which would have been Mastodon.
No, I believe it was on the Armada player for pointing and talking after yelling.
Then they're hosed. Then it almost doesn't matter.
He would have been the last body. Mastodon had a body alive to pull if necessary.
Yeah, okay.
It wouldn't affect anything. Mastodon, or Armada, I apologize, was the last guy alive, and he was
it's
pointing and yelling, "Hey, I shot him! It's the I shot him first argument that we've all heard or said.
You know what? If you're the last player and you're already losing the match,
fight for it.
Yeah, it's pretty irrelevant. You know, he could do whatever he wants. I'm not encouraging it, but it doesn't matter.
It's an understandable move. You're trying to hey, get to overtime. You get them that major there. Now we're into overtime, 5-on-5, and on we go.
All right. Well, that is going to do it. That is going to wrap up this point. We're going to take a short break. We're going to come back. I want to thank Jake for joining me.
Thank you for having me. Appreciate it.
We'll see you again tomorrow.
Absolutely.
Okay, lovely. Thank you for being here with us today. We're going to take a break. We're going to come right back, and we'll see you in a few.
Perfect.
What's going on, everyone? Walker here with Carbon Paintball. Are you still spending a couple $100s to design your team jerseys? That's crazy. Go over to teams.crbnpaintball.com to create your jersey right now for just $19.95. Right when you sign up on the team program, all we're going to ask for is your logo, primary patterns, colors, secondary accents, all that stuff, and we're going to take that information, and within 48 hours, we're going to kick you back a 3D mock-up of your team jersey. Now, there's no minimums. You guys can order one jersey. There's no packages required. You guys can build one if you want, but just go to teams.crbnpaintball.com and start now and save yourself some money for better gear.
Inside you somewhere lies a Hydra. An immortal, multi-headed monster born for the battle. But the Hydra mentality buried inside you must be cultivated through chaos. Rather than just surviving or remaining unchanged, the Hydra mentality allows an entity to improve, to thrive, to multiply its strength when exposed to stress and uncertainty, to strengthen with every challenge the world throws your way. Every time the Hydra gets its head cut off, experiences a loss or a failure, becomes stronger by growing two heads in its place. The Hydra must seek war and discomfort in order to become the best version of itself. Be like a Hydra. Seek out difficult challenges, power through every hardship, and understand this stress test as a blessing which makes you stronger. This is the Hydra way.
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano Barrel System here. This kit includes our famous ultra-lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new Nano Tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
Hey, what's up? I'm Brad.
I'm Sean.
And this is why you should choose No Hope Photos for your next event.
Welcome back. We're here at NXL 2025 Event 3. We're in Cincinnati, Ohio. I am Matt Falby. I'm very fortunate to be joined by Bella of High Rollers. Bella,
hi, Matt. Always good to be in here. Love being in here.
Formal handshake.
Formal handshake.
That makes it official.
I love this setup you guys have. It's so nice.
The tower, our new webcasting tower, spectacular.
The new webcasting tower. You can really see everything on this field from here.
Plus, it makes you feel superior to all the little people below you.
Yes.
It gives you a sense of superiority.
Yes, I do feel powerful up here.
All right, speaking of powerful, this is a banger of a match. New York Wrecking Crew versus Jesters, both coming in 3-0.
Yep,
Uh-oh.
good.
Jesters going to get a penalty. They're going to lose 3 bodies immediately. Actually, was it a penalty? The ref didn't actually throw the flag.
He had it in his hand and then did the little penalty
the
arm
pump.
motions.
Yeah,
he pumped his arms. Wrecking Crew in great positions, especially for dropping 3, and now 4 of the Jesters' bodies. Unfortunate start for Jesters, but Wrecking Crew is great, and so are Jesters, so this should be a really, really good match.
Big match. So last Jester player left alive in the Dorito corner. Yeah, they're now figuring it out for the Wrecking Crew. There's not much hope winning a 4-on-1. Oh, he gets killed, though.
Good.
All right,
so,
that's it.
Yep, that's it. Nice quick point on this hot morning.
It is going to get much, much hotter. Hey, on behalf of paintball community in general, I'm sorry the WNXL has to play in the afternoon today.
Listen, I don't even want to talk about it. I don't want to acknowledge it. It's going to be cold when we play. That's all I'm training my mind to think. It's going to be nice and cold and breezy. If you say it's hot, your body feels hot.
Okay. I don't...
Manipulate your mind, Matt. Manipulate your mind.
I don't know enough about biology to argue that one. I guess I have to accept that logic.
Alrighty, so now back on the field. Well, not back on the field, but coming onto the field now is P-Mob and Philly Corrupt.
P-Mob coming in with a win, an overall first place at Atlantic City, so they've got a lot of momentum behind them. They're also coming in today 2-0. They're in at Philly Corrupt coming in 1-1. So Philly Corrupt got a lot on their plate to handle for this one. I'll take a moment to thank one of our sponsors. That is Ballsack. I'll wait for the giggling to stop. That is a pod filling system. They have actually a few different ones now. If you're here, go check out their booth. They actually have some new product. It's pretty cool. Attachments that you can put directly on your normal pod filler, and the sack that you can hang off a tent. All right, P-Mob on the left in the green jerseys, as is their wont. First kill goes to them. No, first kill goes both ways.
And P-Mob gets a minor.
And a penalty, so 3 P-Mob players walking off at the same time. Oof.
Nice shots up the gut for Philly Corrupt.
I think it's a pack hit that just cost P-Mob a penalty.
Yeah, that short shot to the can has been deadly all day yesterday. We had some troubles with that. Philly Corrupt just needs to identify, and they just killed the can.
Yeah,
identify that they're in a 4-on-1 situation.
That leaves just that mini temple for P-Mob. Yeah. That'll do.
Philly Corrupt a little excited that they won that one. I would be too, playing P-Mob. They're a great, great team. Philly Corrupt is a great team as well.
So, and I do not want to jinx P-Mob because they are friends of mine. They're from the New England area. This is a bit of a prove-it tournament because they had a really, really ugly first tournament down in Tampa Bay.
Oh, yeah.
Nothing went their way, and then they came roaring back at Atlantic City and took first place overall. So they've got to keep the momentum going and push forward. Now, so far, they're 2-0 on the weekend, so they're doing well.
That's great. I love to see teams have not so good tournament and then come back and then show why they should be in this division, why they should be make it Sundays. All right, so Wrecking Crew on your right and Jesters on your left. See if it could be another quick point.
All right, Jesters tripled up at home. Very conservative breakout. There's a double move. It almost looks like they both intended to go to the same bunker. I think that was a little bit of an oopsie there, but they get away with it.
Yep, so we have a 5-on-5 breakout. Jesters in really great positions. They both have a body in the snake, Wrecking Crew and Jesters. Wrecking Crew did just drop a body up the center.
Bispo getting checked, called clean in the snake for Jesters.
Little backfill for Wrecking Crew.
So far, a much better game for Jesters in their first point.
So if you notice, Jesters kind of have all of their guns. Nope, their wedge just switched. I was going to say they had all their guns looking snake way, and just almost one gun just looking Dorito way. This field is definitely you gotta cover your zones. It's cross field.
It is a field that you can defend, even down bodies. You can make it very difficult for the other team to close it out on you.
Oh, yes.
We've seen a lot of closeout situations kind of fall apart and actually swing the other way. You've got to be really tight about it.
Little battle from Snake Dorito to Snake Dorito through the center here.
Yeah, doing the webcast here, you're going to hear a lot of mirror bunkering calls. So you're right. Like Snake Dorito shooting at Snake Dorito makes you think they're looking down the tape. They're looking directly across the field at diagonal.
Yes, I love these kinds of layouts because your calls don't change. Like,
yeah,
your Snake is always on your left. Doritos are always on the right. Nice move up into the center wedge for Jesters. That is a very powerful bunker. Also could be a very deadly bunker as well, but...
Yeah, that middle brick has seen the most play of any bunker, besides home, I suppose, on this entire field. Mm-hmm. It's a relatively easy take, even at the beginning of the game or mid-game. Bispo moves up to his wedge. Now looking cross.
Trying to pick off this Wrecking Crew player at the W.
Welcome to the splash zone, Bella.
Oh, yeah. I just experienced
that. Part of the joy of webcasting.
Oh, yeah. Wrecking Crew did drop another body. I'm not sure from where.
All right, Jester's starting to tighten the noose on this one. Bodies dropping. Home takes a walk for Wrecking Crew.
I'd say Jester's definitely figured out what Wrecking Crew was doing and changed up what they're doing.
So mini wall for Wrecking Crew trying to hold on. He's going to catch probably a free kill here. No, Bispo gets his head. Yeah, he does get the kill, but he's going to trade it for his life. All right, I think Bispo's going to be the man to hit the buzzer.
Slowly.
It's very slow. Yeah, he's in no hurry.
It's hot.
He's got one pod left. That was kind of a little close.
A little bit longer than their first game.
Yes. Yeah, the first game did not go well for the Jesters, but they're going to tie it up. We got 10:45 roughly on the clock. That's essentially a brand new game. That's
a lot of paintball time.
Yeah.
A lot of paintball time, especially for these two teams.
All right, rolling back out, you're going to see P-Mob versus Philly Corrupt. P-Mob having a really disastrous first point there. Quick deaths followed by a little bit of penalty action. Never a formula for success.
The refs have been very generous with the penalties.
That is the most polite way a player could ever say, wow, Bella.
They have been generous. They have been handing them out for free.
Yeah. Why isn't that nice?
Sometimes you don't even do anything and they still give you one.
That's so nice of them.
It's all right. It's hot. I would be as cranky, if not more cranky.
Party gift for you. It's a flag.
Party gift. We got about 4 yesterday. We normally...
You know what? As a player, you should be allowed to keep the flag.
Right?
Wouldn't that at least make you feel
like
a little better?
It should be like a party favor.
Yeah, you have like a wall of them at home as like a trophy wall.
Oh, yeah. Maybe I'm going to try to do that. Next penalty I get.
Steal the flag. All right, Philly Corrupt's going to lose their first player. Good shooting by P-Mob. The can take one off the head.
Asking for a check.
Might be a bounce. I think it's a bounce.
Yeah, he's good.
Yep.
Up as they just lose their home player. So it's a 5-on-3 breakout in favor of P-Mob. I do like, though, where Philly Corrupt is, though, on this 3-on-5. They have good spots to look across. I just don't like that can that much, but Miles does a pretty good job of playing that can as he moves into the snake. Definitely a better spot. They just got to stay alive here and kill some time. Try to catch some guys on the cross.
P-Mob still doubled up at home, a little bit conservative. As I say that, he's going to go ahead and move to that mini brick up the middle. So I don't think P-Mob is 100% on their location accuracy. So you got a P-Mob play at that mini that inside snake wedge. He spent a lot of time shooting at this Dorito, and there's nothing there.
So I love that bunker. I really do love it. But I feel now, Internet Warriors can correct me if I'm wrong.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Calling them out.
Here we go. It's kind of, you can get stuck there easily.
Yeah.
There's the beams. I have shorter legs. It's hard for me to get over the beams.
You're compact and efficient.
I am compact and efficient. Thanks, Matt. But I feel as if, like, you kind of get stuck. It's a good bunker. But, yeah, I'm very indifferent to it. I like it and I don't like it. I just like P-Mob to piece this together a little bit.
I recommend you
give us some action.
Write a sternly worded letter to Jason Trojan about field layout.
Yes.
I'm sure he'll listen.
I'll hit up ChatGPT.
All right, Philly Corrupt, Mini Temple getting a check. He's clean. P-Mob probe in the middle from that tower. Doesn't see a lot of play. It's a risky place to be, too. Yeah. As I saw, I think that one bounced off his waist, though.
Was that his? No, that might have been a trade from the home, I believe. If not, I don't know who shot him. It might have been his own player.
All right, Miles Carter takes that moment to move up to the Snake Dorito, or Snake Rito, as the cool kids are calling it. Yeah, and he's going to pay for it with his life.
Unfortunate.
At the same time, his last teammate's going to take a walk, too. P-Mob is going to walk this one in.
I love these slow buzzer walks when it's this hot, this early in the morning.
Yeah, that's true. I'm seeing a Darula still alive. I think that's a Kilbashian based on his height. Number 44. Excuse me, 47. There you go. That might have been Isaac Luke hitting the buzzer. Not entirely sure. I wish players wouldn't wear goggles so it would make me easier to get facial recognition,
make it
right?
easier, right?
So I'm just guessing.
Just stop wearing goggles.
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
All right, thanks to Kinetic for sponsoring this program. Kinetic has fully custom jerseys. They do have a design department inside of their company that can help you out. All right. I mean, what else do we expect? It's tied up 1-1. New Jersey Jesters, Wrecking Crew. Neither team should be able to dominate this match. They're both that good.
Yes, this is.
I see a high roller as a pod runner.
Oh yes, those are our little girls. They're running for Corrupt. Our coach actually plays for Corrupt.
That'll do it. All right, Wrecking Crew on your left, Jesters on your right. Looks like 4 alive now for Wrecking Crew. They lost their Mini Temple on the Dorito side.
But it is a 4-on-4, as Jesters did lose another body, and the ref running in.
Oh no, another body.
Another body for Jesters.
So 4-on-3 advantage for Crew.
4-on-3, but the home's getting a check right now.
Now he requested it, so there's no penalty there. All right, so 3-on-3. Boy, they are just trading blows here.
Yes.
So the remaining Crew players are kind of all in a line here up this diagonal snake beam. S2 inside wedge, the one that you don't like, and
I know I don't like that one.
Brick.
I don't like it. If you have long legs and you can hop that beam and you can do all that. Little backfill for Stevie there. He identifies where the bodies are. Jesters player trying to wrap and at least peel one more off. It's going to be a hard cross to break.
Ooh, did he take one in the hopper? Nope.
Nope.
Very, very lucky there. Great
whack-a-mole.
Great quick reaction. When this point is over, I'm going to reference that because I think something interesting just happened with that quick snap survival of their middle player.
Good move here for Wrecking Crew getting up into the little snake Dorito. Trying to get a wrap on the center brick.
These center bricks are so dominating on this field. It's a huge kill if you can get them out of there. I
Yes.
think we just saw an attempt at a bounce shot.
Yes, I was just going to say that.
All right.
Great move for Wrecking Crew.
Parker blows up that snake Dorito. Now there's an attempt to cross through. I don't think it's going to work. Nope, he's walking off. Great sequence of events there. They're going to finish this one out. All right, real quick, and this is just an interesting, I guess, human physiology thing. So in the middle of that point, we saw the middle brick player for New York Wrecking Crew get caught unaware. A stream came in on him, and he ducked out of it. Mm-hmm. I've seen this enough, and I guess I've done it maybe once in my career. I have come to the belief that we as players can actually hear the tone of a gun shooting at you versus the tone of a gun shooting away. And we're now wired to duck instinctively when the sound pattern of a gun shooting directly at you hits your ears. And remember, sound travels faster than the ball is traveling.
Yes.
So you're going to get that sound signature of a gun shooting directly at you. It's a little bit of a wild theory, but I've seen enough players not looking at a gun that starts shooting at them.
And hear it.
And they just duck out of the way. And my only explanation is that it's an audio thing. Sorry for the distraction. Ricky Smith was just giving me some grief.
All right, so we have a 5-on-4 breakout as the home is getting checked for Philly Corrupt. Advantage P-Mob, and he's clean in the home for Philly Corrupt, which is definitely crucial as they did lose a body off the break.
P-Mob in a nice situation over here. They're now up to the Snake Dorito. They're in that inside wedge. Snake 1. Their Dorito side mini tumbles on a lot of pressure. It's unlikely he's going to be able to make it out to the Dorito corner anytime soon, although he's thinking about it.
A lot of teams utilizing these bounce shots. This little Snake Dorito just told his back player to shoot the bounce shot.
I have yet to see a player killed off a bounce shot out here this weekend. However, I have seen players harassed into ducking in due to bounce shots.
Wait till about like 2 to 3 o'clock when these bunkers are ready to
give you that
burst.
Tympanic drum.
Yes. But yeah, back to what you were saying. I also do feel like when you pop the top of a bunker, especially up there, you kind of an internal clock of, I've been up here for a little while.
This is bad. I can't keep doing this.
Yeah.
It feels like your neck being exposed to like if you're an animal in the wild.
Yes. Doing a little barrel cleaning here.
Yeah. A lot of players just simply shoot through broken paint. So when I see a squeegee come out, it usually means it's real bad.
Oh, yeah. Shoot a PE gun. You could just throw a couple balls through your barrel. It'll clear itself.
I think we just revealed Bella's sponsorship.
Sorry.
sorry. No.
Sorry to all
sorry.
the dye looks.
Yes, there you go. All right, nice move out to the Dorito corner, then immediately up into the D2 for P-Mob. All right. Oh, wow. Big move up from D2 to D wedge for P-Mob. Corrupt responds by getting into the snake while losing a snake player.
Miles does do a little swan dive over the beam. There's just so many beams in your way. They were really generous with the beams.
They're speed bumps.
They are speed bumps. Miles, unaware. Here, unfortunately, Miles get clips out, but fortunately enough, they did get that wedge out, but it was just not enough. Philly Corrupt still playing very good. P-Mob is a very good team. They are putting it together very nicely.
They're an extremely good team, and for Corrupt to be even holding them at that is still. It doesn't feel like it. They're not going to, when they watch this broadcast, they're not going to be happy that I'm giving them a pat on bat for making P-Mob fight that hard. But P-Mob is so good. They should take some consolation in that.
I feel like definitely as you rise divisions, you should be proud of yourself when you go, toe to toe with these top teams.
Yeah, and P-Mob's one of the heavyweights.
Yes. All right, back on the field, we have Wrecking Crew and Jesters. Wrecking Crew is going to be on your right, and Jesters are going to be on your left.
Jesters in those brown and black jerseys. You got Wrecking Crew in the gray, traditional gray and black. All right, Jesters up the middle.
Wrecking Crew makes a big bite into the snake off the break.
That was an ugly fill for Jesters. They got to the middle brick, but almost died doing it. We'll appreciate our web crew
did drop
editing
two
that out.
Bodies.
All right, good start for Jesters. They're up 5-on-3.
Definitely going to be a back and forth match.
Jesters just slow rolling it. They're down by 1 point. There's about 8 on the clock.
Yes, with a lot of time, even if you're down by 1, definitely be patient.
Oh, an attempt to get out of that one doesn't work. Jester's going to take the snake player from Wrecking Crew, giving them a big advantage in the situation. A home player looking a little bit desperate over here for Wrecking Crew. Oh, and at the same time, Jesters lose their middle brick. That's a big loss.
They're 4-on-2 right now, advantage of Jesters. I love how Wrecking Crew player in the little Aztec and the Doritos just taking so many guns right now, trying to stay alive.
At times, that's the actual important role, is to just absorb gunfire without dying. Now, he's doing it because they're down a bunch of bodies.
Yes.
But sometimes as a front player, your job is just get up there and have 3 or 4 guns on you and just be content with that. All right, I think we're going to see, we're going to see a move up to S2 by the Wrecking Crew Snake player. He's going to look cross. It's going to be a little bit in the open. He misses Obispo, making that bump to the wedge on the 50. Vesco's going to wrap, immediately take out that temple. Now a drop back by the last player left for Wrecking Crew. This is Alamo time, and that's how the Alamo ended also.
Yeah.
The defenders died. All right, Jesters going to tie it up 2-2. 6 minutes on the clock. This has been a great match. The last few points, we haven't seen any penalties. It was the first match we saw penalties, and that caused Jesters to lose their first match, the first point of this match.
And I'm surprised because, like I said, these refs they're not holding back on their flags.
Shy. You think they're getting a bonus per flag?
I think that might have been in their contract this event.
That's the conspiracy theory.
Yes, I heard that there was some drama here this morning.
That word travels fast. There was at least a pushing, shoving incident. I don't think it was an actual swing to punch. Wes Buell of Nasty got himself a little suspension there. Hey, thanks for playing, but you're going to sit for a while.
Yeah, he's going to sit in the penalty box, watch his friends play.
Yeah. Do you remember when paintball had a penalty box?
Yes.
That was trying to get out of that was brutal.
Yes.
Because the other team could see the clock. They knew when you had to leave it, and they just put a gun there, and you just...
Yeah.
Oh, man, brutal.
But I do love that they make you sit with the refs over here when you are suspended.
Yeah. Oh, do they really?
Yes.
I didn't know that.
Yes.
You can't stay in your pit.
And they take your gun. Yeah, no. You cannot stay in your pits. I think, I did see that break.
Good shooting by P-Mob. They catch the corrupt player going into the snake. That is a nice sideward crab shuffle by the P-Mob player into that mini brick.
That was impressive. I wonder if he practiced that. Nice move up into the snake wedge for P-Mob. Philly Corrupt does have this crucial body though on the 50 as P-Mob also occupies their 50 wedge. P-Mob's can getting a check. He's clean.
All right. Tyler Kelvey turning ahead, trying to communicate to his team. He's locked onto that snake Dorito, trying to stop P-Mob from pushing that side.
Kelly was doing a great job of that yesterday as well, really containing from that brick.
That brick is such a crucial bunker on this field. There's a reload. There's definitely a snapshot battle going on between Kelvey and the P-Mob Snake Dorito player. Check going on from P-Mob.
And a minor.
Oof.
Exactly what Corrupt needed to happen there.
Yeah, it looks like he had a hit on the right side of his goggle. That, I believe,
and another minor.
Matt Derula.
And another minor.
Oh, for P-Mob, it's just falling apart real fast over here. I believe that might be the last P-Mob player going into the snake. Interesting choice as a last body defense. And now he's in the open, creeping. That is not a great plan, not a great choice. I believe that's also one of the Derulas. I'm not entirely sure what the game plan there was on that last. Maybe he didn't know the count that he was in a 4-on-1 situation.
Great point by Corrupt. That was a great point.
Good bounce back point. For P-Mob, they're going to allow Philly Corrupt to bring this back to 2-2. We're going to have about 6.5, give or take, on the clock when they hit the buzzer.
Both very close games.
Yeah, these are great matches. This is so far. These are great matches. You should be watching at home. Click, comment, subscribe. That's the thing I'm supposed to say. How am I doing?
It was good. A little bit more pizzazz on it.
Do I need to add jazz hands?
You might need to add jazz hands.
Jazz
if the
hands
camera goes back to you, you could show them your best jazz hands.
Jazz hands incoming. Speaking of jazz hands, you can see Spica trying to teach a player how to do jazz hands at the BKI Pro Camp. That's just part of what
one of the better jazz handsers.
Yeah, that's just part of what you can learn at the BKI
hands?
Pro Paintball Development Camp. Jazz hands.
Jazz hands. That's what I'm about to do to keep myself cool. Oh,
we are having
meeting.
we are having a ref meeting, which means they are unhappy with something that's going on out there. I have not seen bonus balling really in this match. There's something they're unhappy about. Maybe it has to do with the two PMOB back-to-back flags that took place within about 5 seconds.
So when I saw the second flag go up, now, like I said, correct me if I'm wrong if you're watching on the broadcast, the scoreboard is kind of in my way.
Never say that to the internet, Bella.
That's okay.
No,
the internet's fine.
All right, go on.
If you accept them, they'll be nice to you.
The internet is feral. Do not go close to the internet.
It is feral. You know what's so funny, though? Half the people aren't feral, though, when you see them in person.
Oh, yeah, you're right. It's a totally different deal.
Totally different deal.
All right, sorry, go on.
When the second flag went up, I know he threw it on the guy in the little snake, the Dorito Temple. I did not see him pull a second body on the minor. And I could be wrong. I could be blind up here. But I only saw the one body come out.
So the best case scenario for what that is, maybe not best case scenario, best guess, is that one of the players that got pulled on the first penalty might have gotten a talking penalty. That would cause a minor flag to fly and only one body being pulled.
You are right. You know more than me.
No, it's just a guess. I've just that's the only logical thing when you see a flag and only one body gets pulled.
Yes. All right. Refs do their little handshake break. 3, 2, 1, refs.
Head ref Jason striding off with a purpose.
Striding off.
He is not happy.
He's scary. Sometimes he scares me.
You know what?
He is a very nice guy, though.
Yeah, I was about to say.
He is a very nice guy. His walk is powerful, though.
Yeah, he's got some swagger.
He does.
That head ref jersey's gone straight to his head.
It has. It definitely has. And he's got a little buzzer thing.
Yeah, he's got control.
He does have control.
He's got the digital
Give
control
a guy power.
module. All right, Wrecking Crew, Jesters all tied up here. Wrecking Crew on your left. Wrecking Crew 5 alive, no 4 alive. They're going to lose their mini wall attempt.
Jesters doing a great job of shooting that short shot between the home and that can.
Jesters 5 alive. They make their bump. Now they're doing a crawl up to that brick. That is risky.
And Jesters do get a minor.
Ugh. All right, they're going to lose 2 bodies. So 3 bodies left for Jesters against 4. This is Aiden Chase. Speaking of 4, Aiden Chaseman, number 4, up into the Snake Dorito here for Wrecking Crew. He's going to wrap, try to look cross, maybe at the home. Oh, a pack hit. Yeah, he's going to take that home on the pack. The refs haven't seen it yet. He's telling the refs it's his pack. There it is. So 2 bodies left alive for Jesters. Aiden Chaseman getting a check. Good communication on the snake side over here between Chaseman and his back player. Aiden's considering the bump. He second doubts himself on that one. He's going to pull back.
Yeah, Jesters do have this center wedge, I think, still. Yep, he's there. I just saw his little head. Not that his head is little, but...
Wow.
Oh, dear. They did shoot him on the backfill, and that is a minor.
Another penalty for Jesters.
Another penalty.
That should be it for the Jesters over there. They're going to lose this point.
Uh-oh, Steve walking over here. I wonder what he's unhappy with.
I mean, how many flags? They should be happy.
They should be
all
happy.
The flags are flying against his opponent.
Great point for Wrecking Crew. I believe, so if the last body was pulled on the minor, I think he might have been shot. I'm not sure, but in that case, they may be starting down a body. That might be what he's trying to figure out.
Mm-hmm.
I
think
or if
right.
that last body was pulled on that minor. I just don't even ask questions. I just go on the field, and however many bodies are there, that's how many there are.
All right, thank you to Paintball for Purpose. Paintball for Purpose is an organization started by Tammy Adamson, trying to help both players and veterans. If you're struggling with any issues, depression, please reach out.
They do have the prettiest bunkers on the field, I would say.
They do, and the refs are doing a good job cleaning them off, squeezing them between points.
Keeping those white bunkers clean. I love their little rainbow hearts, little splat hearts.
So you're going to steal a bunker? Is that what I'm hearing?
I might. Don't say it. We talked about this before. You weren't allowed to say that.
Oh, my bad. That's all right. 30-second delay. I'll ask for the truck to just edit that out.
Yes. So Philly Corrupt on your right, PMOB on your left in the green.
it is. All right, so Wrecking Crew's going to go up 3-2. 4 minutes left on the clock. Back to a tied-up game, 6.5 on the clock. P-Mob probably needs to just clean up some penalties here. All right, here we go. We are going to launch. Oh, right to the goggles for the P-Mob can and the home. P-Mob's going to lose 2 players immediately. Great shooting by Philly.
5-on-3 breakout in favor of Corrupt. The ref is getting up to check the home, I believe, and he is clean.
Yep, he's actually checking a pod. He suspected that he got hit in the pod and dropped it, so he checked the pod that was on the ground. That would have been a gross major, by the way, if you get caught dropping a pod with a hit on it. We got Sammy Lana for P-Mob up here in the Snake Dorito, number 65. Very good player. Maybe can salvage this situation.
As you say, that Philly Corrupt does make a great move into the little Dorito wedge over there. Or their Snake side wedge, P-Mob's Dorito side wedge, whatever you want to call it.
Sammy Lana should set his gun up across field as a trap because they got a mini brick in the middle for Philly Corrupt that wants to get up to the center brick. There could be an easy kill here if he sets a trap for him. Unfortunately, P-Mob's going to lose their home player, leaving 2 alive. They've seen enough. They're going to towel out of that one.
Great point by Philly Corrupt. Sorry, I have this because the sun is directly on my...
You're complaining about your working conditions here?
I am. My working conditions are treacherous.
I've been trying to unite the webcast crew forever. It's just not working. I'm getting roadblocks at every turn.
This is wild. That sun is in the perfect spot to shine right on us.
All right, so I got to say the last few points between Philly Corrupt and P-Mob is defined by off-the-break shooting. They
Philly
absolutely
Corrupt.
Sniped out 2 of the P-Mob players.
That was Pat taking a knee at the home, shooting back up that center.
So well done, Philly Corrupt takes a small lead. Another really tight game with 4 minutes left on the clock. By the way, I like to talk about must win. For Jesters, if they lose this point, there's only going to be a couple minutes on the clock to try to win 2 points.
Jesters did just lose a body and another body. So 5-on-3 breakout here for Wrecking Crew. Kind of exactly, hopefully, what they needed to get a little bit more of a spread here, make it not so close.
All right, not what they needed for Jesters. Wrecking Crew, if they're understanding the situation, could go into slowdown mode and just kill a bunch of clock.
Wrecking Crew is still doubled up at the home. Jesters do have a body in this lovely, lovely, lovely center wedge, or center brick.
All right, Jesters calmly trying to salvage the situation. They're just locking up lanes. They're trying to prevent any moves from Wrecking Crew, but frankly, Wrecking Crew doesn't. They could theoretically kill another 3 minutes on the clock. That's a lot to ask, but it's possible.
Definitely a lot to ask, but, you know, it's possible.
This is not going to be a high-scoring match. These teams are too good to make sloppy mistakes and end games quick. I believe that might be Charles Lessig in the middle there for Jesters trying to hold down that Snake Dorito side. Move by Jesters up into Dorito 2. Now into Snake.
Did making clean. Rep going in to check out Wrecking Crew Snake player.
Jesters don't have to be crazy aggressive, but they have to push and do something here to win. Clock is ticking away. We're at 2:25 now. This is now a must-win for Jesters. If they lose this point, coming back 2 points in about 2 minutes is impossible. Okay, impossible's too much to say.
With the way that these refs have been so generous with their penalties, it can be possible.
Yeah. Again, generous. They're very giving. They're a very giving ref crew.
They are very giving. Very kind.
Like, this is from me to you, and it's very special. It's my favorite red flag, and I think you should have it.
If you think about it, they give you their own red flag.
It's true.
It's like a gift.
They've taken a piece of themselves that
They
they carry all day. All right, Jesters need to show some more urgency.
Yes.
Snake players should not be still back at Snake 1 at this point.
I was just going to say it, but I'm happy you did so that they can't get mad at me for saying that. Yeah, and he's thinking about it. There he goes. It's hot. We got to cut him a break.
Yeah, true. I don't know if his coach will cut him a break.
No.
All right, he gets to S2. That's something, but we're now at a minute 20. Yeah, Wrecking Crew's calling out the time. They definitely know the situation now. They know that Jesters have to start making things happen. Probably the most important gun on the field right now for Wrecking Crew is that inside wedge looking diagonal cross. He's the best position to stop any run-throughs, any movement, even up this snake line.
Yeah, Jesters are kind of playing like they are up bodies and up points and, just slowing it down. I would definitely love to see the snake player kind of get down and wrap and start playing a little bit for himself, try to get himself up the field, picking off some packs.
Jester player here in the snake, and I'm sorry if I'm picking on you, but there's no incoming fire, and he's being way too slow to move up.
As you said it.
I got him killed.
Commentator, Chris.
Yeah, that's on me.
It's all right. You know what? If he did it maybe about like 15 seconds earlier, he probably could have done it clean and got a nice wrap shot on the home in the pack. And Wrecking Crew is just going to pick them all off.
Yeah, that's going to be it. Oh, oof.
Oof.
Not intentional, just accidental. All right, and there's going to be 20 seconds left on the clock. That was interesting. Wrecking Crew was racing to hit the buzzer as if they want another point. He didn't get to the buzzer and then slow down to try to let the, you get under 10 seconds, they're not going to run the next point.
Well, yeah, in prelims, you care about your spread. Once you get into semis and, finals and stuff, you only win by one. You only need to win by one. Because if you win, you're moving on. It don't matter. But Wrecking Crew, they're good enough to kind of just be playing for seeding, not playing to get into Sunday, you know.
Yeah. They're, if they win this match, they're locked into Sunday. It is just a seeding point. All right, P-Mob. Frustrating thing as a coach when you watch your guys get shot in the breakout, it wasn't that they were taking crazy runs. It wasn't like P-Mob was trying to fling themselves to super long bunkers. They were losing players from home and just going to this can. So that's a tough adjustment for a coach. I guess switch to more up the middle. That's a little bit safer run out on this field.
Yes, or counteract it with having, some guns shooting back to stop, like, taking a knee at the box there, shooting the lane.
Just disrupt
yeah,
gunners.
Disrupt it.
All right, well, light gunners for Philly. They only have one player at home. We started with 3 for P-Mob at home.
And Philly Corrupt, their snake player, did finally get in there. I know he's been shot a couple times trying to do it, but he stayed committed, tried it again, and it's worked for him this point.
And you know what? P-Mob had 3 guns up. It shouldn't have worked. He shouldn't have been able to get in there.
He's small and fast.
He's small and fast.
He is small and fast.
He's compact and efficient, Bella.
Compact and efficient.
Yes.
I love it.
All right. Small, compact, efficient Michael Janiak is up into the Snake Dorito. Still 5 alive for Corrupt. I think 5 alive for both teams at this point. P-Mob down by a point. About 4.5 left on the clock. In this score, in this time situation, P-Mob shouldn't feel any panic yet. Even if they lose this point, it's still attainable to bring it back.
Miles making a great bump into the little snake mini wedge here. That was really Corrupt. I would just play it super slow.
Uh-oh. Janiak getting a check. Called clean.
Yep, right there. That should have taught him a little lesson. Don't over-battle that. Keep your body alive. He's got some strong guns behind him. They're locked in. I would just wait. Let the time burn.
Bella has just said there's no sloppy deaths. There's just learning lessons.
There's just learning lessons.
All right,
yes.
There's a learning lesson walking off the field right now for P-Mob from that mini brick.
There is a learning lesson. I'm sorry. That is a good kill for Corrupt. Not so much for P-Mob losing that body. The center presence is really important on this field.
Well, we're now down at 3.5. Now we're getting into time clock territory. And if I'm no Tran for P-Mob, I'm going to start thinking about tallying it out if we lose 1 or even 2 more bodies. It's just, you got to need time to stage a comeback.
Yes. I do love, Philly Corrupt, is still 5 alive, which is, this far into the match, especially even against P-Mob. They are still 5 alive. They do have a body advantage, and I would say positional advantage as well. P-Mob's player, he's clean, was getting a check in the little Dorito Temple.
So I haven't heard story time yet from Philly Corrupt, but I really should be hearing that soon.
Yeah, I should be hearing that.
Whoa, nice head fake dodge by the snake player for Philly Corrupt. Might be another one of those situations where he heard the ball coming at him.
Oh, yes.
Well, there is a gun battle here. He's going to make that move up to the snake wedge. Going to have to play the outside of it. Michael Janiak. Now he's going to drop, look for a cross shot. I like this. Now I think that can's going to block the view. Ooh, playing out in open. Yeah, you look at the ref, you're basically saying to the ref, I just got shot. That's what Michael did.
He did not get the kill, unfortunately. No. But Miles is right behind him, continuing to keep the dominance up here on their snake side.
Okay, so the clock situation has changed once again. We're under 2 minutes. Now, if you're PMob's coach, Noel Tran, I think you have to let it ride. Because if you towel out now and you're down by 2 points, 2 points in under 2 minutes is a lot to ask. I think you have to let it ride. You have to win this point if you're PMob.
Yes, definitely. And you do hope that your players are kind of turning their heads and looking up at this big clock that we do have on the net.
Which you don't have at every field. It's kind of a luxury to have a big clock on the sideline to know what the time situation is. Move by PMob up into the D3. They know the clock situation. They know they have to make something happen here. There's a possibility of a wrap here by the PMob player and taking out that brick, number 20 in the middle.
We're almost down to a minute here as it is a 4-on-4 little battle here, little standoff, I would say.
Here we are, 60 seconds.
Both teams in great positions to, lock it up and to push. As I say that, PMob just did lose their body coming out of that snake Dorito.
The old, I shot at you, so I'm going to yell, get out move, doesn't pay off for Philly Corrupt. Here's a move up to the middle brick by PMob. Oh, I think, yep. Dorito 3 is going to take a hit. PMob trades a body in the middle. Same time Corrupt loses a Dorito. There's still a chance for PMob. We're down to 20 seconds.
PMob lost 2 and Philly Corrupt lost 2. That was a good little.
I think we're looking at home player for Philly Corrupt. I'm not sure there's anything else for Philly Corrupt. PMob has to fly.
15 seconds.
They have to fly.
Is this a one-on-one?
Yes, I believe it is.
That is actually our coach.
5 seconds left.
Pat.
4.
Let's go, Pat.
That's not going to work. I appreciate the attempt.
Nice job.
No, that is a trade.
Nice job, Pat.
Wow, what an ending to that match.
Yeah.
What an amazing ending to that match. Wow. These are, man, Bella, you got here for exactly the right match to commentate.
I know. I was excited for this one. Awesome, awesome, awesome job to Corrupt and to PMob as well.
So for Philly Corrupt, they're going to go up to 2-1 on the weekend, putting them in good position for the playoffs. PMob is going to drop to 2-1. Certainly weekend's not over.
Weekend is definitely not over, but Philly Corrupt definitely did their homework last night.
That is a big win for them. Like I said, coming into this event, let's see if I can pull it up. PMob is 11th overall, and Philly Corrupt is 22nd overall. So that's a big win for Philly Corrupt.
Back to Wrecking Crew Jesters. They definitely had a nice long break. Jesters did lose a body off the break trying to get into that snake.
Jesters also went to kind of the snake beam, connecting that middle brick to the inside wedge, and then dropped and crawled backwards. Not entirely sure what that play was. All right, still doubled up at home for Crew. That's it. Just an academic point that goes nowhere. All right, Wrecking Crew is going to go up to 3-0 on the weekend. Jersey's at 2-1. Still in good position to make it to the playoffs. Wow. All right, that was great stuff.
That was great stuff.
Jazz hand time?
Jazz hands.
All right. Thank you, Bella.
You're welcome.
Who's your
Thank
first match today?
Baltimore Nevermores.
All right, Nevermores. Good luck.
Thank you.
You guys are 1-1 on the weekend?
Nope, 2-0.
2-0?
Yeah, don't.
Jazz hands.
Don't
2-0.
disrespect me.
All right.
Come
Sorry.
on,
All right. Hey, thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you.
I enjoyed the hell out of this one.
Oh, yeah. This is
we're going to
awesome.
take a little break. We'll come back. And please stick around because you get to watch Bella playing Nevermores later on today.
Yes.
Thank
See
you
guys
for being
at 2.
here with us.
27th at Boston Paintball in Maynard. Listen, I get asked about how do you get better at paintball? How do you get to the pro level? This is the way to do it. We fast-tracked a lot of young and upcoming players. Trent Nitta's one of them, little turd head, likes to overshoot people, made it to the pro level. Got a lot of other guys, Colton Dahl, Ben Sloffer, guys that have come through our program and gotten exponentially better coming to the summer camp, testing themselves out not only against their peers, but us pros, because some of us aren't afraid to play against you. I'm talking about you, Greenspan. Step it up. So if you want more information, head to paintballcombine.com or Beak Summer Camp. Lori, help me out here. It doesn't matter.
BKI Pro Paintball Camp.
BKIProPaintballCamp.com, or you can head to BKI Paintball and you'll find more information there on our Facebook. But get signed up for it, July 23rd to the 27th. Trust me, you want to get better at tournament paintball, this is the way to do it. Be there, be square. As always, choose die, and see you later.
What's going on, everyone? Walker here with Carbon Paintball. Are you still spending a couple $100s to design your team jerseys? That's crazy. Go over to teams.crbnpaintball.com to create your jersey right now for just $19.95. Right when you sign up on the team program, all we're going to ask for is your logo, primary patterns, colors, secondary accents, all that stuff, and we're going to take that information, and within 48 hours, we're going to kick you back a 3D mock-up of your team jersey. Now, there's no minimums. You guys can order one jersey. There's no packages required. You guys can build one if you want, but just go to teams.crbnpaintball.com and start now and save yourself some money for better gear.
Inside you somewhere lies a Hydra. An immortal, multi-headed monster born for the battle. But the Hydra mentality buried inside you must be cultivated through chaos. Rather than just surviving or remaining unchanged, the Hydra mentality allows an entity to improve, to thrive, to multiply its strength when exposed to stress and uncertainty, to strengthen with every challenge the world throws your way. Every time the Hydra gets its head cut off, experiences a loss or a failure, becomes stronger by growing two heads in its place. The Hydra must seek war and discomfort in order to become the best version of itself. Be like a Hydra. Seek out difficult challenges, power through every hardship, and understand this stress test is a blessing which makes you stronger. This is the Hydra way.
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano Barrel System here. This kit includes our famous ultra-lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new Nano Tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
Hey, what's up? I'm Brad.
I'm Sean.
And this is why you should choose No Hope Photos for your next event. Media for the players, by the players.
Welcome back to 2025 NXL action. We are here in Cincinnati, Ohio. You are about to watch Nasty taking on Armada. On the backside of that match, you're going to see Denver Altitude taking on Miami Effect. Nasty already being involved in a little bit of a controversy beginning early in the day with some player-on-player interaction. But they're over it. They're moving on. Here we go. Nasty on your left, Armada on your right. Nasty 5 alive. Same for Armada. Armada making a double push after about 5 seconds into the match. We're going to lose our first player at the home, and unfortunately it's going to be also a minor. So Armada's going to lose part of their back line very, very quickly there. Nasty uses that opportunity to push up into Snake 2. All right, Nasty figuring out the situation. This Snake player is under no pressure right now. Frankly, if he wants to go ahead and bump up to that Snake Dorito, he's free to do so. Another kill coming out of the middle for Armada. This is falling apart very, very quickly. Nasty tastes blood in the water. He's going to go through the middle, take out that inside wedge, and that's going to be it. Armada coach has seen enough on this one. He's going to towel out of that. I cannot blame him. Wow, just a little bit of sloppy deaths there for Nasty. Stick around. We've got a lot more going on today. After this, you're going to watch Los Angeles Collision taking on P-Mob, and then Tiki's Totem taking on Philly Corrupt. I'm going to be joined in the booth here in a second by my co-host, Natasha Lopez. She's climbing the 1,000 steps up to the observation tower that is the Comp Sports Paintball Webcast Tower. All right, we're about to watch Denver Altitude taking on Miami Effect. All right, I am joined by Natasha. Natasha, if you'd like to introduce yourself.
Hey guys, it's Natasha from Tiki Zohana, number 16.
Number 1 in your heart, number 16 in your playbook.
Yes, sir.
All right, Denver Altitude on your left, Miami Effect on your right. Miami Effect going 0-2 yesterday. They're struggling a little bit this weekend.
Looks like they're cranking in, though.
Yeah, first across the 50. Oh, he's going to go for the crawl.
He looks hungry.
That is a big risk. Oh, he's picked up. He's picked up on it.
Nope. Oh.
What bad timing. He got away with it. Oh, my God. No, he did not. No, he did not. They trade. Even a trade. He was in an awful situation to trade.
Yeah, he was one-handed, too.
What a gangster.
Right?
He even tilted his gun sideways.
Yeah, he was like, I gotcha.
All right, Miami Effect also being aggressive, pushing up to that snake side wedge. That's going to put Home in a bit of trouble if he's allowed to wrap. Actually, that wedge is playing very conservative. I don't think he realizes this entire snake side has been wiped.
I think they're trying to figure it out now.
All right, actually, I would say we're also seeing wrong identification of bunkers.
I was about to see the same thing.
Yeah, Denver Altitude's not sure. They're shooting at empty bunkers.
I don't think they know that they lost him.
All right, so we have D2 for Miami Effect. We've got the 50 wedge. We've got the inside wedge for Miami Effect. So they got at least 3 bodies alive.
They have a D1 too.
All right, so 4 bodies alive for Miami Effect. They're in a great position to win this. Denver Altitude doing the only thing they can do, which is dig in their heels.
Yeah. Kind of just have to hold your ground at this point. Oh, yep, there's the Home.
Yeah, I think the Home got taken by that wedge that we talked about. Now that Dorito brick is gone, that's it. Miami Effect is calling kill 3. They are very incorrect. All right, we want to thank one of our sponsors. That is Alabama Paintball. They have multiple locations specifically to do multiple missions. So if you want to play some of the intro paintball like Paintball Light or Jelly Ball, you can also head to one of their locations to play Speedball, or if you got a private or corporate group, go to their location. So thank you, Alabama Paintball. Who are you playing today? I think I should already know this, but I actually don't.
Let's see. Do you know?
I'm gonna slyly look down at my playbook, and no, I don't remember.
Got the lights.
Oh, you got
right?
Northern Lights. All right.
I was like, right? I think I know my schedule, right? I hope. And Archangels right after that.
Your job is to kill. Your job is to not know the schedule. That you have one mission, and you do that mission.
I just got to make sure, have my jersey on, get ready for them kills.
All right. So we're going to see WNXL action starting around 1 o'clock today. They waited for the hottest part of the day to shove you guys on the field. And
let me tell you, Tampa has been boiling.
Oh, really?
But I feel like you just don't get used to the heat because right now I'm still melting.
I'm going to sound like such a, I don't know, a stereotype or an old person. It's the humidity.
It is.
Your sweat doesn't work when it's this humid, so you're not really cooling yourself off, and it magnifies the heat.
I always say, I'm surprised I haven't developed gills because it's just too humid. We're breathing water.
Your skin is constantly moisturized. That's great. What
a
win.
Right?
I am from New Hampshire currently, although I was actually born here in Fairfield. And we are not used to the heat at all. I do not handle, like, 80 degrees for me is like, that's too hot.
But there is a heat wave, right? I think that's what they say.
Yeah, the U.S. is in a bit of a wave. All right, Armada on your left. They're down 1 point to Nasty. Armada doubled up at home, up the middle of the mini brick. 5 alive both sides.
Yep.
Ruff coming in to check that mini brick. He's going to pull him and get a minor. The international sign of penalty is a player raising both hands going, what? No.
Where?
Oh, wow, this is interesting. Armada is doubled up in that mini brick, and they have the snake. This is not a good situation to be in when you're in down bodies. For Armada, I'd say try to get one of your mini brick players in the middle up to that middle brick.
I will say, I don't think they know where they are, though. Nasty. I don't think Nasty knows where Armada's at.
Well, first Nasty player peeling off, so 3-on-4, advantage Nasty. Frutos here working the snake Dorito for Armada, excuse me.
I think it's snake 3 to snake 3 right now.
Nasty makes their bump into that precious middle brick. He got past Frutos' gun. That shouldn't have worked. Yeah, Frutos drops back. Frutos going to look cross, try to lock onto that brick, maybe catch him either peeking or catch him trying to move to their team's brick.
They're holding down pretty good for kind of being in the same. Oh,
there's the
same
drop.
Spot.
Yeah. Armada finally gets out of that double up at the mini brick into the mini wall, which actually is not used that much on this field. Oh, that is dangerous. Number 80 coming over the top for Armada. Not a wise move. It's going to cost him his life. Frutos also getting pulled.
It's really difficult, too. All three of them were down on their knees, so gives them the possibility of looking over the top safely.
Yeah. Tough thing to gunfight out of. All right. Armada, one remaining player here in the Snake 1.
They know he's there.
Yeah, he's in trouble. There it is. The friendly hand wave of please stop shooting me. Maybe we should adopt tapping out on your bunker, like MMA style. You can like tap.
I feel like no one will care.
3 taps in your bunker is just tapping out.
Where's the white flag?
Yeah, barrel attachment. All right, thank you for Carbon. The Carbon Paintball, they have their zero goggle system. Go check them out. If you're here in the area, go to their booth. See if they have any product left. Most of these vendors are really good at figuring out how much product to just sell out because they don't want to have to haul anything home.
I always do my shopping on Thursdays because all the size smalls are gone probably by Friday.
That's a good point. Yeah. Although you could just get a belt. You can just buy larger and get a belt.
True. Could wear like a little dress.
Yeah, turn it into cargo pants. All right, Miami Effect up by a point. 13 on the clock. There isn't. Yeah, big attempt here.
They got. I thought he might have gotten shot from behind, but.
Well, WWF style. The refs didn't see it if he was.
Ooh.
Now there's a refs on both sides.
I think they told him he's there because he hasn't shot, but it looks like he knows he's there in the middle.
Oh, number 77 is going to take a walk from Miami Effect. That leaves this Denver altitude player in a safe position. Now he can go to work.
I think, are they matched up?
So Miami Effect now into D1. Already squeeging going on from Miami Effect into Snake 2. So your altitude player has set up a trap, trying to catch the Miami Effect player bumping up into the Snake Dorito. Let's see if it works. He's going to look through that gap.
He's been really patient on their side.
No,
We're about to see something go down right now.
He got right through it. Now it's going to be a snap battle.
Damn. Now he knows, though.
Yeah, now 100% they know.
If you don't know, now you know.
Now you know. We just got a copyright strike, Natasha. We're gonna get demonetized.
I'm like, oops.
You're fine.
Now I know.
All right, Miami Effect players now peeling off. The Dorito side just melted away. That really just leaves Thompson here. Yeah, my Denver altitude crossing the 50. Oh, Thompson's about to get destroyed.
Really patient in the middle. That was pretty good.
Yeah, that was a good move. It actually didn't pay a lot of dividends, that altitude player going up the middle.
I think it just kind of distracted the other team.
I like it. I like that move. I think more teams should be doing it. He really set up a trap, and the trap didn't work. He didn't catch Thompson crossing that gap, trying to get into the Dorito. But nonetheless, doesn't matter. They're going to win the point, go up. What do you think of this layout? Oh, that was a deep sigh.
At first, I was kind of whatever about it, but not, you start playing it and I'm like, okay, fine. It's
Yeah.
actually pretty good. It's interesting. It does make you have to think about it differently with the whole flipping around. It does get the calls confused too all the time. So, I'm excited to see Nasty.
Nasty on your left, up 2-0, 12 minutes. Looks like 5 alive, both teams. Neither team really invested heavily into breakout gunning. They were more interested in taking territory. Nasty now sliding up in the D1, literally sliding. Now into Snake 1. Nasty doing a better job taking their secondaries. As we say that, Armada takes the D1.
Yep.
The baby Dorito. Bunker de Muerte. A really dangerous place to try to live.
Yeah, that little Dorito is deadly.
Yeah, it's not fun.
Oh, they
Nasty.
lost their can. Can on the Snake side. I'm watching. Armada's already at the 50.
Another move by Armada into that inside wedge.
They're pushing. They're taking advantage that they got that Snake out.
Yep. Sean Oliver here in the Snake Dorito for Nasty. He's got to keep his gun on that cross. Stop the movement up the middle. No, but he's getting bullied back in. Sean looking to wrap around, maybe catch that home fill to the can. No, he missed the shot. He's going to make his bump. He's going to make his bump right into a gun waiting for him from the opposite wedge.
I feel like Armada's communicating a lot better.
Yeah, Armada is locking this down. Nasty's running out of options except to just try to win gunfights, catch players being sloppy.
They do have Mingo back there, though.
The Nasty mini brick player doesn't know, but if he tries to move at all, he's going to die. He's got to stay where he is. There's a drop back to home by the mini temple. Oh, and he's going to ask for a check. Clean.
Nice.
Yeah, he was clean for 5 seconds. Now there's going to be a launch that's dangerous. Probably the best news for Armada is that they didn't get a penalty. He didn't try to push it. He smartly pulled up. Armada wastes another body through the middle.
Just kind of running through, but they're crossed up pretty good, so... Ooh, he got a couple more there.
I don't know if that was love taps or he was just in between a firing lane.
Maybe a little bit of both.
Our paint sponsor says hi.
Hey.
All right, so for Armada, we now have the tower on the Dorito side, the rarely played tower. We have the inside snake wedge. And now the D3. Doesn't matter. No players left to oppose them. Ramirez is going to close this out. He's asking for a fellow player to check him. What do you think about green as being a banned color? We were talking about this, that this paint is trending more and more towards green than yellow. And I'm seeing players with like green hoppers and green packs.
I mean, it is a little close in color. I think it can be like a catch-22, you know, like, yeah, it's... I don't really like when the ref comes up to me and starts checking me, and then I take my eyes off, and they're here like, let me check it, and I'm like, check me quick, you know, I ain't got time for this. But
not only is it distracting, but it also, if you made a sneaky move, it gives away where you were.
That too, it is a pretty bright color.
Yeah. But I mean, the ref check is going to give away your position, even if it. But anyways, I'm seeing like I'm thinking maybe we might start talking about bright green clothing bits. You know how we banned like yellow clothing because of the paint fill, but the paint fill's trending more and more towards green, and
it is getting a lot more neon. Yeah.
All right, Altitude Miami Effect tied up 1-1. Tons of time on the clock. Altitude on your left in the gray with the red trim.
They think that there's a mini Aztec over there.
Big dive and slide by Miami Effect into that inside wedge. He got through the gun of the snake player over here for Altitude. Pod trick attempted by number 57 in the middle for for altitude. Doesn't work. There's nobody there.
I admit I've tried that once.
You know, yesterday we saw some pod tricks by players that then ran out of paint in the game. It was really cruel to watch. All right, Miami Effect into that outside wedge on their snake side.
They're checking someone on that wedge. He's good.
CJ Chamber has company now, a backup snake player. CJ staying on the cross. Oof. CJ almost had his head taken off by fire coming in, but he's clean. Nice. He gets momentary gun dominance, immediately dives into the snake Dorito. That was great play.
Ooh.
Dude's going to lose their home. Miami Effect loses their inside snake wedge. Denver calling 44 for 4 alive, 1 kill. The big threat to them right now is that Miami Effect player in that outside wedge.
Yep. He's really far back too, so it's kind of hard to see him. I think he's just trying to bait them to go through. I don't even think he wants to snap battle.
No, I mean, for altitude, they know he's there now, so I can't. Oh! We lose our inside wedge here for altitude. Annie Chamber launches. Looks like a trade.
Oh, no. I think they forgot about him.
Now, you're right. The altitude players switched positions, and there's a drop back by the effect player into Snake Dorito.
There's the mini Aztec.
So 2 players left alive for altitude. Miami Effect loses their middle brick. That leaves the snake. I think it just might be a 2-on-1 at this point. Miami Effect player trying to set a trap for the middle, but that's not the direction the altitude player is coming from.
And there's that.
And it's clean. He caught him in the back, so that's going to be 2 alive left for altitude. They're going to finish this out. That was a good grindy game. I liked that. It wasn't, it wasn't a flag that flipped the whole game, and it was an easy win. Altitude had to fight for that.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like both teams were kind of trying to set something up, but neither were kind of falling for it. So they're like, let's just go for it,
Nothing sloppy. Chamber doing that run down the sideline, a little dangerous, but a trade, a 1-for-1, a 1-for-1 trade, that's fine.
Yeah, and I feel like because he was so far back, he didn't catch him on time.
All right, thank you to Hornets Nest for sponsoring the show. If you're in that New York area, give them a chance. They got some tournaments coming up, including a 3-man and a 5-man mechanical. All right, Nasty roll back on the field, up 2-1. Got about 9 minutes on the clock, which is basically a fresh game.
Mm-hmm. Plenty of time.
Do you have any idea how long your average point was taking yesterday, both a win or a loss? I feel like it's been around 2 minutes-ish.
I think so.
You're not paying attention to the clock.
I kind of start paying more attention towards the end.
Yeah, you got more pressing matters on your mind, like shooting the person trying to kill you. Yeah, that's fair.
Definitely. Although maybe I should pay more attention.
All right, Armada 5 alive, spread across the back and into stake 1. Nasty crosses the middle. They're into that brick. His back is exposed.
That home's
Fruitus
ready.
might see it. Does Fruitus see it? No, but Fruitus' gun is looking inside. If that Nasty player switches off, he's going to come right into a gun waiting for him. There it is.
Damn. A little too loose on that one.
All right, so I think it's 5-on-4 body advantage for Armada. We're still doubled up at home for Nasty. That's a tough place to live, doubled up. If I'm Nasty, I'm urging my mini temple player to get out of there so I can spread over to that can on the snake side. Instead, he's going to go up the middle.
I think he got clipped on the way in.
Left shoulder. There you go. The mini temple bounces out to that Dorito brick, mini brick. home player can hold up. He's going to walk too. Armada firmly taking control at this point.
There's still 5 alive.
Yeah, you're right. Frutos mixing in with outbound traffic, trying to get lost in the shuffle.
He lost 2 pods right now. No way. Is he out? Okay.
He's running out of paint. Big run up the middle for Armada. They're playing the outside of that middle brick.
Yeah, they're trying to figure out the kill count right now.
Well, the kill count just got worse for Nasty. They lost their Dorito brick player. That's going to be it.
Nice.
Ooh, refs inspecting the non-buzzer hitter. That's interesting.
Say.
Yeah.
I'm like, wait.
So I've actually had this conversation this weekend. I've had this conversation a few times, and having refed for a long time. I don't understand what it is about this sport that when the firing stops, meaning let's say there are 3 of you alive, you've shot out the last of them, let's just say, the refs at every field, every tournament, they stop checking players until somebody hits the buzzer. And in my view,
that's kind of true.
If you're a ref and you see a player, again, after the quote-unquote dust settles, nobody's shooting, if you see a player with a hit on him, the only conclusion is they're playing on with a hit. There has to be a penalty. So I don't really understand why all paint checks stop between the last player, the last bad guy getting shot and you hitting the buzzer. It doesn't really make any sense to me.
Yeah, I don't know about. I don't know. Maybe they have certain rules. I guess maybe I don't know. It stresses me out a little bit when the bodies are low and then they all just start like cradling up, refs, and I'm like, don't let them know I'm here,
start tightening around you. Yeah.
But then they don't check you, so it's just like.
They're just giving it away.
Space,
yeah,
guys.
Back off, guys.
I'm already stressing out here.
Personal zone, please. I was talking with Cammie about the refs, and she said she was doing reffing too, about how important it is for the refs to not use their head to lock onto you as a player when you make a move. The refs need to kind of just look out of their corner of the eyes when you make a move, and then be very casual moving up to a new good viewing position. Instead of having a ref run to where you just moved to and then do this, which is like, thanks, man. Thank you.
Although I will say a lot of people try to get sneaky, so it's like, I know they're just trying to do their job, you know, but.
Just do it casual, man.
Exactly.
Fly casual. All right, Miami Effect on the left. Miami Effect has been the more aggressive team so far. Ooh, a bit of a false start. They must have been doing the internal head count to try to jump the buzzer. They get away with it, though. 5 alive. 5 alive both sides. Denver Altitude first to get up to that middle brick. So far, the only kill Miami Effect has had is on a cameraman on the side.
Media does take a lot of shots.
A lot of abuse. Wow, nice double move. We're seeing really aggressive secondary move from Miami Effect here. They're pushing the matter. They do get a kill out of the middle of the mini brick from Denver Altitude, taking a walk. Miami Effect being coached by Chris Lasoya and Dan Sensi.
Oh, I think right in the head.
Yeah. First body walking off from Miami Effect. So 4 on 4. A pod trick attempted by Denver Altitude. I think he was attempting to hit a player with it. He tossed it over the other team's brick. Oh. I can't even die that acrobatically. That was amazing. All right, Miami Effect getting a little sloppy here. They're losing a couple players. They had good momentum early on at this point by their secondary moves, but kind of lost it. Now their middle brick is going to come right out into a gun.
I think it was from the Dorito 1.
I think you're right. Miami Effect is they're just tossing away bodies. There you go. All right, Chris Lasoya has seen enough. He's going to hit that buzzer. He's going to have a little talk. Depending on how angry if you're a Miami Effect player, you might want to exit through the other pit. Just walk away, disappear. That's a shame for Miami Effect. They had a lot of momentum there, and just kind of threw it away. All right, well, thanks again to Kinetic. Kinetic has a good team sponsorship program. Go check out their website and sign up. They do a great job supporting their teams. You could be one of them.
I give it to the refs, though. It's really hot out here.
This is brutal.
The refs that lay down, I feel like you're like a salmon bacon.
It's so much hotter at grass level. And AstroTurf, have you ever been a laydown ref on AstroTurf? It's like being in a microwave oven. All right, tied up 2-2. 6.5 on the clock.
They lost their snake side, I think. So I think they're 5-4 right now. Nasty.
I think you're correct. Nasty make their secondary bump out to this mini temple.
I like that they kind of got out of the home a little faster on this one. They didn't stay doubled up as long.
Yeah. Nasty now into the snake Dorito. It's Geraldo. Geraldo convinced he's gotten a kill.
Yep.
Doesn't get the satisfaction of a body walking off, though. There's a kill. Home is going to take a walk from Armada.
That's a good kill. That's going to open things up now.
Yeah, you're right. Look at that. Geraldo takes that opportunity to move up. Good call.
Do they have a Dorito, though? Yep. They have a Dorito side. He's got to be careful there. Standing pretty tall.
Nobody is shooting at Geraldo. I think they've lost track.
Oh, poor ref.
Yeah, he manages to dome a ref. That does not count as a kill. All right. Snake Dorito getting hot for Armada. They've at least made that push. Turns and cross shoots. Geraldo's going to take a walk. He's mad at himself. You see the head movement.
Yeah.
All right, Nasty 4 alive. They've got this middle brick. He's playing super tight, getting a lot of pressure from that snake side. They do have a Dorito 2 player, but the Dorito 2 player really doesn't have any vision down that tape line. Now Nasty's home player going to take a walk.
I think it's 3-on-3 now, right?
I think you might be right. We've got, I believe, Snake Dorito, Dorito 1, Dorito Mini Temple for Armada. And for Nasty, we've got that middle brick, Dorito 2 and Dorito Temple. They have no snake presence. All right, strategically, both teams could still push here, right? We got 4 on the clock.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't get too dangerous until the clock gets under 2, because under 2, then they're going to be fighting to win a point in 2 minutes, which is doable, not possible. So right now, they can just relax, play their game.
I think now it's who makes the first mistake.
Well, Armada just bounced from the D1 into the D2. There was an opportunity there for Nasty to pick up that movement, and they missed it.
They just jumped over the beam, too. I think they're in that wedge now.
Yep, he's dropped the wedge. He's going to drop and crawl up to that middle brick.
Sneaky, sneaky.
Nasty's now into the D3. Is he stop? Yeah, he's stopping to look through the cracks, trying to pick up. Yeah, they know. Look at that. Nasty now knows. He's communicating it non-verbally.
They got him, though.
I think that might have come from the Dorito. Yeah, that came from the Dorito.
They're checking him now.
So Nasty player gets shot by his mirror Dorito across field. Armada's going to lose their brick in the middle, their brick crawler.
Oh, I think it's left on a 2v1. Oh, no.
This might be a 1v1.
I think you're right.
And Armada's going to win that 1v1. Number 25 for Armada. He's going to pull it out. That is a big win.
Yeah. A little less than 3 minutes left.
Wow, well done. 3 minutes left. That's plenty of time. Nasty can certainly easily pull a point in 3 minutes. However, if Nasty loses the next point, then this match becomes extremely difficult for them. They'll be down by 2 points with only like a minute on the clock. So next point is a must-win for Nasty. All right, next match after this. Stick around. We're going to watch Los Angeles Collision taking on P-Mob. That is a big game. And then we're going to see Tiki's Totem taking on Philly Corrupt. Yeah. Do you have a favorite in the Tiki's Totem versus Philly Corrupt game? Any call here, Natasha?
I gotta call out Ricky Smith, man. He's my coach.
Okay.
I have to.
I think you might be a biased. You're supposed to leave your biases at the ground level before you climb this tower.
Hey, nobody told me about these rules.
Yeah, well, I'm making them up as we go.
I can't sing. I can't spot.
I never said anything about singing. Sing your heart out. People rather listen to you singing than me talking. All right, Miami Effect down by a point, 6 on the clock. 5 alive, both teams. Miami Effect's first one to cross the 50. They do they or do they not know about it? No, they don't know he's there. This is a big move. He gets there alive. He's going to immediately blow up that brick.
Yep.
Probably both mini brick. No, he gets the mini temple.
Now the second brick player. Yeah.
Now the wall.
4. Let's see the 5th.
4 kills. He's going to trade out for a 5th.
Ow.
Wow. Huge point by the Miami Effect player going through the middle. I'd like to say more good things about him, but they choose not to put names on their jersey. Miami Effect is apparently just testing out their barrels now on empty bunkers. I mean, I can't imagine you as a teammate would think that your player just went and took 5 of them in the span of about 10 seconds.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Wow. That was a hell of a comeback point by Miami Effect. So, okay, to be fair, that score was close enough. The clock was big enough. There was no reason to believe that Miami Effect was going to go for that Hail Mary play. I got to say, maybe you should take note of this. If your team is either up a lot of points or late in a match, you should expect teams to do that to you.
Yeah, I agree. I think, you always have, like, your obvious moves. Like, if you're down, time's running out, you know that they're going to push. But why not push when you have good time? I mean,
True.
Set yourself up.
True.
Because I think they're still down 1, right? So
no, that might have tied it up. We'll have to go back and see the scoreboard. All right, Armada up by 1 point. 2.5
what
on the
was
clock.
that? I thought he was out. A little jump in the air there.
Maybe he was jumping over an incoming stream, Fedorov style.
Yeah, for real. I wish I could do that.
Yeah. Wow. We have rarely seen this quick of a move into this outside wedge. Nasty is now into the wedge on their Dorito side. Yeah, Fruito's calling it out. He needs to calm down a little bit. He's a little bit too twitchy. All right, he's got gun dominance on Frutos in the snake. First player walking off here for Armada. I think that's Alex. Frutos is not going to come out and engage in this gunfight. He's going to stay looking on the inside, and that's a good thing. Nasty is moving a player up into that same inside crawl we just saw. Oh, pod trick attempted. It works! 100% worked. That was 100% functional pod throw. 2 kills immediately for Gomez. Natasha, that's the first time this weekend I've seen the pod trick work. First time.
Hey, how many times? After how many?
Yeah, it works 100% of the time, 10% of the time.
I think the first time I ever tried it, I didn't realize that you needed to actually have paint in the pod.
Yeah, it helps.
And then when I threw it, it was like,
blip.
I'm like, oh, there goes that.
Hopefully nobody saw that.
Yeah, I was like, oh man, I look dumb now.
By the way, there's no rules about filling your pods full of cement. All right, Armada up by a point. Nasty's the one that have to push and make something happen. They're under a minute. They're going to try to go up through the middle. I think he's going to at least get to the mini brick clean. I'm not sure he can make it to that middle brick clean. Still Dorito player left for live for Nasty. This hope is running out.
They got the snake 3 as well.
Yeah. But 30 seconds here. Armada in good positions. They got guns up. Crossing the 50. Here's a big run.
I think he's just going for it now. Oh.
That's going to be a trade, but oh no, that's going to be a major. That is end. That's game. Game over. Under 60 seconds. Yeah, it doesn't matter what happened there. The game was technically already over. As soon as that major flew over there on that Dorito side, the game ended because it was under 60 seconds. All right, congratulations, Armada. I mean, Nasty threw it against the wall. I don't blame them for what they tried.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, honestly, even getting that major, who really cares? If you don't try it, your team's losing this match. So.
Evidence that every second counts.
Yeah. Boy, Natasha just got philosophical up in the booth. We just learned a lesson about life and death and making every moment precious. You've been through some loss in your life, I can tell.
I feel like I've had a couple that I'm like, if only I was faster.
How many times you got into the buzzer and you're like a foot short of it when the time? Yeah,
I think it was last tournament. I went to hit the buzzer. My feet kind of slid under me, and I was like,
oh.
And I just fell back, and I'm like, well.
Oh, that is brutal. Oh, I'm so sorry.
I looked so dumb, too, and I didn't want it to seem like I was, like, maybe, like, wiping a shot or hiding something. So I was like, should I sit here and just wait, or what do I do now?
Oh, that is brutal. That's one of the most painful stories I think I've heard this weekend.
You gotta put that buzzer a little higher.
So
maybe I could shoot it off the...
Honestly, okay, legitimately, shorter players are at a disadvantage hitting the buzzer. Because you have to, like, fully commit to diving over to get the buzzer if you're not at least, like, 6 foot tall.
I'm clumsy enough as it is.
I guess I'm going to bring up an ancient history incident, but Colton Dahl, did you see that incident with him trying to hit the buzzer last year at Atlantic City?
Was he the one that, like, flipped over?
Yeah, Colton Dahl from Wrecking Crew went full speed, gear number 5, right into the home bunker, and then launched, and I mean launched into the air, like cartwheeled through the air.
I kind of love seeing that, though. It's crazy.
Yeah, he then hit
as long as no one gets hurt.
He was down for a while, actually. Called the ambulance out. He was fine. In the end, he was fine, but it was a really scary incident. I guess the fact that it ended up being fine, you can go back and watch it and feel good about watching it.
Exactly. You're not like, ooh.
Yeah, this is
we all know what happened after that.
Faces of death material.
But now they have like a barrier behind, right?
I just heard a reverse point over a loudspeaker. I don't know whether it was for this field or the other field. I think that was for the other field because none of the refs are reacting. I don't see coaches screaming at refs. All right. Never mind. Ignore what I just heard. All right. Miami Effect down by 1 point. Still 5.5 in the clock.
I told you. They set themselves up so now they can match it.
That was an amazing last point. You know what? My producer will be mad for me saying that. I don't care. Pause it. Go back and watch it. Ignore the live feed. Bob's coming to fire me right now. Miami Effect, big outside run. He gets away with it, too. That's Brandon Croning. Unfortunately, they're going to lose their mini temple, but great outside run by Croning into the Snake Dorito. And have we seen any deaths over there from Denver altitude? I think the answer is no.
I don't think so.
5-4 advantage Denver altitude. It's a little bit too much time on the clock for them to just try to go into lockdown story time mode.
Yeah.
So if I could give you a script for this layout on this field, the script is a couple early deaths, early chaos, which we just saw another one for altitude walking off, so 4-4. And then the game enters like a lull period where things really slow down, wait for a team to go up a couple bodies, and then they push the accelerator to try to finish it out. But there's definitely a style to this field, and it's this middle lull where things really slow down.
Yeah. Definitely you kind of have to get to your bunkers and like assess the situation. Like where are we? Where are they? What's going on before you can do anything else.
I will also say, and maybe this is advice for Tiki's for later in the day, crossing the 50 to finish this field out, it's real easy to lose a bunch of bodies. I've seen so many potential finishes, where a team crosses the 50 on either tape line and they just start losing too many bodies. It's a tough field to close.
Like those bricks in the middle really do cover a lot. Mm-hmm. Next thing you know, they're like right there waiting for you.
Mm-hmm. All right, Cronin's checked live. I think he might have missed that snake player going in for altitude. Brandon bounces up to this wedge. Brandon's going to take a walk. Nice counter move by Denver altitude into their own outside wedge.
Oh.
Yeah, he got away with it. He went immediately to play the outside of his wedge for Miami Effect. Very lucky that he did. That's Phil Veach, number 10.
They got the Dorito trying to push in.
I don't know if Phil knew that bunker was compromised and he just went to the outside of it, or he got lucky. But he got very lucky going to the outside of it, trying to go to the backside of it. Would have meant his instant death. Ooh, that was dangerous. He pops up over the top when the inside wedge is looking at him.
Still clean, though.
Don't do that, Phil.
Is that the last body? Is it a 2-on-1?
Now there's two players left alive for Miami Effect.
Oh,
at least
okay,
two players left
now.
alive, so I think it's a 2-on-2. Phil's body is so valuable right now. He's got to be a little bit more careful. I think he's trying to bounce shot. Both players are trying to bounce shot against each other. Okay, if I have any advice for Phil, if you can hear me, I should probably quiet. But if I have any advice, don't try to push past the Dorito. Stay here until you win a gunfight. There you go. Won a gunfight. 2-on-1 advantage. Oh, he's going to come right up to a gun. Did he? No, he didn't get clipped. Very lucky there. Yeah, Snake won all that's left now for Denver Altitude. 3 bodies left alive for Miami Effect.
They're really tight on the bunkers because I couldn't even see them.
Yeah, I lost a number. I lost track. I'm with you. I'm supposed to be the professional. You have cover fire for why you didn't see them. Just to be clear at home, I am not professional in any way at what I do. All right, that was a great point.
Yeah.
I'm really enjoying on this field watching points that are a little bit slower, a little bit more technical, not decided by a flag. You know, they teams fighting to actually win, and that was a great win by Miami Effect.
They really fought for that one.
Yeah. Great outside run by Brandon, and then Phil picking up the banner, moving forward with it. All right. We're going to watch Nasty back up against Armada. No game time left, so this is a loss situation for Nasty. They're playing for pride at this point. I believe Nasty is probably not in the running for playoff contention at this point.
So they did get a penalty.
Nasty, I think, is 1-2 on the weekend. If Nasty can win this, they might still have a chance. Yeah, you're right. Nasty down by a body. Big runs up the middle. That's not going to work. Yeah, he's already hit. Honestly, that could have been a flag. He was hit. Koppas was hit well before he got to that middle. All right, valiant attempt by Nasty. Not going to work out.
Yeah.
We are now in X-Ball. For those of you at home just joining us in the sport of paintball, what we mean by that. X-Ball, so a normal match means there's obviously 4 teams out here, two matches going on, 2 games going on, and they take turns going on the field. I'm telling you this like you don't already know. I'm telling you this if you don't know. If you're new to paintball, welcome. Anyways, so if one match ends early and there's just another 2 teams left playing, they extend a little bit the break time in between games to give them a chance to collect their breath, because normally they have the break time. The reason they call it X-Ball, when generally this format is called X-Ball, is that when X-Ball first began, they didn't have double decks. It was just literally one team versus one team, and you had really long breaks between points until somebody smart figured out, hey, let's just take turns on the field.
Let's set this
up. So, anyways, that's a lot of talking just to explain. X-Ball just means there's only 2 teams left playing. All right, altitude player getting checked. Altitude losing their up the middle player.
4-4.
This is very likely going to overtime here. It is a 4-on-4 situation. Neither team has much penetration upfield. Now out to the Dorito corner for Miami Effect. Making a move up to D2. I still don't think they're going to be able to close this out.
Yeah, Altitude lost another player.
Miami Effect's putting a try on here, and actually Altitude tries the same, but he's going to die going forward. Here's the roll of the dice.
Oh,
there's going to be a minor on.
He's walking away.
Wow, 12 seconds left. I'm not sure what that minor was thrown on. I didn't see a body get pulled. Is he okay? That was a hard dive into that bunker.
Yeah,
Speaking of Colton Dahl.
Oh, I think he got back up. I think he's good.
I'm a little fuzzy on what that flag, that last minute minor flag went up. I'm not sure who was on or what.
I didn't check how much time there was.
We are at
that flag. Like
12 seconds remaining. Yeah, the flag probably came at about 14 seconds, 15 seconds.
Oh, okay. So
but it was a minor. So, again, for you at home, under 60 seconds, a major, which is a red flag, immediately stops the point, and the point is awarded to the team that did not get the major. Well, I'm going to have to think that minor was thrown on Denver altitude at the end there. All right. Congratulations, Miami Effect. Well done. I'm getting a little golf clap.
Guys.
You'll get a golf clap. Yeah, give me a 6-point differential, and we'll give you a bigger clap. Right now, you get a golf clap.
Exactly. You would have gotten one of these.
Wow, I don't familiar with that one. All right. Congratulations, Miami Effect. On the flip side of that, I think we saw Nasty. Yeah, okay. All right. We have 12 seconds left. They are going to, okay, they're going to play it out. I'm saying congratulations, Miami Effect. I mean, they still have to play one more point. 12 seconds. I don't think you can't even run this field in 12 seconds, even if nobody was shooting it. I know I can't.
Me either.
I can't.
I'm not going to sit here and say I can do that. There's no way.
So this will be a little bit more of a formality for Denver Altitude Miami Effect. They're going to play out that last 12 seconds. Seems a little bit of a waste of time. There is there's a hope. It would be crazy, but if Miami Effect got a major penalty,
that is true.
It's possible. It's hard to get a major penalty in 12 seconds of playtime, though. That'd be a bit of a miracle, but
maybe like a home to home, something like that.
Yeah, so, practically speaking, for a ref, a major penalty, generally speaking, occurs when you have a hit on you and you eliminate another player, whether you know about that hit on you or not. The problem with a major penalty in this situation is from all the way back into the field to back of the field, it's very difficult for a ref to determine not only A, was this player hit, but
exactly.
B, you shot that player that walked out. That's extremely hard to determine. It's a lot easier when the players close in, especially in a bunker run or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it's particularly realistic for Miami Effect to get a major here. Even if they deserve it, I just don't see it happening. All right. Do I only see 4 bodies for Miami? No, 5th body for Miami Effect rolling in. Okay. Altitude a little bit later to the box. All right. After this, you're going to come back. You are going to come back. That's an order, not a suggestion. You're going to watch Los Angeles Collision versus P-Mob and Tiki's Totem versus Philly Corrupt. I literally only see 2 bodies rolling out for Altitude.
Yeah. Okay, we got 3, 4.
They're going to take a timeout. I think it's too late. They waited too late to take a timeout. Okay. All right. They're going to give it to him. They're going to give him the timeout.
This guy's still putting on his pants.
Hey. I highly recommend that you wear pants when playing paintball. That's Paintball 101, folks. So good move by the Altitude player choosing to wear pants. All right. So there is a rule that says you can't take a timeout when there's only 10 seconds or less before the point starts. You can't wait too late. But I guess they got it in on time. Or maybe the refs are being generous. That just gives everybody more time to sit on the field and bake in the sun.
I was about to say, there isn't even anywhere you can find some shade behind the bunkers or anything.
Yeah, the sun's getting pretty high.
20 seconds.
You know what I was hoping for today? I kid you not, there's an RC plane airfield about 200 yards that way. And it'll be perfect today if we can watch model airplane flying through the sky in the background.
I would love that.
That's local knowledge. All right, here we go. 12-second point. Let's see if any craziness happens. Oh, first body getting chopped up, trying to go up the middle. Now up the snake, dying up the middle again. 3 seconds.
It's game.
Yeah.
It's kind of like that obvious play we were talking about. Low, like you're down a point, low on time, you have to punch through the middle.
Yeah,
There's no other way.
And I mean, the bad news for you though is that you're going to telegraph that just by situation to the other team, so they know where to set up guns because you have no choice. So what makes it even tougher in the sport is when you're in that 20-second point and you have to get a point. You've also essentially told the other team exactly what you're going to do.
Yep.
So, all right. Well, that was a lovely match. We're going to be back seeing you play in about 2 hours, give or take.
Yep, we're in the afternoon. Very hot, but it's okay.
Are you going to do lunch? Or are you going to go in?
Oh, yeah, I'm starving.
Okay, all right.
It's time.
All right, I'll keep an eye on Natasha, whether or not she throws up on the field from a large lunch.
For real.
We see it. All right,
Let's not do that.
Thank you so much for joining us.
No, thank you for having me.
It's been a pleasure.
This was super fun.
Good luck to Tiki this afternoon. Thank you for joining us. We'll be back in just a few more minutes.
Which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
Hey, what's up? I'm Brad.
I'm Sean.
And this is why you should choose No Hope Photos for your next event.
Media for the players, by the players.
All right, welcome back. This is Matt. I am here. Introduce yourself quick to the audience.
How's it going? I'm Jonathan. Play D3 High Rollers.
Welcome to the booth. Welcome to the immediate action. No time to catch your breath. Los Angeles Collision versus P-Mob. P-Mob on the right in the green jerseys.
Yeah. This guy over here in the can for P-Mob was getting checked. He's clean. Yeah. Haven't really been watching too much of the semi-pros, so I don't know what these guys have been doing.
Stylistically, P-Mob is a very good team. They won the last event. They took first overall. They had a rough first event at Atlantic City.
Okay.
They've had
Tampa. First event was Tampa.
You're correct. Well, they had a rough go in Tampa, and then they won Atlantic City. You are correct.
Okay.
Man, 5 seconds to the booth. You're already correcting me, man.
I'm sorry, man. I watch a lot of paintball. And,
no, you're good.
I play out of Quick Shot. They were there practicing with us and stuff, you know. At the time, I was playing with Filthy Feud, D3.
All right, good work. Keep me honest. All right, so I am looking at 5 alive. 1, 2, 3. Yep, yeah. 5 alive over here. Collision. I think P-Mob's in the same.
Yeah, I don't think P-Mob's lost a body neither yet. From here, all the bunkers are covering them, so if they are there, they're hiding pretty well from us.
All right,
It
P-Mob
seems like everybody's in the pocket right now.
P-Mob up into Snake Dorito. Actually, both teams into their own Snake Doritos.
Guy over here letting his partner know for a collision. Somebody's shooting a bounce shot at him.
There's been a lot of bounce shots attempted. We really haven't seen it work too well in this field.
Because it's like the bounce shots are there, but if you're not hitting accurately, it's more hitting the bunker towards them. So it's a good bounce shot to tuck them in type of thing.
Yeah. It's like a harassing shot.
Yeah. Gets them nervous.
And maybe they come off a lane they're supposed to stay on.
Yeah, see, like this, it was close to his face when he was out. Right now, bouncing over his head.
Yeah, you're right. And he actually turns the ref and asks, did it break?
Nope, it bounced them.
Well,
they know it's there, so if they continue to shoot it, they might be able to get one to break on him now. Yeah.
It's actually working for P-Mob. They're going to bounce shot, and it's harassing their opponent into dropping out of where he wants to be.
Making him uncomfortable. Now he can't look at what he's being told to look at.
Yeah.
I believe it's still 5 alive. I don't see anybody. I didn't hear anybody walk off.
No.
Over here rapping. Nobody really looking at him. He could rap and go. All right. Still pretty 5-on-5.
It's pretty amazing to still be 5-on-5 this deep into any point.
I did happen to see, I went on Instagram earlier, and I did happen to see we had a 1-0 match on the pro field yesterday, if I'm not mistaken.
I think you're correct. I've been told by Dan Sensi of Miami Effect, he watched a lot of games. He said the pro field is running super slow. They're being extremely conservative over there.
Yeah, it's also because, like, you getting up to another bunker, you have to get low, so you lose where people are, and they move. And rather be alive and cautious than dead and...
ambitious?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, even the pros, sometimes you got to play it slow.
Good communication over here by LA Collision.
I really don't hear P-Mob too much.
No,
I heard one guy now, but...
Yeah, you're right. They've gone kind of silent.
Trying to set a trap on somebody, but nobody's moving either way. I think the furthest body for both teams are on the D3. Oh, no. That one's Snake 2, and this one's Snake 3. Nobody's really up past the 20.
Now, this is not entirely unusual. You have your first point in the match. It's a big tone setter. You don't want to lose it. So teams tend to play a little bit more conservative their first point. They tend to start taking bigger risks later in the game.
Yeah.
All right, good communication by LA Collision. They don't have really a presence out on the Dorito side. While P-Mob is up to D2, the first white bunker. There's no vision for P-Mob down the tape. This wedge sticks out too far. You can't really see the other team's snake. Best he can do is wrap and try to fight with the home.
Just pretty quiet all around. I'm looking, trying to see what I could find here to let you guys know what's going on. But it's been the pretty same thing for the past 3 minutes of this point.
Yeah, we've hit kind of every game we hit a lull period on this field. You've got an early kind of confusion and chaos, and then the teams figure it out, and then they really hunker down. It's pretty normal on this layout.
Just seems like you said, it's that first point. It's pretty crucial. So what they're really waiting for, I guess, is to win the 1 point and then have the other team have to come to them. That's where the chaos sort of starts coming.
Yeah, force the other team into bad decisions.
Guy over here for P-Mob.
Players. Now a drop back by
it's
P-Mob.
5 bodies. He said those are the 5 bodies, so it's still a 5-on-4. Okay. Oh, if he makes this move. If he would have made that move. He was busy talking to the guy over there, and he wasn't looking. And the Dorito guy didn't make the bump to the snake didn't make the bump into the Doritos.
You know what? Just based on how little fire is going back and forth between both teams, I bet they're all running out of paint.
I fully believe it. It's been quiet for at least 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Everybody's throwing at least one ball. They're all on their last hopper. Oh, that guy just loaded a paint, number 2.
Yeah, number 2 in the middle for Los Angeles Collision.
He's got 3 pods.
Yeah, 2 or 3 plods left on his back, so he's okay.
He hasn't been rolling his gun, apparently. Well, A lot of communication going on for Collision, not so much for PMOB, I think.
Well,
the guy over here in the 20 hasn't really spoken at all.
No, he hasn't said a word. He's all alone out here. By the way, he needs to protect his body because if he dies off, then Tatum here has free reign to bounce up to this wedge and turn the field on its side.
PMOB's up there in the 50. They have 2 over there.
They've made it to the wedge on their side, on their snake side.
And they're in the 50 break. So you have 4 bodies at least in the 40 to 50 general of the field right now. You have 2 in the 50 and 2 in the 40s.
So yeah, we're packed dry. We're packed dry for the D3 here player for PMOB. Wow, this is wild. I mean, guns aren't even entering ramp mode. They're literally single-shotting at each other.
They really have no choice, some of these players. And as well, they're trying to conserve the paint, so that way if somebody does come running down, they have enough balls to shoot at them. Because picking up the balls off the ground right now isn't smart.
It's dicey. I guess if you get to the point where you got nothing else, you
have no choice, you know, but...
I like to call paint picked up off the ground second strike paintballs. Unlike first strike.
Oh, yeah.
Second strike is free. You can pick it up on the ground.
Sometimes out here, free paint isn't good.
Yeah, there's a tag. There's a cost. All right, it looks like PMOB, Snake Dorito, thinking about making a move. Maybe doubling up that wedge with his buddy.
Which wouldn't be too bad because he could watch the other side. But
yeah. So, by the way, this is my opinion as a player. If you were really running out of paint, that's when it's time you need to be aggressive. You can't sit back with 3 balls left in your hopper and do anything.
This guy in the middle made a risky move.
Yeah, Tatum picked up on it. He's aware of that tower being hot.
Dallas, yes. He's calling it.
Justin for PMOB's trying to creep out, looking from that Dorito, see if he can find something. Nothing there.
But the snake corner is just waiting for him, and so is the mini Aztec over there.
We are now at 2 minutes, 20 seconds. This is crazy.
Might be a 1-point match.
It could be a 0-point match. This might go to overtime without a point being scored.
Yeah, it's likely to happen.
Ooh, ref coming in to check that middle.
And 2 players were checking him.
Oh, he's clean. That would be a huge loss for Collision because he's the last guy with any paint on him.
Okay, so.
Yeah, we're now at 1:50.
And we have 3 PMOBs either at the 50 or up into the other side.
I think you're going to get under a minute and you're going to see
It's going to just see a lot of chaos.
Yeah, there's the start of it.
There you go.
Does he get a trade out? At least trades it out. Okay.
Got the trade.
Again. Oh, now they've crossed into their other team's Dorito 3. Mini Temple getting a check. He's getting pulled. Finally, bodies are peeling off.
Looks like PMOB might win this.
Oh, runs right into a gun. Tatum throws his body away. Justin up to the next bunker, wrapping around.
There goes the tower to conserve the point.
Oh. Wow. Can you imagine the nerves it took for the coaches both hovering over the concede
just
button?
Waiting.
Like, what do we do here?
Who's going to lose? Who's going to lose it?
Wow.
That was an intense 14 minutes.
That was crazy.
Well, it looks like Tiki and Philly Corrupt will be in X-Ball their next match unless they get a 20 to 30 second point.
Yeah.
Major under 60 seconds, you know.
Something ridiculous.
That causes them to play another point. But with this heat, X-Ball just sucks. And to have to play an entire 15-minute X-Ball match is going to suck. So let's just hope both rosters have a deep roster with at least 10 bodies, because 8 is really rough. Because that means 2 people will be spinning either every point or every other point. And in this weather, it is too hot.
That's brutal.
And we're on with Philly Corrupt and Tiki Totems.
Who are you rooting for here? I'm kidding.
If you ever seen my locals, I'm kind of biased. Like, I go with my friends and my family and my teammates. I actually know Black Pat. He's playing for Philly Corrupt right now. So if I had to pick, I'm going to go with them.
All right. Philly Corrupt on your right. Totem on your left. Totem has already lost 1 player. Totem losing another player. Their Dorito side is now kind of cleaned out. They're doubled up a can, which is really weird.
Looks like Corrupt over here, still 5 alive. This guy for Tiki gets into the snake, undetected. Okay, no, detected. Take that back. They are pelting the front of his bunker.
That's a weird. Maybe they think they're doing a bounce
is
shot.
that a bounce?
Yeah, they think they're doing a bounce shot in the Dorito. It's not working, and there's nobody in the Dorito, so
Yeah.
kind of a waste of paint. But
I think they're just trying to keep him out. It looks like they're shooting in between that gap. I'm not 100% sure.
you know what? That could be a psychological paint stream just to let the player know we know you're there. Don't try to move forward.
And he doesn't know exactly what's part of that bunker they're shooting at. Just hears it. No, they stopped shooting at it, so he decides to wrap it. Philly Corrupt looks pretty locked in, though. And Tiki Totem makes a move up into the Sneak 3 over here.
That's Devin. Now they're attempting another bounce shot, this time off the inside wedge to try to take Devin or at least harass Devin. It's not really working.
They have to figure out who's the guy that has to shoot that bunker to shoot him. Oh, well, as we say that, they kill the guy in the middle brick. So Tiki down to 2. Would be smart to concede it only because there's 5 alive. I think that's Miles for Philly Corrupt. That's in the 50 snake over there. Well, and he gets another kill and another kill. 5 alive.
That's it. Philly Corrupt with not a quick game, but a very convincing control game.
Yes. Well, anything past that last match that we just watched is fast.
Yeah, that feels fast. An 8-minute point would feel fast. That was 14 minutes of almost nothing until the last 30 seconds.
Yeah, literally. They have, I think, what now? 1 minute and 18 seconds left.
That's enough to score 1/4 of a point.
So for those of you who are just tuning in to this, or just tuned in the last match and missed the first match for Collision and P-Mob, they had a 14-minute point. And in the last 30 seconds of that 1 minute and 30 seconds, there was a lot of chaos.
Yeah, just the P-Mob just blew it open. Hey, thanks to Kinetic for sponsoring this. If you get a chance, go to Kinetic. They have some in-house design. They can help you design a custom jersey for your team.
And their pants are really good. Oh.
Ooh,
I was just going to say, don't shoot your gun.
Yep. Head hit.
It
However,
looks like 44. There was a guy getting checked, and he is pulled for Collision, so it's a 44 right now. Oh, 43. P-Mob is down a body, 60 seconds.
Now they've lost their mini tempo on the
another
left.
Player getting checked. Oh, no, they called him clean.
This could be, they could tie it up. Collision could tie this up.
Yeah.
We're at
This
under a
guy right
minute,
here-
but P-Mob
this guy
just
right
lost
here
a
has the
ton.
ball.
It's Jake Thorne here for P-Mob left in the snake.
Oh, he heard him. Good trade.
So
Okay.
Jake Thorne all alone.
Seconds.
Oh, he's going to take
they
it.
get the point. So
Collision's
going
going
to
to tie this up?
max. It might be going into overtime, guys.
What craziness are we watching?
We could have a next 30-second point. But
So they're having a conversation. Do we want another point or do we want to go to overtime? They
that's
choose another point.
Just do it clean, boys. No penalties. Remember, a red under 60 seconds is a swing point.
Wow, what a wild game for
Yeah.
Collision and P-Mob on that one. We had almost a 14-minute point, and then what was that, about 45 seconds, if that, maybe
just
even
about
less?
40 seconds.
Good Lord.
It was 24 seconds left. Started with 1 minute and 18, so yeah, roughly about 40 seconds.
So,
45.
Including their last match, if I have to identify a problem for P-Mob, they're losing too many players in the first 5 seconds of the game.
Yes.
They're at, granted that first game went 14 minutes, but what I've seen in their past matches, they have a early survivability issue they got to figure out.
Surviving the break.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes I like to say, look, if you get shot in the break, generally it's not you did something wrong. It's generally the other team did something right, But if it's happening again and again, then no, you're doing something wrong.
Yes. Looks like they're going to stack the snake side over here for Tiki. No, they rushed the middle.
Conservative breakout. Oh, we're going to do the middle dive crawl. Okay, Tiki's pulls up. I thought he was going to do the crawl.
If he doesn't get down low.
Well, he can't. Look, there's a line of paint going right through the crack, and he goes right into it. No, he's going to keep going. They know he's there. They're going to come to him.
He's got to go get him.
Good counter move by Philly Corrupt.
Let's go. Oh, this is actually Miles here, Miles Carter.
So Carter taking a walk. We've got a player for Tiki taking a walk. 4-4, Kelvy up the middle, number 20 for Corrupt.
Oh, this is what's his name. I know who he is. He helps out with Murder Goons and stuff. Richie.
All right. He gets the clean check, although he looks guilty when he puts his hands up like that.
There's a guy up here for Philly Corrupt, number 20.
That's Kelvy.
He actually saved the game for them.
Absolutely. That was a great counter move.
I'm not sure if a lot of them know that, but after he killed that one, if he would have got down lower before crossing the bunker, if he would have started low, I don't think the guy would have saw him because he came around the bunker and then went low.
He gave it away.
He gave himself away. If he would have just did it lower, I think prior to the bunker, like what I like to do, unfortunately, I hide myself. So I'll get behind the bunker, get really low.
Don't do that. Don't be ashamed of yourself. You don't need to hide yourself down.
Literally like a snake, and I just slither. Forget crawling, you know? It's a snake. Snakes don't crawl, they slither. So I try to drag myself.
Do you grease up before games?
Yeah, you know, always. I don't know how Diddy's got the baby oil. I had it all first.
Oh, you went there. All right, we better get back to the game before we get a cease and desist from Diddy's camp.
Oh, man, no way. I was just joking, guys. It's okay.
No, you're good.
I'm broke. You guys going to sue me? I have no money.
Don't worry, no one's watching this. All right, Philly Corrupt to your left, up by 1 point. Kelvy up the middle, trying to hold on to it. Again,
I think this guy has a hit on his loader. It might be rub.
It could be rub. It could be a green. No, you're right.
The way it's looking, it looks like it's spreading towards him and not running.
Like a blast pattern. Well, he's got a ref looking straight at it.
It's rub. It looks stripping.
Yeah.
Oh, he's hit now.
That one's not rub.
Oh, but he trades with the guy, so it's a good kill. 33. They're both yelling 33.
Look at that. A little bit of sportsmanship walking off. They both traded, congratulating each other. Respect from Juan Cardona.
If they can make this a 10-minute match, you know.
Yeah, right? Apparently that's a thing on this field. We didn't know that was possible.
Well, everything is possible.
Do you believe in miracles?
Yes, I tell you what, Collision sure does, because that last match.
Yeah.
That 42nd point. They're praying on a miracle.
All right, well, they have P-Mob and Collision have a 36-second point to play here in a minute when this gets over.
36 or 26?
Jump in. I think it's 36. I'm not sure. Jump into the Dorito brick there by Totem. He gets there alive. Might have taken a bounce.
Inside. This guy over here on the snake can for Tiki. Switching his gun both ways. Making sure he knows where both bodies are at on both sides, though. I know where everybody's pretty much at. I guess it's just the lanes that are being held up right now. Nobody's really moving. Nobody wants to give the advantage to the other team, but Tiki Totem does know they have to do something. But they got 9 minutes, so no big rush.
D2 now hot for Tiki's Totem. Kelvy was looking the other way when he decided to make that bump. Good for him.
He's trying to get him.
So right now it's just the D2 for Philly Corrupt trying to control and contain Tiki Totem's Dorito side. Kelvy staying on that snake side.
This ref over here telling him to switch with him, that he's watching his back. You watch the front. You're watching the other player now. So there is a guy in the Snake 3 Dorito over there. And he is dead, as I say something.
Killed him.
Commentator's curse. As well, though, I am, biased. I said it. I am going for Philly, so why not?
You're using your commentator curse to full effect?
Let's go. I didn't know I had this power.
Yeah, you're reaching into the field and playing with them like puppets. All right, this is another super long point. We're now at 8 minutes. It's been about 3 minutes past.
This guy makes a courageous run into the...
Look at his pack.
Snake. Empty. That's why.
Yep.
He's like, I have no paint. He has nothing in his loader, looks like, as well.
He's going to be picking up off the ground soon.
Looks in front of him. He looked down to see if there was any good paint.
There's a little bit of paint at his knees, but he's not picking it up.
He's not desperate for it just yet.
They're going to drop number 87 over on the Dorito side. Philly Corrupt situation gets a little bit worse.
So it's a 22. Oh, because this guy's over here in the 50. I don't think he knows he's there.
Kelvy's the only one left with paint. He's going to walk right into a gun. This snake player's in a world of trouble.
Look inside. Look inside. Look inside. Look inside.
He doesn't know.
Look inside.
Oh, he's going to turn. He's got just enough paint to take out that flag runner. I think we're in a one-on-one.
Yes. And he killed him. No, he missed him. He knows where he's at.
Well, he doesn't have enough paint to fight it. He makes the right decision. He's not going to win that foot race, but no, I can understand that decision. He knew he wasn't he had no paint left to engage a one-on-one.
You can protect your buzzer though.
Yeah.
That's definitely in the top 5 rules of paintball. Protect your
buzzer.
I get it. You're out of paint, but you have paint at your knees. Fuck it.
Pick it up.
Excuse my language. Just pick it up, throw it in there, man. Protect your buzzer, man.
Wow. What happened? You come into the booth and we get the wild games, man.
Yeah, man. Hey, listen, it comes with me.
Nothing's going chaos now. Sign up for Kinetics Team Program. They got some great sponsorship programs. Go to their website and take a look. They will help you out with jerseys, equipment, maybe even cash.
Ooh, everybody loves cash.
Right?
I know I do.
All right, Collision P-Mob, all tied up, 26 seconds on the clock. You were correct. It's not 30 seconds, 26 seconds on the clock. Unlikely to see a point resulting in this. It's possible.
Let's see what happens on the break here. Get some kills off the break.
It could
People
happen.
just start sending flying Vs.
Nothing flying Vs. Nothing makes sense anymore. P-Mob taking
one body leaving for P-Mob, 5 alive for Collision. It looks like it's going into overtime. Nobody really doing anything crazy. Oh, P-Mob is, though. Oh, there was nobody there.
Yeah, P-Mob set a
they
hope
might
and a
have
prayer.
enough time. It's 9 seconds.
They're
5,
trying.
4, 3.
No.
2, 1.
Oh,
no,
that was
no,
wildly
no,
close.
No.
Wow.
The game buzzer hit before he hit it.
Yeah, the game clock. And by the way, the buzzer isn't necessarily synced up with the actual game clock. There can be a little bit of a delay. Why are they checking him?
They're saying they're giving it to him.
I don't know. They checked him, but the pit for Los Angeles is celebrating. I don't believe he hit it in time.
I don't. I watched it. I was trying to count it down to what I thought was the right count, and it literally buzzed, and then he hit it. It said game clock, he hit it.
So there can be a delay between the actual game clock held on the computer that's controlled by our NXL staff. There can be a delay between that and the horn. There can be a delay between that and what you see on screen. So what you see watching this it's not necessarily time accurate. And in my view, I even saw him hit the buzzer after. I thought he hit it after.
Yeah, he hit it after.
The
so
horn went
at
off.
this moment, in this, they're going to review it.
They'll review it, but I think it's a no point.
Yeah. I would assume it's going to be a no point. If it goes under review, it should be a no point because if they really hear it, time ran out, and then he hit the buzzer. Like, as the guy was saying, game clock, he hit the buzzer.
Yeah.
So, can't be a simultaneous thing if somebody's talking and then you hit it.
All right, Tiki's Totem versus Corrupt. Tied up 1-1, 7 minutes on the clock. Tiki, relatively conservative breakout.
And they have a lot of time, so, no big rush right now.
5 alive, both teams. Now move up the middle by Tiki's Totem.
Pat right there in the center of the home for Philly Corrupt.
Corrupt is going to lose their mini temple.
Yes, lose a body. Pat fills out, gets there alive.
Ooh, overslid it a little bit. He's kind of lucky to be alive.
Well, the good thing is that he overslid it because I saw a ball literally just go right over his head from the inside of it.
During his dive. Nice.
This guy in the Snake 3 for Philly Corrupt getting shot at.
So Morris, Tiki's middle player, failed to stop the move up into that Snake Dorito for Philly Corrupt. They managed to dance through his line of fire. Now he's going to have to lock into a one-on-one gunfight. I'm going to guess this is Devin. It is Devin, number 14 for Tiki's, up into the Snake Dorito himself. All right, so important job right now for Zach Morris up the middle for Tiki's Totem, stopping that Dorito from doing any damage. He's just going to stay on his gun. Devin here working around the angle. Philly Corrupt pushing up into their Snake too.
Pat over here looking at the Snake side, making sure nobody's really moving past that 50. But as I say that, he looks inside towards the Dorito. Okay, pretty conservative all around. It's 45. Philly Corrupt down a body.
Alex Zudel manages to move from that mini wall into the inside inside snake wedge. Looking through the middle. You got 3 guns all looking snake side here for Tiki. To be honest, nothing really looking up the middle. If Philly can figure that out, there's an opportunity to push up to that middle brick right now. Oh, Tiki's going to lose a gunfight over them at the mini temple. They're going to take a walk, so they have no Dorito presence at this point. Heavy over here on the snake. Tiki, Devin's looking inside. Zudel's looking inside. You got Morris looking, again, basically inside, looking towards that snake. Perhaps that Philly Corrupt player you're seeing in that mini temple could take a bounce out to the Dorito side, start working his way up. Oh, this is risky by Zudel. He doubles up in the bunker with Devin. That's a little bit of an odd decision.
I would have doubled up with the guy in the brick.
Yeah, the middle brick.
Yeah.
That's going to essentially force Devin to make a move.
Put him on an island over there on the D side now.
All right, so Dorito corner's been taken by Tiki.
So, guy over here screaming 44 on the team. Means 4 bodies alive for both teams normally. Oh, and as I say that, the guy in the corner takes a hit off the head.
Dorito corner for Totem's going to take a walk. That leaves really them all compacted over here on this snake side. Morris is locked into a hell of a gunfight with the snake Dorito.
Tiki drops another body as the coach, I would consider toweling.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Only because they have 4 bodies alive and another 2 minutes of this and they run down and trade the bodies. It'll be 2 bodies alive still for Philly, so. Well, that would be best. Oh.
Philly launches up with that outside wedge. Immediately takes Morris, and he takes their D3. Zudel's desperately trying to live behind his own snake Dorito. Devin's in trouble, too. He's going to turn. There's a gun already waiting for him.
Okay, there's a lot of chaos going on, but now where is the Dorito guy over here coming to kill him?
Devin gets blown up by his own D2. Zudel's going to drop back.
Nope. Towel.
Yeah,
there it goes.
Yeah, you called it. You were right about that. Coach Towel's out.
Yeah. Well, at this point, you need the time. You're looking at your last 3 minutes, and you have a stalemate of a 3-on-4. Somebody makes a move. You hope it'll be your team that powers through it. But, again, like you said earlier, you have the coaches standing next to the tower,
buzzer,
the buzzer, for reasons just like this. Like, hey, we're going to give them their shot, but if they start to die, we have to towel it because what's the sense of spending 2 more minutes on a 4-on-1, a 3-on-1 or something?
Also, the coaches watched the P-Mob game, a 14-minute P-Mob collision game, so they have to think about this. I mean, I would think in their head, they're thinking, this is a slow field. I need to save every single second because I just watched a 14-minute point. All right, collision P-Mob, overtime we go. 5 minutes on the clock. P-Mob would do well to live through the opening breakout.
Does he make it?
And
yes, Dorito corner. Both ways. Oh, no. They lose 2 off break for collision.
So P-Mob has a player playing on the outside of that can over there. I know you can't see it from where you are, but there's a P-Mob player living on the ground on his knees.
Oh, I see him now.
Another player dropping here for collision. It's falling apart.
Is that 1 body left for collision?
Nah, that's none
no bodies.
Wow.
Oh, and they're giving him extra. Oh, they're playing it off. They're shooting the bunker like if they're not shooting him.
That was extra.
Yeah.
That was unnecessary.
Yeah.
P-Mob's local, and I love these guys, but that was not necessary.
Well, they have the name Mob in it.
True. Now they're just going to slow roll.
Yeah.
There's no reason for collision to towel out. I mean, it doesn't matter to them.
They have enough
So P-Mob's
time.
just got to figure it out.
Just see if they go hit the buzzer or if they're dirty.
Yeah, that's about it. Is there a P-Mob player with a hit on him? That's the only way this is going to go wrong.
All right. Now I would towel it.
Well, it doesn't matter. Toweling for collision is irrelevant. If they towel, they lose the match automatically.
It's overtime. You're right. So
yeah.
I forget.
So if you're collision, you might as well let them hit the buzzer and hope that there's a sneaky hit hiding in a pack or something.
I saw the time, and I clearly forgot it was overtime.
Yeah.
I forgot.
Nah, you're good.
We did spend all the time.
So Sam Lana's going to hit the button for P-Mob delicately, very delicately.
Very. Like it looked like he was trying to elegantly just hover over the bunker softly.
There we go.
And
That's
their
it.
Celebration hug.
Yeah, P-Mob's going to win this one.
Collision coach, I guess, is
unhappy about the extra.
Yeah.
I think he's right.
Yeah, I believe it. Oh, well, you should have not got wiped clean. You should have let them see the stacked up cake of paint that was dripping down your back. Paintball for Purpose.
Paintball for Purpose is a charitable organization started by Tammy Adamson. It tries to help anybody in trouble, athletes and veterans, veterans dealing with PTSD, or really anybody dealing with mental health issues.
Shout out to them.
Yeah, really good. This is not somebody trying to make money off the sport. They're trying to help players in the sport.
That's nice.
Yeah.
And they got 4 bunkers out here, you know? A lot of people only get 1. Well, 2, 1 on each side.
Yep.
And
all right, here we go.
2 minutes, 46 seconds on the clock right now. 5-on-5 breakout. Looks like they both have a player in the Snake 3, one guy in the middle for Philly Corrupt in the center brick. And as I say that, one fills up for Tiki Totem in the brick. Okay.
Considering how slow this field is run, this is a must-win for Totem. There's really little chance to win another point.
Philly's playing aggressive for being the up team, but hey, high risk, high reward.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he's moving up into a better position because he knows that they have to come. Well, he was shooting a bunker too.
Yeah, they're still arguing. They're still arguing about the overshooting from the P-Mob game.
I'm one of a person that I'm a strong believer. Sometimes you got to walk somebody off the field. You know, sometimes you don't like your opponent. I don't think it's the nicest thing, but I've been walked off fields before, so
I would be careful doing
happen.
that on this field with this ref crew.
Yeah, listen, I'm not against it.
Yeah. I'm just saying tactically, I would be careful with sportsmanship stuff on this field with this ref crew. All right.
I think they're fighting behind us. I'm not sure.
Tiki's Totem's got 1 minute 30 seconds.
Yeah, seems like the guys behind us are fighting. They're definitely arguing P-Mob and Collision back there behind us.
Well, they've taken it off the field. All right, on the field, Philly Corrupt losing their center player gives Tiki's a chance. They move up to that outside wedge. Looks like he did clip the Snake player. Yeah, Snake player's hit
Pat,
for Philly
stay
Corrupt.
alive.
He's
you know
home.
they're coming, Pat. You
home.
know they're there, Pat.
Dorito Brick and Muller here on the Snake
Stay
Dorito.
on him. Stay on him. Pat, you need to stay on the Snake. Yes, there you go.
Yep, there you
now
go.
you're good to look that way, Pat. No, yes. Good shit, Pat. Stay there.
Ooh.
He's hitting the
Muller
head.
is hit.
He's
Muller
hitting
is
the head.
hit. Holmes' pack is in danger here. There it is. There is a hit on the pack. The rest don't see it yet, but there is a hit on his pack at home.
Okay, it's 30 seconds left, and it's a 2-on-3. Let's see what happens. And Collision's pushing it. Oh, he gets hit. He gets hit. He get hit. Oh, look, he tried to wipe it. 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 That's a hit. Oh, it's
nope,
the
calling
hit.
it clean. There's going to be a trade with that middle brick. I think they're going to get to it.
14 seconds.
Yeah, they're going to get to it.
It's going into overtime.
Oh, dangerous. 9 seconds on the clock. It will be X-ball and then into overtime. There it is. Good point. Wow. Strong finish by Totem.
He was hit on the leg. He got to wipe it.
All right, minute 50. We're going to go into overtime. This has been what did you bring to what vibe did you bring to this field? We've not seen anything like this all weekend.
So, in my local fields, they like to call me Spicy Pants sometimes, you know. I like to bring chaos when I play. Like they call me Johnny 5, you know.
Like the movie?
I get 5. Well, that's When they started calling me it, they were like, "Do you even know that? Are you old enough?" And I'm like, "I do know Johnny Circuit. You know, I'm old enough. It's a robot. You know, I know the guy. I'm 32. You know, I probably look like a baby. I'm a little old. I'm the youngest of my family, so you know, my oldest brother's like 43. So you know, I watched a lot of old things in my life. So yeah,
wow.
But I bring chaos to paintball. You know, I'm a snake player, but I'm a flex. I play everywhere.
Well,
I'm better on my feet.
You brought chaos to this situation because we haven't seen anything like this. This match, we saw 14 minutes points. We've now seen some kind of altercation off the field and the sidelines.
I bring chaos.
This has been crazy. We've seen points finished in 40 seconds, which I wasn't sure was possible. Wild comebacks, 2 overtime games in the same point, in the same match. Yeah, this is not according to schedule.
You're welcome, guys. You're welcome. You're welcome, ladies and gentlemen.
Spiking the viewership.
I do my best.
All right, I would not be shocked if one of these teams call a timeout. As a matter of fact, I think that's what just happened. I think we got a timeout from one of the two teams.
I would definitely take a timeout. It's overtime. Listen, I'll probably be the guy to be like, hey, wait until they use their timeout, and then let's call ours. Let's breathe a little bit. It's going to be a long point. The next point's going to be long. Unless they get shots off the break, and then it changes the
We've
game.
seen both, yeah.
So it's like, it's confusing. Like, you might think it's going to be a fast point, and then it turns into the longest point, and then you're like, oh, this is going to be a long point, and then it's a fast point.
All right, well, after this, we're going to move on to our WNXL portion of the afternoon. We're going to take a little bit of a lunch break, give the refs a rest. We'll come back and watch the Heroins take on the Serakatas, and Fem Fatal take on Dallas Vibe. Couple good games.
I would like to be back here for this one. My
High Rollers versus Heroins.
Yes, my wife plays for High Rollers.
Does she really?
It's going to be a good match.
Who's
Yes,
this?
Jessica Salinas.
Oh, Salinas.
Number
Okay.
15.
Good player.
Yeah. She's
Who
pretty
taught
good.
who how to play paint? Don't answer that. For your safety, don't answer that.
No. So as of lately, she's been giving me my credit for a player.
Yeah.
But really, I as a man, a boyfriend, I should teach her more. You know, being a snake and all that. She keeps asking me. I've been helping
That's funny.
her lately.
She calls you a snake all the time.
All the time. Yes. Yes. Sneaky snake. Sneaky snake. But yeah, you know, she's gotten a lot better after the baby. We did have a baby recently. My
Congrats.
daughter's 8 months now. And literally, she told all of them after we found out she was pregnant, like, hey, once this baby pops out, give me 2 weeks, I'm coming back out.
Jeez, that is ambitious.
And she had the baby. I want to say a week and a half later, it wasn't even a whole full 2 weeks, she went to practice.
That's crazy.
And I told her, I said, don't overexert yourself, don't dive, don't slide. And she didn't care to listen. First thing she does is dive. And I'm like, you don't listen. She's like, I'm okay, I'm
Look,
fine.
she survived childbirth. She's like, diving into a snake is no big deal.
But soon after that, she'd had surgery. She had to remove her, I think it was a gallbladder or testis. I don't remember.
Yeah, you don't need
It was
that.
something in
Gallbladder's
there.
a waste of time.
And then 2 weeks after surgery, back out.
Wow.
Right back out. Played World Cup with them.
She has what we call reckless disregard for her own safety, is what I'm hearing.
My daughter was born September 7th. And she came out for Cup and played Cup.
Wow. That's crazy.
After the baby, surgery, still went out and played.
That is crazy.
And they got second, if I'm not mistaken, at Cup. No, I don't remember what they placed at Cup.
I'm thinking Tampa.
Yeah,
I don't
Tampa.
remember
Tampa,
Cup.
they got second.
Yeah. I don't remember Cup.
Yeah, I don't think they made it. I'm not 100% sure. I think
Well,
they lost in the semis.
Nonetheless, true warrior.
Yes.
Holy crap. Is she part Amazonian?
The little midget Amazon, yeah.
All right, here we go. 2-2. Overtime game. Philly Krupp, Tiki's Totem. What came before doesn't matter. Looks like 5 alive for Totem. 5 alive for Krupp. Doubled up at home.
Got some fresh cold water for us.
First player dropping for Totem. They're losing their home. Now a bump into that inside wedge by Philly Corrupt.
Okay, so Philly Corrupt does have middle presence.
Is this Ricky Smith working the middle there for Totem?
Yes. It
All right.
says Smith on the back of his jersey.
Yeah, I
the
think
player
so.
here for the Snake didn't check that he's going to get a penalty.
Uh-oh.
Teakum
There's
Totem
a
with
minor.
2 flags go up. Let other team know for sure. There's a minor over here. Sometimes it's a little confusing for me when I see 2 yellows, on opposite ends of the fields, because I'd be like, oh, they got 2 penalties at one time, and then I'm looking for the bodies. I'm like, hey guys, cancel that. I'm lying.
The European refs here, they always they throw flags and simply to each other. Ricky's going to take a walk, unfortunately. Man, he's frustrated. Engaged in just a bad gunfight there. That's going to leave just that corner brick. Fighting for his life, I think. Is this Hopper? No, I guess he's
been up here since early. If I'm not mistaken, he's been help coaching the Murder Goons.
Yeah.
This guy over here
All
is
right.
getting.
Well, that is it. There's going to be minor. There's no bodies to pull.
So does
There's
that
no
mean
bodies
they start
to pull.
with a body? Oh, it's overtime.
No, it's
so
overtime.
It doesn't matter. So it's over. Game clock
that
should
game
stop.
should be over. Yeah, there you go. The refs have recognized it.
And they win it. All right. So we all knew I was rooting for Philly Corrupt.
All right. Well, that is going to finish that one out in a wild set of circumstances again and again and again. Hey, be careful on the way out of here. I hear there's fighting in the pits. So.
Yes, I'm going to see if I pull my phone out right now and just pull the camera out as I'm climbing down the ladder just in case,
reasons.
just in case they are fighting there, I get it all on camera.
Make sure you don't identify with either team. Hey, it has been great.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you so much. It has been a great time. Thank you for being here. We're going to take a bit of a break, about an hour. We're going to get some lunch into these ref stomachs, and we'll be back to watch WNXL. Thank you, everybody.
What's going on, everyone? Walker here with Carbon Paintball. Are you still spending a couple $100s to design your team jerseys? That's crazy. Go over to teams.crbnpaintball.com to create your jersey right now for just $19.95. Right when you sign up on the team program, all we're going to ask for is your logo, primary patterns, colors, secondary accents, all that stuff, and we're going to take that information, and within 48 hours, we're going to kick you back a 3D mock-up of your team jersey. Now, there's no minimums. You guys can order one jersey. There's no packages required. You guys can build one if you want, but just go to teams.crbnpaintball.com and start now and save yourself some money for better gear.
Inside you somewhere lies a Hydra. An immortal, multi-headed monster born for the battle. But the Hydra mentality buried inside you must be cultivated through chaos. Rather than just surviving or remaining unchanged, the Hydra mentality allows an entity to improve, to thrive, to multiply its strength when exposed to stress and uncertainty, to strengthen with every challenge the world throws your way. Every time the Hydra gets its head cut off, experiences a loss or a failure, it becomes stronger by growing two heads in its place. The Hydra must seek war and discomfort in order to become the best version of itself. Be like a Hydra. Seek out difficult challenges, power through every hardship, and understand this stress test is a blessing which makes you stronger. This is the Hydra way.
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano Barrel System here. This kit includes our famous ultra-lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new Nano Tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
Hey, what's up? I'm Brad.
I'm Sean.
And this is why you should choose No Hope Photos for your next event.
Media for the players, by the players.
okay, I know I'm here to stay. Counting on my wins, though, I can't play the same. Like the court Jesters, get you out the way. Go hard, it's the only way to play. Let me say, I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Who can do it better? I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Hey.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Ryan Greenspan here from San Diego Dynasty, and the BKI Pro Paintball Summer Camp is going on July 23rd to the 27th. It is the best paintball experience of your entire life. You get to eat, breathe, sleep, and play paintball for 4 straight days and learn from some of the best pros in the entire league. Check out more information at bkipropaintballcamp.com, and I'll see you guys there.
Hey, what is up? Nick Slowiak here from Dye and a BKI professor from like day negative 100, if that makes any sense. Here to tell you about the BKI Summer Camp coming up July 23rd to the 27th at Boston Paintball in Maynard. Listen, I get asked about how do you get better at paintball? How do you get to the pro level? This is the way to do it. We fast-tracked a lot of young and upcoming players. Trent Nitta's one of them, little turret head, likes to overshoot people, made it to the pro level. Got a lot of other guys, Colton Dahl, Ben Sloffer, guys that have come through our program and gotten exponentially better coming to the summer camp, testing themselves out not only against their peers, but us pros, because some of us aren't afraid to play against you. I'm talking about you, Greenspan. Step it up. So if you want more information, head to paintballcombine.com or Beak Summer Camp. Lori, help me out here. It doesn't matter.
BKI Pro Paintball Camp.
BKIProPaintballCamp.com, or you can head to BKI Paintball and you'll find more information there on our Facebook. But get signed up for it, July 23rd to the 27th. Trust me, you want to get better at tournament paintball, this is the way to do it. Be there, be square. As always, choose Dye, and see you later.
What's going on, everyone? Walker here with Carbon Paintball. Are you still spending a couple $100s to design your team jerseys? That's crazy. Go over to teams.crbnpaintball.com to create your jersey right now for just $19.95. Right when you sign up on the team program, all we're going to ask for is your logo, primary patterns, colors, secondary accents, all that stuff, and we're going to take that information, and within 48 hours, we're going to kick you back a 3D mock-up of your team jersey. Now, there's no minimums. You guys can order one jersey. There's no packages required. You guys can build one if you want, but just go to teams.crbnpaintball.com and start now and save yourself some money for better gear.
inside you somewhere lies a Hydra. An immortal, multi-headed monster born for the battle. But the Hydra mentality buried inside you must be cultivated through chaos. Rather than just surviving or remaining unchanged, the Hydra mentality allows an entity to improve, to thrive, to multiply its strength when exposed to stress and uncertainty, to strengthen with every challenge the world throws your way. Every time the Hydra gets its head cut off, experiences a loss or a failure, it becomes stronger by growing two heads in its place. The Hydra must seek war and discomfort in order to become the best version of itself. Be like a Hydra. Seek out difficult challenges, power through every hardship, and understand this stress test is a blessing which makes you stronger. This is the Hydra way.
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano Barrel System here. This kit includes our famous ultra-lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new Nano Tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
Hey, what's up? I'm Brad.
I'm Sean.
And this is why you should choose No Hope Photos for your next event.
Media for the players, by the players.
Hey, what's up everybody? Ryan Greenspan here from San Diego Dynasty, and the BKI Pro Paintball Summer Camp is going on July 23rd to the 27th. It is the best paintball experience of your entire life. You get to eat, breathe, sleep, and play paintball for 4 straight days and learn from some of the best pros in the entire league. Check out more information at bkipropaintballcamp.com, and I'll see you guys there.
what is up? Nick Slowiak here from Die and a BKI professor from like day negative 100, or if that makes any sense. Here to tell you about the BKI summer camp coming up July 23rd to 27th at Boston Paintball in Maynard. Listen, I get asked about how do you get better at paintball? How do you get to the pro level? This is the way to do it. We fast-tracked a lot of young and upcoming players. Trent Nitta's one of them, little turd head, likes to overshoot people, made it to the pro level. Got a lot of other guys, Colton Dahl, Ben Sloffer, guys that have come through our program and gotten exponentially better coming to the summer camp, testing themselves out not only against their peers, but us pros, because some of us aren't afraid to play against you. I'm talking about you, Greenspan. Step it up. So if you want more information, head to paintballcombine.com or summer camp. Lori, help me out here. It doesn't matter.
BKI Pro Paintball Camp.
BKIProPaintballCamp.com, or you can head to BKI Paintball and you'll find more information there on our Facebook. But get signed up for it, July 23rd to the 27th. Trust me, you want to get better at tournament paintball, this is the way to do it. Be there, be square. As always, choose Die, and see you later.
Francis, you got me? I can't hear you.
Oh, that's right. We were talking about yeah. Everything's just sad and rainy. Ohio is the worst state. What is a redeeming value of Ohio? We produce more astronauts than any other state in the entire country. Barely. By one. We produce the most amount of newscasters because we produce the dialogue. It's pretty low on the totem pole here. Michigan harbors 75% of the world's freshwater supply. Yeah, that's true. Oh, did you see? Last year I had one of the sea dogs come on the broadcast, and I'm like, all right, capture time. Hey, can you answer the fact that sea dogs are neither near a sea? And then I'm like, are you even Canadian? Like, I'm like, you guys are frauds. Do you know what a sea dog is? No, it's a seal. Oh, is that what it is? Yeah. Well, anyways, the Toronto seals. I'm like, you're not near a sea. You're 50 miles away from even a lake. Like, and by the way, the city that technically we see this from isn't even called Royal City. I'm like, everything about your team is a lie. I did this all in there. Like, everything about your team is a lie. Toronto's on a lake. It's on Lake Ontario. It's on a lake. It's not on a sea. Inland sea. It does have salt in it. It doesn't need to have salt to be a sea. Right.
Welcome back. You're here about to watch some WNXL action taking place here in Fairfield, Ohio. This is your Midwest Open. I am Matt Falby. I'm joined by Dan Sensi as always. Dan Sensi, say hello to the folks at home.
Hello, folks at home.
There you go. He nailed it. It's a professional.
At this point.
Yeah, you can do anything. All right, we're about to watch the Heroins take on Serakatas. Heroins coming in on the day 2-0 yesterday, so they're in a good position to get the playoffs. Serakatas are 1-1. They need this a bit more. On the backside of this match, you're going to watch Fem Fatal versus Dallas Vibe. Vibe went 2-0 yesterday, and Fem's 1-1 yesterday.
Yeah, so I had the opportunity to just watch the Serakatas last match yesterday, and they had some really interesting takes on the layout. Really like what they brought to the table. Just want to see a little more togetherness from them. They look right on the cusp of winning a lot of matches.
There you go. Request for Kumbaya togetherness from Dan Sensi. All right, Heroins on your left, Serakatas on your right, and we are off.
Looking at 5 Alive. Serakatas already crossing. A late dive into the snake, but they do not see her.
They do not see it. Does she pick up?
Who's going to win? Right here.
There it is. She saw it first. Oh. The glory run doesn't work.
It was very close to working.
Yeah.
Half of me thinks that if she had kept going to snake 2,
might have gotten past it.
She got past it. And I think yesterday on the webcast I was advocating just keep going. Let's go all the way.
No half measures.
Commit to the bit. And Heroines are winning quickly, I believe, with all 5 players alive.
Yeah, that is a rollover for them on that one.
Yeah, so Serakatas needed that center player to produce.
Yeah, that was a big gamble. It didn't work out. Just they got unlucky on that one. I believe Miami Effect, a team that you're familiar with, actually did something similar. And your player, I'm not sure who it was, got 5 kills in the span of about 10 seconds.
Yeah, when you don't defend that move, it's very, very good.
It is a full-on neutron bomb going off on your side of the field. All right, well, easy opening point for Heroines. Serakatas swung with the fences on that one. It didn't work. We are now going to watch Fem Fatal.
Yeah, she had found a way to see that the what we call the money, the middle brick, before she saw it, but she spent so much time getting up and getting set up, and that little bit of motion just, I think, caught the corner of her eye. She's like, and came in and put 3 right on her mask.
Kind of nice about it. It could have been much, much worse with your back turned to somebody at that distance.
But, hypothetically, let's say she keeps going and lays down against the beam here. She's going to get a free kill on the snake player coming through. And then she can set up and shoot everybody cross.
She could have just destroyed them.
I mean, obviously, in the moment, that's a read. But the teams that I've seen go all the way to the snake, too, I think have generally been more effective, not just at killing people, but, surviving longer.
Yeah. All right, Fem's on your left, Dallas on your right. Fem's into the snake off the break. Looks like Tammy Adamson going up the middle.
And bouncing the snake can off the break from Dallas Vibe. But Tammy Adamson taking out whoever.
I think that might have been Tejada going for the snake. That is a big kill if that's the case.
Yeah, because Tejada was running all over the place yesterday.
Yeah, she's definitely one of the tips of the spear there for Dallas Vibe.
So that's a really good coaching call to send Tammy to the brick on the break looking for it.
Well, but you cursed Tammy right off the field with that statement.
Sorry.
She's going to take a walk.
Oops. Yeah, she lost the gunfight to the Snake 3.
All right, Casey Erb here in the Snake Dorito. She's looking cross, trying to stop any movement up the middle for Vibe.
We are now 4-on-4 by my count. 4 for sure for the Fems. I can see all 4 of them. Dallas Vibe, I see a Snake 3, the Snake Dorito. The Snake side can, and I don't. It's tough to look around all of the stuff and find the other 2 bodies.
Yeah, you got a bunch of refs.
Okay, I see a center brick. The center juice box. Do we have a name for that?
Mini brick or juice box. That's fine.
So there's 3 of them, and 1 more. If I had to wager a guess, it's the Dorito side temple.
You are correct. You are correct. There it is.
Oh, there she is.
Mini brick, Dorito side temple, can on the back row towards the Snake side. And I think we're seeing yep, you're right, Snake 3, Snake Dorito. Casey Erb now looking to wrap, see if she can get a gun on
the Fem's making a great read, getting out of the Dorito side temple into the Dorito corner. We talked about this a little bit yesterday, but the pros were playing really, really slow out of that spot and just launching 10, 12 pods right on the outside of that just to prevent any movement, because you can cut off that whole third of the field from that spot.
So I think you jinxed our field because you missed LA Collision versus PMOB playing a 14-minute point today.
I don't know. I mean,
14 minutes.
Yeah.
PMOB winning the point in the last, 30 seconds.
It's basically just one overtime point.
No, actually, there was a storm back by Collision. They managed to tie it up, and it went to overtime.
Okay.
PMOB won fairly convincingly. All right, Casey Erb looking cross. Really, we've entered that kind of lull middle of the game where things slow down. We're going to lose a Snake player over there for Vibe.
Snake immediately filled from the can, though. I wonder who shot that Snake player.
There's always the possibility of any player getting a little too adventurous wrapping and getting shot from a weird angle.
And another kill.
Kill up the middle.
So Fem Fatals. Which I love their jerseys, by the way. The tan, the sky blue, and the navy. I think they look very classy.
It's a nice combo.
Like I have suits that color, in those color combinations.
You might get sued by the Fems. All right, after this, you're going to watch New Jersey High Rollers taking on Baltimore Nevermores, and you're going to watch Tiki's Ohana taking on Immortal Angels. I think both of us are old enough to come from a time where you got one jersey for the entire season, and now I feel like most of these teams are getting two brand new design jerseys per event. It's a completely different world we're living in. From back in my day.
There's so many jersey companies now, and people want to look cool. Everybody wants to look cool and feel unique, and
the jerseys are really reasonable price these days. It's not, back in the day it was $100-something. Now it's. All right, Serakatas on your left. Heroins up by 1 point. 5 alive for Serakatas. They are into the Snake.
Heroins losing their Snake player on the break, but getting into the Snake wedge and filling the middle, matching that. So down a body, but in better spots.
Rojas nearly has her head taken off trying to poke around the edge of Snake, too. Manages to pull back just in time. She's backing up Gina Lopez there in the middle. Serakatas got to get their home break broken out. There it is.
Doesn't sound like the Serakatas know that there is a center brick right now.
Well, Gina's going to take a walk, unfortunately. I think she might have lost a gunfight with the Snake.
Well, Ye for sure knows that the brick's there.
I don't know if we talked about this yesterday. I think you have to basically operate on the assumption the brick's always hot on this field.
And this field, almost certainly. You got to do the addition by subtraction.
Yeah.
You count to 5, and if you know all 5 bunkers and the brick isn't one of them, you know he's not there.
Yeah, it's such a dominant, easy to take bunker every game. There it is. Rojas makes her jump up to the wedge. She's blocked off from vision of that middle brick by the tower.
Yeah, she could shoot that wedge anytime she wants now.
You are correct.
No, the wedge. Not the brick.
Oh, I see. You mean the inside wedge of the Snake.
Yeah. Now that we're not playing anymore.
Rojas overextends a little bit.
There is an absolute wicked bounce shot from this wedge off of the center juice box into that Snake side wedge. It is unhideable. It comes in about 3-4 inches off of the bunker.
There's nothing you can do about it.
There's nothing you can do about it.
All right, well, trade off there by Rojas. That's a fine trade because they're already up bodies, and they're ready to close it out. Just a threat of being shot by your own player.
Chill out, bro.
Yeah. I heard on field, we heard one of the players yell to the other, chill out.
Hey, guys, you won. Relax. We're all cool. Is she wearing a head cam? I think one of the... Is that a Blanco? Or is that just a patch on her...
All right. Well, assuming this is clean, Serakatas are going to tie it up 1-1. About 11.5 on the clock. There it is. Clean hang. So good work with Serakatas. Really convincing win, actually, on that one.
It's a 1-1 there.
Thanks again to all of our sponsors. They're really the ones that make this possible. You're watching this at home for free because of companies like these managing to help prop us up and put us in the air so you can watch some paintball from the comfort of your own home.
We're literally being propped up in the air right now.
Yeah, we've got the sky deck tower. I don't know. We're trying to come up with a name for this thing. We've got elevation for the webcast booth. Allows us to feel superior to everybody walking around on the ground like mere mortals.
Well, it's nice and breezy up here.
Yeah, that's true.
We have our own shade now.
Mostly, I've been inviting the largest possible guests to block out the sun for me, but now we switch over to a little bit of shade, so not an issue.
This is better than when we're ground level.
Yeah,
you can see a lot more.
Yeah, rubbing elbows with the
so
commoners.
Fem's on our right. 5 on the left.
5, a relatively conservative breakout.
And Fem Fatal going snake on the break, getting shot. So we are effectively not quite mirrored up. Dallas 5 in the snake side wedge now.
5 alive. Dow is still stuck, doubled up at home. Oh, now into the snake.
Yeah, letting Tejada again just cycle out.
She makes these really wide looping runs into the snake that shouldn't work, but she's done it consistently. I think she's only gotten caught a couple times this weekend.
Well, it's interesting that it looked like Fem Fatal was looking for that in the first point.
And they caught her.
And they caught her, and this point they just didn't.
Yeah, because you just
because they're still in the brick.
Yeah, it shouldn't have worked. That's what I'm saying. It's amazing how often she does it, and it works.
And they're going to go get her.
There's a bunker.
Oh, she's looking the other way.
Oh, so it's clean, but there's still going to end up being a trade because she gets picked up.
Yeah,
5 player gets picked up by back players.
Is that Tammy Adamson? Looks like. Yes, it is.
Yep.
So they went to the brick on the break, but looked the other way, which is why Tejada was able to swing that out.
Oh.
If they fill it.
Tejada was looking a little bit too into the middle of the field. She misses the move up the brick. Somebody didn't. Sereno probably got that run up the middle.
Was she talking to us or the ref? Oh.
Tejada walks right into a gun on the Dorito side.
Landmines aplenty out there. And oh my gosh.
Wow.
Fem Fatal?
Are we in a 1-on-1?
I think we're a 1-on-0. No, it's 1-on-1. There is a Dorito. There is a Dorito.
Yeah, Dorito 3 to Dorito 2.
Neither of them know where they're at. We're going to see each other right here.
This is Roxy trying to finish it out. Still cleaning the Dorito over there.
Oh,
Provide.
I heard something. Yeah,
that's it.
Roxy getting a shot in on the Dorito, which I couldn't tell you who that is.
She's going to win on 1-on-1. Congratulations, Roxy. Good work.
Yeah, that was great shot. Way to add pressure. I really like the move up into this particular Dorito where she got the shot from because you can see both sides there. If you're too far up, the wedge is going to stop you from seeing the opposition push down into the other, and you might get caught off guard now. Right. So I like the ability to see both sides of the bunker and then readjust if a move is made. But becoming blind to the move might get a little sketchy.
Yeah, a little risky. That was an example of what I've been seeing all week on this layout, and that is at a good point of that game, Dallas 5 looked like they were comfortably in control, and we thought they were going to win. Mm-hmm. I've seen crossing the 50 here, especially on the Doritos, is real dangerous, and I've just watched so many bodies die on late game pushes, and then the game get flipped on its side. So that's exactly what just happened. Vi was in control of that, tried to push, and just got blown up. Heroins on your left, 1-1.
Oh, and
wow,
2 players dying on the break.
5 alive for
Serakatas. And the Dorito side temple also got bounced on the break.
So lucky it wasn't 3, however.
We're very fortunate.
Oh, no, it got worse. It just got worse.
I would blow the horn right now.
Towel out of it.
That is 4 body.
There it is.
Yeah, there it is. Okay.
There's your towel out. Wow, Heroins just blew them up on that breakout shooting.
They for sure hit 3 bodies on the break. Yeah.
And they might have hit, well, somebody went in the snake, got a minor. They might have hit, They might have hit 4.
They might have hit 4.
Wow.
So that's excellent off the break shooting there.
That's ridiculous.
That's easier than just, putting. Should do that every time.
All right, thanks to Hornets Nest Extreme in New York. Their field is sponsoring this broadcast. Check them out. They have some tournaments coming up, including 3-man and 10-man mech. Love me some 10-man mech.
I haven't seen you out at ICPLs yet.
Nah, my team is playing regional up in New England right now and having a good time at it. We've talked about it. We might go. Do you want to get me started on ranting about 10-man mech? Have you heard this rant?
I haven't heard this rant.
What are we doing pretending that mechanical is any slower than electronic?
Well, I never thought that it was meant to be slower.
It was originally. Originally, it was supposed to be guys with autocockers and automatics
well, let's
getting back
put
on the
a
field.
pin in this real quick. Oh, and on the break, or maybe Tejada left early? I don't know, but losing to Hada on the break
Big
for
loss.
Dallas 5, that is. So
Fem's clean, 5 in. Casey Herb here in the snake. We got 2 at home. Oh, 1 at home.
that home gets small.
You can't stay in a two bodies doubled up in it. Casey doing the sneaky crawl into the snake Dorito. So you got Fems up the middle of the brick. Snake Dorito, home. Dorito corner.
So Dallas 5 losing their center player.
That's likely Sereno.
They're playing the snakeside wedge now cross. So I believe Serakatas have 3 players left. Against 4, maybe 5 for Fem Fatal.
We are looking at 4 Fems. They got 1 up in the Dorito 2. Middle brick. Casey Herb here
Nope,
in the
there's
snake
5.
Dorito.
Nope, 1, 2, 3. Nope, 4. You're right.
Yep.
And losing another body for Serakatas. Excuse me, Dallas 5.
Fems now to the D3. The noose is tightening here.
I'm considering blowing the horn right now, but also that would put us down 3-0.
Yeah, although there's a lot of time, you got to show me something that tells me you're going to win some points. Again, maybe on this layout, as a coach, I might be willing to risk letting him play it out because I've seen a lot of sloppy closes end up getting flipped on its head.
Mm-hmm.
And the Fems are about ready to go close it out unless they're going to try to grind the clock. This is pretty early to go into clock grind mode.
Tell that to the pros.
Am I having a stroke? Is any side of my face sagging, Dan?
Do you want to really visit that?
What did we just say? So there we go. Fems try to push down the snake side of the other team and get blown up. There's 1 kill.
All right, so we're now 3 on 2. So this is, I think, why the pro.
Ooh, their home player for Fems might have gotten away lucky there. I think she took a bounce off the right arm.
I think this is why the pros do really go into clock kill mode the second they're up 1 point.
Yeah.
Or are about to win the first point, is that it's actually pretty difficult to close well on this field.
Yep.
So you get up bodies and you just outweight the other team and you go for the guaranteed 1 point.
Yep.
And you say, okay, this field is very difficult to push well.
You know, it goes along with that. I've seen a lot of players run out of paint on this field,
mm-hmm.
which again indicates that it can be a long, grindy field. So Casey Herb here at the wedge on the snake side.
Yeah, but
that is the last safe bunker for her. If she tries to move forward to that Dorito, that's where we tend to see players just dying.
Right. So right now, the Dallas 5 player is in the Dorito 2. The Dorito 2 over here is an absolute fortress, and they can see across the entire field that way. If the Fem Fatal player tries to go past the Dorito 2 into the Dorito 3, she's going to see it. If she's shooting it, she will shoot them. So
there it is. She moved past D1 into D2.
So now they can see each other.
Mm-hmm.
So I'd like to see the Vibe player throw some paint over there to keep her honest.
Yep.
Just, ball here, ball there,
a little bit.
ball here, ball there. Maybe get lucky and catch a kill.
Right.
But let her know that,
well, there's another Vibe player walking
now
off.
she should get run down.
And there it is.
Okay.
There's the horn.
In as far as a defensive position to goes, I really, really like the Dorito 2.
Mm-hmm.
Just so you have great vision. It's very difficult to push into it anywhere not the wire. And so if you have a person upfield in maybe the center juice box or the center brick or the snake side wedge, and you can cross from there, all of a sudden it's an all stop.
Yeah, it'll just shut it down.
It is very, very difficult to push into the the Dorito 2 plus a couple other spots.
Yeah, from the Dorito 2, there's multiple bumps that you can catch just by setting your gun up.
Mm-hmm. And you can see them all at the same time.
Yeah, yep, exactly. All right, Serakatas down by 1 point. Tons and tons of time on the clock. That's 11 minutes.
Serakatas going to this. Both teams going to the center brick.
Lopez up the middle.
Nobody's going to cross. She is going to cross.
Launch.
Don't touch it. Don't touch it. Oh, and she's not protected.
No, she's on her own out there.
She is. Without that temple plank,
right.
There it is. Oh, she missed. She tried to come through. There it is. Yeah, if you're going to do that, you have to set up protection.
All right, but Bianca, I think, maybe cleaned that up for Lopez.
She
Lopez
did.
is going to take the walk. Bianca for Serakatas cleans up that middle brick. So 4-on-4. Fizz looking cross at the Snake. Snake gets a check for Heroins. They are live.
Heroins are in the Snake 2, the Snake can, the Dorito 1, and the home still. So the home doesn't really have any pressure on her just based on where I see the gun set up. So she should be looking to get forward here.
Bianca
She's shooting at Bianca, but doesn't really need to because there's a Snake 2. But Snake 2's probing for shots. And she doesn't have really great shots from that spot into where the Serakatas are currently set up. So she's not going to find much.
I think Bianca Fizz might be looking to make that bump.
Yeah, she's going to look to engage with the home here and try to get forward one more spot. So that's really the biggest thorn in her side right now is going to be the home bunker.
Oh, Serakatas going to lose their mini tempo over there on the Dorito side. Got clipped on the pack.
So that came from the Dorito 2.
I believe you're right. So Serakatas home. They got one in this Snake Dorito and the inside Snake Wedge.
Yeah, and the Heroins Dorito 2 players doing the right thing. Just set up cross, nice and tight. Just you can see in this view here, the panorama that you have from that spot.
Mm-hmm. I think Bianca, I think, wants to move forward. I'm seeing the antsy feet. Good communication right next to her teammate.
Yeah, I still think that the Heroines player should be mostly cross-field here. She's waiting on a gunfight.
Heroines choose to move up to the wedge over on their Snake side.
Which is fine.
Well, if Bianca attempts to make this move, she's going to get chopped.
Yes, and now with them in that opposing side, shooting a bounce shot, you don't see that very often in the women's division.
So now we have 2 players remaining for Serakatas. Inside Snake Wedge and this Snake Dorito.
Oh, and Heroines moving on to their side of the field and blowing the towel.
Serakatas have seen enough. They're going to towel out of that one, go to 3-1 deficit.
Is that one of the Blanco sisters over there?
For the Heroines, it may be. If it was number 33, I think it was.
Let's see. It's tough to read their numbers from
that distance.
Yeah. Number 7. Bracco.
All right, Fems with a 3-0 lead, 6.5 on the clock. That is enough for a comeback for Dallas Vibe, but right now they're 0-3 on this one. They got to come up with something. They've already used their tricky, sneaky play, a middle run and then dive and crawl, and it didn't work out.
Curious what they do with Tejada here.
Tejada's got to get in there live. That's a big, big one.
Tejada goes. Does get in.
Yep. All right, both teams send players up the middle of the center bricks.
They're not. There's no paint in the air coming at Tejada right now. Oarsman in the center brick. Is that Tejada? Maybe is that Tejada in the can?
I'm gonna guess that is Sereno.
Sereno wins the Snake on the break.
Oh,
Tejada.
okay.
So they switched the script. Vibe's in a great spot here right now. They've got 3 players moving forward. They're cycling outside.
Yeah.
They are in a great. The moves they're making are just slowly
leapfrogging,
making them stronger and stronger and stronger.
As long as they don't lose their mini tempo over on the Dorito side.
Exactly.
Because she is now on an island. She's all on her own. There's nobody to swing over there and back her up if something goes wrong.
And Fem's losing a player out of the center.
That was Lizette Barnes, who'll be joining us on the webcast later today.
Mm-hmm.
Push up the middle. Did she go through a gun?
She didn't.
Okay.
Sereno was busy dealing with the home rather than watching his own. She does shoot the home, so great job.
Yep.
But, the free kill from just the center player moving up the center. Oh, is Baird?
Baird's getting a check.
Oh, here we go. Something's coming through.
Korsman's going to try to bunker.
Korsman gets her clean.
Was there anything there? Yeah, there it is. She
Yeah.
got it clean. Kept going.
So great move. Didn't have a what do I do after I get this person clean?
I've had those moments. I'm like, wow.
I absolutely
I bunkered him clean. I have no secondary plan to this.
This went better than the dog who catches the car.
Yeah.
What do I do?
What do I do now? I guess I die now. All right, good closeout by Vibe.
Yeah.
They needed that. Crawled back into this game.
I really like the movement Vibe had there, where they made their primaries,
I
and then
agree.
it was one player here, then the next player fills behind them, and then they take one more, and the next player fills that spot. And then it was just, it's this, not necessarily a leapfrog,
You're right.
but like an inchworm ladder of just, we're taking more and more and more ground when the pressure allows us to. And it's not fun paintball, but it's winning paintball.
I think I was
and
very,
winning is fun.
I thought it looked really good, clean, controlled. It looks like it was all planned. None of it was a scramble.
I mean, minus the run through.
Well, the run through, yeah, that was just an opportunity taken. You have an opportunity to reach out for Paintball for Purpose. If you have any issues in your life that you need to talk to somebody about, they are here to help. Thank you to Tammy Adamson and Paintball for Purpose. All right, Serakatas on your right. They're down by 2 points. 8 on the clock. That's plenty of time.
Let's see what they bring to the table here. It looks like they're going to be running the center brick.
I think we're going to go gun heavy for Heroins, sure enough. No kills, however.
And Serakatos losing their center run around the break.
Yeah, I think that's Lopez going to take a walk.
They do make the Snake 3 quickly. So Rojas also in the Snake 3. And she just absolutely eats one of the home players alive.
However, she's going to lose her teammate.
Yep.
Actually, two of her teammates are going to take a walk at the same time.
Whoever's on the Serakatos in the Snake 3 shooting 2 bodies.
Pulled Katie Kelly out of that inside brick, inside wedge. Ref running in to check home now.
So it's now a 3-on-4. Oh, and the Serakatos have crossed.
Serakatos need to play tight in
And
that D3.
Rojas knows.
Yeah.
But I can't tell if she's telling her teammates.
She doesn't have... Oh, there we go. Got the kill. That's what we talked about. It's so hard to cross the 50 into these Doritos. Rojas going to cross herself. She's not aware that that player already died.
Yeah, I heard the home player for Heroins say kill the Dorito. Rojas doing a good job now of talking to her teammates and just letting them know what's going on.
Yeah, that constrictor tightened up enough that the coach for Serakatas just said, we're bailing out of this one. There's no point. All right, unfortunately, Serakatas now in an awful point situation. They're down 5-1. They're a point away from getting mercied. Well, let's see where we're standing for the day, for the weekend, actually. So Heroin's already up 2-0. They're on the weekend. They're closing in on a 3-0 here, which will put them completely locked into the playoffs. Serakatos 1-1. A loss here make it extremely difficult to get into the playoffs. Fems 1-1. Dallas 5 2-0. Fems have the control of this one.
That'll make that bracket a little spicy.
Yeah, it'll make it a very tight bracket.
Fem Fatal on our left. Vibe on the right. This one might come down to breakout. See who wins the breakout.
So light guns for Fems. They choose to do mostly running. 5 alive.
And 5 alive for Dallas Vibe as well. Vibe to the Snake on the break. 2 at home still. Center brick. And I couldn't quite tell where the body went on the Dorito side. So it looks like they're running the same line, same play.
This is Dallas Witt right here in the Snake Dorito. Looking cross. Dallas 5 responds by getting into the mini temple on the Dorito side.
Oh, a Fem player just got bounced in the arm.
That might be a gift from the Heat gods because Paint's going to start getting bouncy at this time of day.
Time to break out our portable air conditioners. There are teams that have them.
Oh, yeah, to keep the paint cool specifically?
Yep.
Yeah. All right, Fem spread out to that Dorito corner.
Okay, so we are now 5 on 4, 5 on 3.
Lizette and Tammy taking a walk at the same time.
5 on 2.
Oh, they lost it.
Wainwright's going to make a move.
Oh, runs right into a gun. Actually, that's a trade.
That's a trade.
Yeah. Leaving this poor home player all by herself for the Fems.
I agree with not blowing the horn.
Yeah, kill the clock.
Just because of the clock situation.
But she's in for a world of hurt. She's taking one for the team here in a second.
We are paying the toll right now.
Yeah. Gotta pay that Trolls toll. Yeah, let's not go there. All right, are we in a one-on-one?
No, for sure not.
How many? Yeah, you're right. 2 Dallas 5 players.
Oh my gosh.
Now
we're in a one-on-one. And the 2-on-1 still. The Dallas 5 center player has no idea what's happening.
And there's a D1 still alive for Vibe.
Yeah, it is a 2-on-1, but she's...
Nope. 3-on-1. So D3, middle brick, and D1 all alive for Vibe. Fems are killing a lot of time here, though.
Yeah, 2 minutes. So almost a full extra minute off the clock now in a 4-on-1, apparently.
That was a great stand by the last Fems player at home to kill that much clock.
Yeah, a full minute.
So Vibe...
4-on-1.
Vibe's going to win this point. They're going to about 2 minutes to pull out another point, which is very doable. 2 minutes is not an impossible situation, but it sure would have been better to have 3.
Absolutely.
Yeah, on this layout, you could lock down a 2-minute point. That's not that hard to do. All right, Serakatas rolling back on the field in a tough situation. 1-4. They do have 7 minutes to work with.
The downside here is with the other game going short on time, we are going to be in 2-minute breaks, which sounds better than 1-minute breaks, but I promise you it is not.
Yeah, because you don't get a game in between those breaks.
The other one is 1 minute plus the other team's points, which is on this field like 9 minutes.
Yeah.
So really it's closer to like 7-man or 10-man where you play a point, wait around a little while, play another point.
All right, thanks to one of our sponsors, No Hope Photos. Go check them out. All right, Serakatas breakout. 2 at home. They're going to lose their player up the middle. I think it's probably Lopez taking a walk.
Heroins 5 alive.
All right, Serakatas at least spread out from home. 4 alive for Serakatas.
And Serakatas, Heroins losing a home player, but they are in Snake 3 and the Snake Wedge. And Heroins losing their home player. She tries to bump out and stem some of the bleeding for this Dorito side.
All right,
Serakatas are in control here.
I never want to feel like I'm in control against the Heroines. That's when they turn it on you.
Is she shooting? No, she's not.
She's crossing. She's just giving herself her own cover fire, so she can make that bump.
But again, nobody out here shooting it.
We're going to drop a body through the middle for Serakatas.
I like where the Serakatas are on the field, though, with the Dorito 2 and this Snakeside Wedge. She's going to be able to apply a ton of pressure. And the Snakeside Wedge for Heroines does not know. Here's a free kill. In her back right now. Did she get it? She missed the shot.
That's a big deal because now she's in a bad bunker trying to stay alive.
And I love the retreat there. I think that's Tejada out there. I love the retreat.
No, Tejada's on Vibe.
I'm sorry?
Tejada's on Vibe.
Ah, well, she's got that same, hairstyle. At least it looks like it from 95 feet away.
If somebody called me Tejada, I'd take it as a compliment, so no harm done. Oh, drop back by Serakatos player to home. Doesn't work out. She gets blown up.
I don't know if I like that towel, unless it's the Heroines toweling.
That's a good question.
The Serakatos were in their Dorito 3, and nobody had any idea.
That was a wasted opportunity. I think
she had 2 backs that she was looking at.
I think the coach lost track of Eldiva. I think their coach was not aware of how far she had penetrated upfield. That's a wasted opportunity.
So, yeah, that's...
Ooh. Oh, do yourself a favor, Serakatos. Don't watch this when you get home. Skip over this.
Now, maybe she had been shot. Because, we do have our shade blockers here.
Yeah,
it is very difficult to see those last 3 spots on that side of the field.
All right, this is interesting. Fem's only up by 1 point with 2 minutes on the clock. Again, you can spread. You can lock this down. It's possible.
Dallas 5 has to go. All right.
Tejada into the
5
snake.
on 5. Both teams to the center brick.
Tammy locking onto that snake. I believe that's Hadley Korsman up the middle again. Vibe is going to lose one of their home players.
Yeah, that home gets blind shots start coming in at weird angles, and
of course, been asking for a check. She's clean.
Oh, and oh my God, what a bite on the Fem Fatal, cutting all the way around, looping all the way into the Snake 3. I don't think anybody saw her.
We're now at a minute and a half. Korsman at danger because she might be coming right out into a gun.
I think Korsman's shooting at it.
Okay, so
it looks like she's shooting at it.
She figured it out.
But now that the Fatals have the Snake 3, now we're just looking to extend into one other spot and just absolutely close the door. If they find their way into the Dorito 2, and the Snake 3 and the Dorito 2 and the brick all work together, it's near impossible to move forward on this field.
All right, Chloe Serino, here's the 60 seconds. She's going to move forward with Dorito. She should keep going. If she's not taking any fire, she should just go. Go to the next.
There is a center brick, and I can't see where they're looking.
We're under 60 seconds. It's just time to start taking
no,
risks.
There's not a center brick. I thought so. She must have been shot, and I missed it.
40 seconds. Check in the middle
Center
for
juice box. Clean.
Korsman's going to try to cross. She gets chopped up. She might have gotten shot by her own player. She's hit in the back. No, she traded with the
center brick.
It looks like Tammy. Okay, they have an opportunity here.
Serino
trying to close it out the Dorito side.
Oh my gosh. What is happening right now?
It just got very, very messy out there. Good news is no flags.
No flags. Serino does get shot. If she would have been looking in a couple seconds sooner, she would have seen that move from the Fatal player. And doing the right thing here, just hold up in the Dorito 1, trusting the player in front of them, not let anybody move on her, and absolutely.
There you go. Congratulations to Fems. By the way, on the way off the field, Tammy Adamson stopped Katie Heap from Vibe and shared a joke with her. I'm not sure about what. She was pointing out, I think she got shot in the throat. She had a good laugh about it.
That's one of those uncomfortable spots.
Yeah.
Most of the time, you don't really care.
Yeah, but usually you don't stop the other player and go, hey, you shot me in the throat. Good work. High five. All right, Serakatas in an awful situation here. Down 5-1. There's 5 minutes on the clock. This is a tough field to get 4 points in 5 minutes. This is not the layout to do it on. Well, you're gonna need to depend on Heroins pulling some atypical flags.
This is the read. If they're not playing the Dorito side temple cross to see the zone, you send your center player through, and what happens. So they're not doing it. Nobody can see him cross right now. Does she go? Okay, she's in the corner now. She can see a sliver of it.
Heroins 5 alive. They chose for a pretty widespread conservative breakout. Home player asking for a check. She's gone.
No penalty, so that's good.
Yep, 4 players alive for Heroins. Good spread, good cross-ups.
I'm seeing 5 for the Serakatas.
Heroins are definitely in a slowdown mode. They're not trying to win this game. They're just trying to kill it. Yeah, nobody from the Heroins is prepared to move forward there, which is fine. Totally correct game plan. I got no problem with that.
Heroins asking for a check on their back. Clean. It's a really intelligent play there.
Gonna bounce out of the can into Snake 1.
Going into Snake 2. And every little bit of ground that the Heroines can take just makes it that much more difficult to move on an already difficult to move on field.
Rojas going to stop at Snake 2, look cross, try to slow down any run-throughs. Rojas going to make her way forward to Snake Dorito.
Mm-hmm. And I feel like the Dorito player now for the Serakatas has the ball. She's really looking at 2 back players, the home and the Dorito corner, the mirror.
Mm-hmm.
And not even the home, so Heroin's losing the home.
3 alive. Again, Heroines don't have to win this. They just have to lose it in like 2 minutes. I mean, really, it's not.
It's already been 90 seconds.
Yeah.
Oh, and a massive fight.
Huge sideways run. She's going to go trade. She probably shot a little bit too early.
No penalties assessed.
They're going to give them that as a trade.
There is a major being called, it looks like.
Oh, God. Maybe that was a penalty.
Maybe there was. I didn't see a flag go, but yeah, and Serakatas can't mercy themselves. I mean, you can.
Yeah, but what's the point? That's exactly what just happened.
Well, I don't know. It's been a minute since I've read this section of the rulebook, but there is a rule that used to say if the last player is eliminated by a major penalty, it becomes an opposing team's point.
Okay.
So if the last player was eliminated by a player's major, that could be what's happening here.
I think you might be right. The scoreboard shows 6-1 Heroins, so they're going to take that one in a mercy. On the other side of that, Fems walk away with a win for themselves. And that is going to do it for this particular round of WNXL action. Dan, thoughts?
Watching the women is awesome.
Yeah?
It can be chaotic in the best way possible. Like, watching the men's pro is, frankly, it's kind of boring.
Stultifying?
Yeah,
Is it too big of a word?
I don't know if you've ever watched really, really high-end chess with people that are way smarter than you.
Much smarter than me. That's what's
and
going on.
Yeah.
Well, I've said this for a long time. If you want to watch exciting, crazy, ridiculous paintball, Division 5 is where it's at. Nobody knows what they're doing. Anyways, you're not watching that. You're sticking around to watch more WNXL. We're going to take a break for a couple minutes. We're going to come back and finish out our afternoon session of WNXL with about 3 more games. Thank you so much.
I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Who can do it better? I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Hey.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Ryan Greenspan here from San Diego Dynasty, and the BKI Pro Paintball Summer Camp is going on July 23rd to the 27th. It is the best paintball experience of your entire life. You get to eat, breathe, sleep, and play paintball for 4 straight days and learn from some of the best pros in the entire league. Check out more information at bkipropaintballcamp.com, and I'll see you guys there.
Hey, what is up? Nick Slowiak here from Dye and a BKI professor from day -100, if that makes any sense. Here to tell you about the BKI Summer Camp coming up July 23rd to the 27th at Boston Paintball in Maynard. Listen, I get asked about how do you get better at paintball? How do you get to the pro level? This is the way to do it. We fast-tracked a lot of young and upcoming players. Trent Nitta's one of them, little turret head, likes to overshoot people, made it to the pro level. Got a lot of other guys, Colton Dahl, Ben Sloffer, guys that have come through our program and gotten exponentially better coming to the summer camp, testing themselves out not only against their peers, but us pros, because some of us aren't afraid to play against you. I'm talking about you, Greenspan. Step it up. So if you want more information, head to paintballcombine.com or Beak Summer Camp. Lori, help me out here. It doesn't matter.
BKI Pro Paintball Camp.
BKIProPaintballCamp.com, or you can head to BKI Paintball and you'll find more information there on our Facebook. But get signed up for it, July 23rd to the 27th. Trust me, you want to get better at tournament paintball, this is the way to do it. Be there, be square. As always, choose die, and see you later.
All right, faded to Falby. Well, you got to. This isn't a shot you use for a long time. You know? Did you fade to Falby?
Action here in Fairfield, Ohio. This is your 2025 Event 3, which is here in Fairfield, Ohio. It's your Midwest Open. I am Matt Falby. I am pleased to be joined by Lizette Barnes. Lizette, if you'd like to introduce yourself.
Hi, I'm Lisette Barnes. I play for the Fems.
Congratulations on that last game.
Thank you. Thank
well,
you. It was
well done.
Struggle.
Lizette and I were just talking a bit about the location. I'm going to ask you, because I'm trying to convert everybody, have you tried the Cincinnati chili yet?
No.
All right, well.
Wait, from Skyland?
Skyline's one of them.
Yeah, we did, and it just was not hitting the way it
Wrong
should.
answer.
Yeah, sorry.
Wrong answer. Going to convert you. It's going to happen. Finest chili in the world, and it's not really chili, let's be honest. All right, we're going to watch.
Spaghetti sauce.
It's a meat sauce, but the cheese is like this cotton candy of Oh, man.
I can't do cheese like that.
You're wrong. Get out of my booth. Go. We're done here. Cut the mic. All right. New Jersey High Rollers on your left. We're going to watch Baltimore Nevermore's on your right. Let's see how we're doing here for the weekend. High Rollers come in 2-0. Baltimore 0-2, so they're fighting for relevancy here. TQ's Ohana 1-1. Immortal Angels also 0-2. TQ's really could use a win to help their playoff chances. High Rollers just want to keep it going. Keep it rolling, one might say.
Yeah.
That's the puns you get by tuning into this webcast. I am sorry. All right, High Rollers on your left. Nevermore's on your right. Looks like we are 5 alive for High Rollers.
Nevermore's just lost one from the
so much.
Snake Side Can.
All right, High Rollers into Snake now immediately. Snake.
Look at Ducks go.
That is you right. That's Vada.
Ooh.
All right, still 5 alive for High Rollers.
4 for the Nevermores.
Curtis moves up to that inside wedge. We still have Veda working the little bit of a wrap, trying to shoot the middle from this Snake Dorito.
Oh, but I think that's Brooks at the home playing really tight. I think she feels the pressure from Ducks over in the Snake.
Well, they get gun dominant, so Vada switches off. She's actually retracted back. She's going to try to come back, see if she can pull off that wrap again.
Oh, Ducks is looking to go. And gone.
She is in now. She needs to play tight. This wedge is not super safe. It's not a fortress from which you can't die.
No, it looks like the 2 small towers are now crossed up. I think that's Katie Sanchez and Brooks Rife. I think there also might be somebody on the D side. No, there isn't. Oh, wow.
Vada thinking about making that bump. It is probably not a good idea to try.
Oh, nope. It was a good idea.
Just going to lock onto that home. So I get very concerned for players trying to make this jump from this wedge to the next Dorito. Tries the pot trick. It's a tough bump and an easy place to die out of that next Dorito. Oh, she's trying the bounce shot into that middle brick. All right, we've hit that kind of midpoint of the game where things tend to slow down and settle in. Generally speaking, this field is closed out by getting up about 2 bodies and then starting to push. And even then, it's risky to push on this field. A lot of times I've seen teams cross the 50 and just start getting chopped up for it. All right, High Rollers now up to that tower on the Dorito side. I haven't seen that played a whole lot this weekend.
And they just lost the home for the the Nevermores, I'm sorry. It is now a 42? No, 52. Ooh, 51. There we go, 50.
That's it. The care coach has seen enough. Baltimore Nevermore is going to towel out of that one.
Our rollers look good this event.
Yeah, that was a solid point for them.
Good.
And again, High Rollers are 2-0 on the weekend. A 3-0 pretty much puts them in the playoffs.
Yeah.
All right, after this game, you're going to watch some more action. You're going to see Serakatas take on the San Francisco Sirens and Dallas Vibe taking on Northern Lights. That's your 3:10 game. Amazingly, our field is running slightly ahead of time, which is a miracle for any paintball field.
Yeah. Refs are doing a good job.
But please snip that. A paintball player saying the refs are doing a good job.
Yeah, you know, you gotta butter them up, because if not, flags.
So you're lying. All right, Tiki's on your left.
Immortal Angels on your right.
Immortal's going to make that big run. She's going to drop and crawl.
She's going all the way down.
Yeah, if she can get to their wedge, she can do a ton of damage.
Yeah, that's a nice one.
First Tiki player walking off.
They lost Kim.
She's there alive. She's made it.
Paige looks like she's getting up to the snake, too.
Ouch.
Ooh.
Middle brick gets blown up. Home is going to be next.
If Paige can do something about it right now.
2 players left. I'm not sure Paige knows she's there, though.
I think she hears her.
No, and if Paige tries to wrap now.
Yeah.
All right, now Paige knows. Paige might want to jump that beam and go for an inside run.
Or ask for home to come help out.
Well, while this is going on, the rest of the Angels should be taking advantage of it and moving upfield.
They got one in the back, small D-side tower.
I mean, honestly, all the attention's being consumed up here. They should be moving. Take advantage.
I think the backside tower is now moving out.
I really do think Paige's best solution is to jump to this beam and try to wrap around the inside to take her out.
I think now if she's going to go, she should go now. Or have her home switch and cross with her. I think that's Christy.
No, unfortunately. No, home takes a bounce. I think she's going to live. Tiki's player at home. Bounce off the midsection. Nothing there. Nope, she's clean. Now, finally, the Angels are getting into the action. They're all moving up.
Ooh.
Paige might be able to get some kills as the Angels try to cross on the other side.
Oh, Chrissy. It's just Paige by herself now.
All right, well, the situation just went from bad to very, very worse for Paige.
Don't want to be all by myself.
You're too young to know that song.
Oh, that's my favorite song.
Wow.
There you go, Paige. Paige is able to kill one of the Immortal Angels.
Yeah, but she's still going to get swarmed. You can see her
shaking.
shaking. Yeah.
Yeah.
If I'm Paige, I'm going to ask my coach, why did you not towel out of that earlier?
Yeah. You don't like me or something? Did I not do something right the last point?
Yeah. You left her in a completely unwinnable situation.
Did you not sleep on the right side of the bed,
Yeah,
sir?
what did I do? What did I do? All right, we're going to see Nevermore's taking on High Rollers again.
They got Bella, Dux, Murrow, Jessica, and Janaea. That's a good line. Nevermores have Kelly Watson, looks like Heather, Katie Sanchez, Brixa, and I think that's Allie, if I'm not mistaken. Or maybe Liz.
Elizabeth Meisner.
Liz. Yeah, Liz Meisner. A lot of guns off the break. I like it.
Nevermore goes a little bit shallow. That's fine. Now they're going to go up to that middle brick.
They make the Dorito corner.
Spread across the back.
Now they have the center brick. I like that. Take ground where you can. And they just entered the snake. That's good. Oh, and they just lost the center presence.
Yeah, Brick's is going to take a walk out of that middle. At least Meisner in the snake, working it by herself.
Yeah. Oh, and then the High Rollers have just lost one. It's now a 44.
That's Bella taking a walk.
What's your favorite bunker on this layout?
I mean, it's boring, but that middle brick at the 40-yard line is just easy to get to. It's dominant. It does everything. It's not my favorite because I think it's the most fun. I just think it's critical to this field. Yeah. I've watched it played so much, I'm almost bored by it. I'm going to say this wedge on the wedge that has just been taken by High Rollers over on their snake side.
It's pretty deadly. Oh, and then the High Rollers have lost another one. I think that's just walking off. Yeah. It's now a 43.
Oh, she's in danger. No, she saw it first wrong way. That's going to be an easy kill.
Shoot her, Liz. There we go. I want to squeeze that barrel she has.
Yeah, there was a little bit of shotgunning going on through that one.
She needs to be very careful that snake side can has her all day.
Liz is very cautiously doing the wrap. Now she's going to make a bump. She gets through the
it?
gun.
Yeah, she made it.
But don't.
I would not engage.
Yeah, she's coming right out into a stream.
Your presence known. Just relax, hang out, wait for your buddies to come help you.
Exactly.
Oh, see?
So this is what I've been seeing all weekend long. Crossing this 50 is actually very tough. It's real easy to try to cross and die.
Yeah.
I recommend being up enough bodies that you can just overwhelm them.
And the High Rollers are in really good positions to hold right now.
There might be a hit on the right hip. of the Nevermore playing the middle right now. That could be rub.
It could be rub.
It's almost too much paint to be a hit.
The refs are pretty good. They would have seen it. Oh,
Yeah.
no.
Oh, see, what did I just say about trying to close out a game? It's so easy to lose.
It's now 1-on-1, I think, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh. She's clean in the back. And now she's got to protect her buzzer.
Miro is in a tough bunker to fight a one-on-one out of.
There are worse.
If she can get gun dominance, I'd get out of there to that can. And that also gets you closer to the buzzer.
Oh, is she retreating? Is she okay? She's good.
There you go. Miro
Now
gets
she's
that
a little
can.
stabler. Yeah.
Much better fighting position, and you're closer to the buzzer.
Mm-hmm.
Very ominous as all the refs are closing in on you.
I like it, though. That's how you know you're in a one-on-one.
Yeah,
it's a
no,
little easier.
Absolutely true.
When you're, like, confused, especially on a layout like this, where it's so easy to lose a body.
Yeah, absolutely true. When you see the refs closing in on
it's
you
like,
in the
okay,
ring.
all right. Either I'm going to get blown up, or I'm going to blow somebody up. Oop.
By the way, that
Miro
is the
just
last
took
pod
bounce.
for Miro just loaded. So Taylor's going to have to win it with what's in her hopper.
Oh, good
Miro's
on the
gonna lose that one.
Nevermores.
Good work.
Very good.
A little bit of a celebration hop. There's a little bit of flair on that jump over the beam. That was not just functional.
That was number 8. Who's that? I don't know off the top of my head. Oh, Kelly Watson.
Yeah.
Good for her. Good for
If
her.
it's Kelly, she has maybe one of the coolest looking guns on the circuit.
I just think their color purple is awesome. I dig it. I dig the whole Nevermore vibe, the Edgar Allan Poe stuff.
Yeah, reference.
Yeah.
Paintball
I
players
think it's creative.
Paintball players don't read. How would they know what Edgar Allan Poe is? All right. If you have a chance, check out BKI Paintball. You can go online to see a lot of their videos to teach you stuff you don't know how about playing the sport. And if you get a chance, you can also go to their Pro Paintball Development Camp where they bring in a lot of pros to actually coach.
They brought in Connor Kelly.
Did they really?
Yeah, they did.
There you go.
That's awesome.
It's a very, very cool event. There's like no other sport where you can hang out with pros in that kind of proximity.
No.
I'm maybe exaggerating. There might be some other sport, maybe darts, professional darts.
Yeah,
I have
darts.
no idea. All right, Angels up by 1 point over Tiki's. Lots and lots of time. Angels into the snake, up the middle.
Oh, Ohana has lost 1.
So what's interesting about that is Immortal really didn't put many guns. They were doing a lot of running, including up to the D2. And yet they managed to get a kill off the break.
Yeah. And they killed Camilla, too. She's feisty when she gets in there. Ohana is taking the snake. I think they have 2 at the home. I think it's Jillian and Christy, if I'm not mistaken. Both really good laners.
Mercedes into the snake Dorito. This has been her position all weekend long.
Jillian filled out to the can.
All right, we've kind of entered that little slow period of the match. Things calming down.
She's got to get her butt down when she crawls. I know it's hot. I
Yeah.
know the ground is even hotter, but you got to work on that. That's got to go down. Even if you just drag yourself at that point, just go.
It's also slow. And crawling flat on your belly is slower and more exhausting. But you're right, you have to do it to save yourself.
Especially when you're up like this.
All right. Wow, they are unaware that there's been a move up to that wedge on the snake side by Tiki's.
Yeah,
Good move.
she's peeling back off the snake, too, looking for a crossfield shot. Is that Paige, I think?
There's a tower blocking the line of sight. She's going to
Oh,
back
Paige
off
is
of
at
it.
the 50. My
yeah,
apologies.
she's going to back off and look for
Look
the
at
kill.
her go. Yeah. Back up just a little more. She's got it. Or even just starts to wrap it.
She's not
good
aware.
all
I
day.
don't think she's aware of that brick presence.
I think she might.
I think she's locked onto the snake.
Oh, there it is.
There it is.
Okay. Ohana's now in position to even things out. Yep, and there goes Paige. It is now, I believe, a 42 in
Yeah.
Ohana's favor.
And even worse for the Angels, they're both
Oh.
bunched up over here in this snake.
Yeah.
It's not a great place to try to spread and survive against overwhelming numbers.
I mean, but the Snake 2 player also has the option to back up. That is
And that might be a good idea.
Oh, somebody from Ohana's coming up through the center.
Jen Walker trying to stay across, keep that Tiki's wedge player from moving up any further.
I hear Paige calling red alert. Something's in the Snake, and she's not sure where. And now we have a 50-on-50.
Mercedes doesn't care about the situation. She's moving forward.
Did they trade?
She's going to trade,
Nope.
No, she's not even going to trade.
Oh, but the Snake 2 player for Immortal Angels is ending up.
Jen Walker blows her up, but now Jen's all alone.
Yeah.
She's got Dorito 2 working against her, and her own Dorito 3 is occupied.
Yeah. And now the 50 on her side, too.
Jen doesn't know this, but she needs to get her head on a swivel. She needs to be more active, because if not, this Dorito player is going to figure it out and come do her. Not good communications from Tiki. They're not talking to their Dorito side.
No. I like the push going up to the tall tower. That's a good one. That is a nice bunker to be into, by the way.
I got to say, doing a great job here. Walker is staying alive against all these numbers, but there's just so many bodies lined up against her.
I mean, at this point, just kill time. You're already up by 1.
Yeah, although you're probably going to lose this point. Let's be honest.
I've seen things happen.
It could happen. That's why I threw in the word probably.
Yeah. You can commentator curse it right now.
Yeah, I can commentator curse. Every single Ohana player is playing great. No way they get shot.
Yeah. Walker's like 3 back.
All right, now we're getting active on this side for Tiki trying to close it out. No, Jen's still alive.
Okay. They've identified where she is now. Oh,
there it is. Hit on the hopper.
That'll do it.
They literally just overwhelmed her with bodies.
Yeah. That's how you do it, though. You swarm the field.
Yeah, Russian style. Just keep sending more soldiers.
Yeah.
We have an animated conversation from Coach.
Love Ricky.
Yeah, Ricky.
He's going to fight for his girls. I don't blame him.
He's being respectful about it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
He's making the argument, but he's being respectful.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Have you ever reffed?
Yes. Yes. Right. I actually do it for fun.
Well, what's wrong with you? You've gotten shot in the head too many times.
Yeah, honestly, yes.
Yeah, I clearly.
No, but I feel like you learn a lot by reffing.
Absolutely. I was going to say, though, I've also learned to not exactly take at face value what a coach is telling you.
Yes.
And I'm not saying they're lying, but everybody sees what happens in a completely different light than what it actually happened. You know, like there's just 3 different people can look at the same chain of events and come to 3 very different conclusions.
Yes.
And your coach is always going to come to the conclusion that's most beneficial to your team. So as a ref, I'm kind of like, okay, this is what you thought you saw. No, I saw it. Nah, that's what you thought you saw.
Yeah.
All right, game tied up. 8 on the clock. High rollers left. Baltimore on your right.
Maria, the high roller's new pickup. She was really nasty on the Serakatas, too. Definitely something to watch out for, especially with this, incredible line that they're having. They got Sobi. Oh, they just lost somebody on the B side.
Oh, and it's going to be a minor. That is rough for high rollers.
Okay. One of the Nevermores have just lost somebody in the D side corner as well. I think it's a 43 in Nevermore's favor. And they're now crossing it. And she's going to get down and crawl. If you're going to do it, do it. Commit to it. There we go.
Yep.
Commit and get ready to go trade out, essentially.
Is this Watson?
I think so. It looks like it. Number 6?
Yep.
Yeah. She can hear the gun. Go on the other side. Oh, I'll take the trade.
Yeah.
That's a good one. That's a good one for them. So now it's just the home and the snake side can left for the high rollers.
All right. Well, high rollers crossing it up. They're hoping for a mistake by Nevermore's. Again, this is a tough field to cross the 50. It's really easy to lose your life trying to finish this out. We're going to have a move out to Dorito corner by the Nevermores.
They have somebody on the wedge on the snake side. And then somebody at the home. So a possible 32. 20. It is so hard to keep track of bodies on this field.
So, yeah. By the way, this is something I say to the audience at home sometimes. When you hear us criticize, what a player is doing out there or not doing, or the decisions made, understand that watching this from home or watching it from where we are in the booth, we have so much more information than you do on the field. When you're on the field being shot at, your head down behind a bunker, there's an enormous amount of noise. It is very, very hard to understand the tactical situation on the field. Very hard. So the criticism of, player should have done this, I'm telling you, take it with a grain of salt what comes out of my mouth, because I have way more information than the players do.
It seems like the Nevermore has identified that there's only 2 players. They're calling out the home and the Bravo.
They're slow closing it, which is fine. Time is going to be irrelevant as long as you can win the point.
Hey, you can win by 1.
Yep. All right, Nevermore's at D1. Home. And they're playing the outside of that middle brick. Now crossing to the tower.
Okay. Their home has moved to the can. Oh. They lost their center presence.
See, that's what I was talking about. Closing out this field is tough. All right, I believe that might have been Christina Starr who got her. This is a weird layout. You can absolutely just dig in your heels as the last couple players.
Running ref. Oh, I don't like that.
No.
That always makes me clench my butt cheeks a little harder. Please.
Nature's most dangerous predator is a running ref.
They have eyes like hawks.
Oh. All right, now into D2 for Nevermore's. Very slow, controlled push.
About 4 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, you know what? As slow as this is running, if you're the high roller coach, and this gets to about the 2-minute mark, I think you have to towel out of it. Right? I mean,
they're sitting really good seed-wise. They won their first 2 games yesterday.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, and honestly, point margin's everything. If you lose by 1, it's not as bad as losing by 2.
So true. I'm just thinking about this match though. If whichever team loses this point, and I kind of think it's going to be high rollers just because they're pushed against the back.
Well, I don't know, because the Nevermores have just lost their snake presence.
Good point.
Oh.
All right, that's a trade.
Sanchez. Is she just by herself, I think? Oh,
Ooh,
Katie.
nice shot.
That's my girl.
Now you got a towel. Towel.
Yeah,
High rollers
fast.
coach, towel. Save the clock. What are you doing?
You might be swamped by girls.
Oh, and look, there's no paint left on the back of Sanchez. She won that thing with just what was left in her hopper.
Good for her. All right, Nevermore's in the lead.
All right, nice close out by Sanchez. Breathing hard. Are those the brand new Burstone goggles?
They are awesome.
Yeah, there it is. Coming off the field with from Sanchez. All right, thank you to all our sponsors. If you're watching this at home for free, it's because of these people, these companies. They help to sponsor this league and this broadcast. That's why you don't have to fight your way past a paywall to get here and watch us.
Another 1-1 situation with about 8 minutes on the clock for this match.
8 minutes on the clock. Plenty of time for it to go either way, even if you lose this point. I see a big run up the middle by Tiki's. Nope, she pulls up short at the mini brick. Tiki's doubled up at home, 5 alive.
The Angels looks like she wants to go up to the center. They look pretty mirrored up for the most part.
Yeah.
Oh, and the Angels have lost one. I hear a ref pointing.
Yeah, they lost their mini temple on the Dorito side.
I think that was Elena that they lost. Yeah, it looks like Paige is crawling up to the brick. Oh, another running ref.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
No, there it is.
That'll do it.
Flag goes up. Both home players are going to take a walk.
It's about a 34.
All right, Camilla up the middle.
One of the Angels has moved into the snake now. Paige is doing the audible for the 43.
All right, we're down to 7 minutes. Not that I'm encouraging anybody to lose this point, but even if you lose it, you still have enough time to fight forward.
Paige looks like she wants to hop over.
Yeah, she does.
She looks like she wants to do it. I don't blame you.
Now, that said, Immortals are kind of locked onto this Snake 1 wedge, so she's going to jump over into a bunker that's under a lot of pressure.
She's timing it.
Oh, we lost Cammy up the middle.
Yeah, go now if you're going to go.
Oh, no, she got hit. Got hit in the pack. Probably the same gun that took out Cammy hit her in the pack.
Yeah. It might be the Snake player for the Immortal Angels. I think she might be in the 3. I can't possibly see it from here.
All right. That leaves just a
That's
player
all.
for Tiki in the back row, and that's enough.
Yeah.
Tiki's coach is going to towel out of that one. All right. This is a weird thing to say, but did the High Rollers break out brand new jerseys for today?
Yes.
They
I
look
think
so clean.
I think so.
They don't even
Either
look
that
like...
or they know a really good laundromat that I need to get a hold
That's
of.
what I was going to say. They don't even look like they've been through wash cycles. Like, there's no fading yet.
We busted out a brand new, well, not a brand new, but the old jersey from the Tampa event. We busted that one out. We're really superstitious, so, you know.
Did it work?
Yeah.
So far?
Yeah.
Yeah?
So far, yeah. I think we might stick with it. I think that just might be the thing.
Just as long as you don't do the thing where you're like, oh, I wanted this jersey, so I'm not going to wash it.
No,
That's
it's
unacceptable.
got to be washed. No. As hot as it is, yeah, it has to be washed.
Yeah. Oh, my God, the funk.
Ugh. It's just sitting there ripe in your bag.
Ugh.
Okay,
All
High
right.
Rollers have taken Snake off break.
5 live, both teams.
Pushing the center.
Nevermore still doubled up at home. 3.5 minutes. Nevermore's could try to go into clock killing mode. 3.5 is a lot to kill, but
It's possible. On this layout,
Sure.
anything is possible, honestly.
I would really like to see the Nevermores get out of the double up at
and
home.
the High Rollers have lost Maria. Oh, that's a tough one.
All right, we're going to lose our first Nevermore out of that inside wedge.
It's a 44.
We're now under 3.
They have really good crosses.
They do. It just makes me really nervous still doubled up at home.
Yeah, it's a tough place to live out
It's
of.
just, it feels so naked.
Yeah, I think Allie's,
Oh, and
Allie's
there it
super
is.
tall, yeah.
Yep, they're going to lose their first player from home.
Okay, it's now 8:34.
Now they'll listen to me and not double. No, I'm kidding.
So they have, is that Lauren, Brixa, and possibly Heather, if I'm not mistaken, or maybe Kelly. I think that might be Kelly as 8. Yeah, Kelly.
All right, we're at the 2-minute mark. Now for the Nevermores, it's possible to grind this down to clock time. They got 3 live. Is it a 3-on-4, I want to say?
So I only saw one High Roller walk off. I think that was Maria.
Yeah, it's a 3-on-4. No, now it's a 3-on-3. They took the mini temple. Yeah, Nevermores could absolutely grind this out.
Yep.
They are incorrect about the kill call. Nevermores are calling kill 2. Actually, no, they are correct. I'm wrong.
Okay. Oh, somebody just tried to do the pod trick.
Free paint.
I love that. My fiance is a huge advocate for the pod trick.
Really?
Yes, he loves it.
I would advocate putting that pod on a string so you can pull it back to
Oh
you.
yeah, that'd be awesome.
Or
Just
use
snatch
the
it
paint.
back. Well, I mean, you can throw it ahead of you and you just,
Yeah, then
meander
advance
your way
to it.
up there and
Yeah.
grab it.
What if the lid pops open?
You start picking up balls off the ground.
Yeah, we've seen that this weekend.
I think I probably might have done it myself.
All right, well, we are now down to about a minute. Nevermore's maybe just able to clock kill this.
There's no penalties.
High Rollers have got to go, especially once you see the refs do the 60-second signal. For the High Rollers, that better activate, just suicide mission. They got to go.
Oh, there we go. I think that's Ducks. She's broke the 50. She's got that can to contend with. Oh, but the Nevermores put on the Jets too. They're
Nevermore's
moving
in
into
the
the D2. 29 seconds. Ooh, Ducks.
It's going to take a lot to win this point now for the High Rollers.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, they're running out of time. 15 seconds on the clock. They got to just start doing run-throughs.
Oh, they lost the home. Nope, stay crossed. There you go.
High roller's got to go.
Oh, yep, right there. That's for stay crossed. If they're going to come down, you have somebody to watch your back. 2, 1. Good job for the Nevermores.
All right. Well done. All right, Nevermore is going to grind that one out. Congratulations to Nevermore. I think that might be the first win this weekend.
I think so, yes.
Yeah, well done. For High Rollers, they were on a real momentum there, and that's going to break their momentum. They're going to drop to 2-1, which is still a good position to be in for the playoffs, but it sure would have been better to be 3-0.
Oh, there's nothing like being 3-0.
All right. That was stressful. That was stressful to watch the last few seconds. I'm shaking. All right, Mortal Angels rolling back on the field. They got a 2-1 advantage, 6.5. I would say that's too much time to try to grind off, but I don't know. We just watched the Nevermores do it against a very good high roller team.
Mm-hmm. Looks like Immortal Angels will be taking the...
They're going to cross.
She's going all the way.
She was thinking about bunkering and just trading her body.
Oh,
there it is.
They traded.
Either way, they're going to trade.
That's a good one. Oh, nope. And there goes the major.
Was that a major?
A major on Ohana. That sucks.
That is brutal. So for Ohana, they just have home and mini temple on the Dorito side.
And they just lost their widest bodies.
We still have 4 alive here for the Angels. Tiki.
They've lost Jillian.
They're in a 4-2 situation. Honestly, if they lose another body, as the coach, I think I'm going to towel out of this if I'm Tiki.
Yeah, for time's sake.
Mercedes Walter in her usual position here in this Snake Dorito.
I love that you're calling it the proper term, Snake Dorito. I call it the Snakerito.
I've heard that. The hip term is Snakerito.
Snakerito. As soon as I saw it, I was like, yes, the Snakerito. You prefer this or a ladder snake?
No, I like chaos layouts.
Me too.
I really like chaos layouts. I'm totally cool with this.
Oh. Yep, that'll do it.
That's
and
it.
I would towel.
Towel out. You'll at least have 5 minutes.
I mean, good on Ricky for having, faith in his girls.
Yeah, there's the towel.
I mean, like, really. I mean, if he's like, you know what? She's got this. It's a 4-on-1.
Ricky has so much faith in the... Oh, then he towels. No, he doesn't. Yeah. Nope. No, he doesn't.
That would have been awesome if he just let it roll through, though.
Oh.
I have faith in my girl.
He cut the legs out up from underneath you on that one. All right. Well, that puts Immortal Angels up 3-1 for almost 5 minutes. We are in X-Ball. Thank you to one of our sponsors, Committed Paintball. If you haven't heard of them, well, you're probably not in paintball. Committed Paintball is where you get your Twister and Twister-related products from. Anthony D'Ambrosio and Austin Mayo over there at Committed Paintball, cranking up new product. I think they had some kind of drop they announced this weekend. I actually missed what it was.
I try not to pay attention because my fiance likes to go, please, can I please buy it, please?
Right.
And I'm like, no. No, you're good.
No.
You have a Twister gun. You don't need anything else.
Yeah, we have a Twister at home. Put that back.
Yeah, you don't need that. You don't need that new one. He's like, but it's new.
All right.
It's shiny.
After this, you're going to watch Serakatas versus San Francisco Sirens and Dallas Vibe taking on Northern Lights. We have a couple more games after that leading up to our last game, 5 o'clock. Stick with us. Your only place for WNXL action. This is true, I think.
Mm-hmm, honestly.
We own you.
You have to come here.
Yes.
There's nowhere else to go.
We control the entire airway. Well, until you guys make the finals.
Oh, yeah.
Then
and
you move over to the other field.
Yeah. And then you have to pay.
Thank you to Carbon Zero Goggle System. If you're paying attention to carbon-related issues, they got the DRV loader coming out soon.
Oh, it's awesome.
September.
It's awesome.
Are you a Carbon team?
Oh, yes, we are Carbon.
Are you shooting the loader?
No, we are not.
Okay.
We have a bunch of sponsors. We have JT, which means the Triads.
Triads, yep.
So.
Nice. I gun tech on the weekends at a store in AG Paintball.
Bless your heart.
In Ware, New Hampshire. And I really do say to customers, and maybe sponsors won't like me saying this, but I say to customers, like, we're at a point in paintball in 2025 that you can pretty much close your eyes at a good store, throw a dart at the electronic wall, and there's so much good equipment on the market now.
Yeah.
Old, right? Coming from starting playing in the 90s, you had to bring 3 guns to every tournament to have one working gun to get through the tournament, and the quality of what's on the market now is so good.
Yeah.
So
it's vast. It's very vast.
As a gun tech, I got to be honest. What I do as a gun tech is mostly I just clean stuff and change batteries.
Oh, you would hate me
these days.
You would hate me. I don't clean anything. Those poor PE guys. When they see me, I have like a bunch of parts and pieces because I tried.
Ugh.
Please.
No. As a gun tech, I love it when players try. Bring me your gun in a Ziploc bag, completely disassembled. I'm fine with that.
I lose pieces. It's horrible.
Well, that you should do. All right, Tiki's on the left. They got 5 minutes to come up with 2 points. Big run through the middle for them.
Yep, straight to the brick. Oh, I wish she hadn't hit it.
Yeah, she crashed it. Angels, if they're paying attention, will know she's there. And you are seeing a errant ball sliding off our camera. Wow, Tiki's holding it.
They need to get up and go. They're down.
Yeah, so far.
4:20 on the clock.
More impressive. Angels haven't bent to this pressure yet. Tiki's have great position up the middle. Now, that said, if the Immortals start trying to spread, they're probably going to get chopped up running through guns from Tiki's.
Yeah.
They're going to they're going to have to win some gunfights, thin out the Tikis before they can make moves.
One of the Ohana girls is calling Snake 2. There's somebody in the center small juice box waiting for somebody to come down.
So Angels did not make an attempt up the middle on the breakout, which is somewhat unusual for this layout. They're kind of paying for it now because Tiki owns the middle of this field. Again, we've hit a little bit of a stalemate portion of the field. This is maybe the time for that Tiki's Ohana player in that middle brick to drop and crawl.
Yeah.
She could drop and crawl down that sneak beam, get into their inside wedge, and do a bunch of damage.
Did they kill one? No.
She's the Tiki player in the middle has mostly been staying on the Dorito side, trying to lock it down. But I'd make an argument that it's not producing kills.
Yeah.
Time is coming off the clock. We're at 2.5. You need to start coming up with a different game plan. Plus she's running out of paint.
Well, I mean, it worked. She killed something.
She got a kill? Okay.
She got a kill off the D side.
Well, then I'd say she's done her job. Now's the time to either start wrapping and looking for more kills or drop into that crawl.
Or even push more on the D side. I mean, from what it looks like, there isn't too much of a cross.
All right, we're approaching 2 minutes.
Oh, and there we go. Ohana's filled out. Now she needs to go up fast. About 2 minutes on the clock.
This has been a good game so far from Tiki. They need to close it out. They need to close it out quick.
Yeah.
They need at least about 1.5 minutes to have a healthy chance at winning another point. You can win it in less than 1.5 minutes, but it's getting tight.
All right, and then Jillian's filled out to the snake side can. Oh, she's probing. Oh, nope, she backed up. You had it. Just go. That's all you.
Would she be able to run through the middle?
There's a D-side corner.
Is it looking on the inside?
But she could possibly clip the home if she just stands up and looks straight at the gut.
Yeah, I think the solution here is drop and crawl down that snake beam.
Yeah.
Or have her player right behind her in their brick do the same thing.
Oh, yeah.
Dive in, double up that brick, and then send a crawler.
Okay.
But we're now approaching 1 minute. What? Oh, we are running out of the paint here in the middle.
60 seconds. Oh, she lost her mask. Oh, no.
Yep, ref's right on top of her.
Yeah. I wonder if they'll stop it. Oh, they're just going to cover her. Oh.
Yeah. There's 45 seconds in the game. They can just hold. She's got her goggles back on. She's not injured.
Thank God.
That's an argument for chin straps. All right, while it's going on, we're losing players from Immortal Angels. Frankly,
She's finally launching.
Angels have already done their job, though. They've held that for so long.
There's 30 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, this is what's called a Pyrrhic victory.
Well, I mean, they could do the flying V up the center.
Yeah, the old flying
That always
V.
works, the flying V.
The old Statue of Liberty play.
Just launch it.
What we used to call freight training. All right, like I said, for the Angels, they may have lost that point, but in effect, it was kind of a win. They got the clock down to 30 seconds, and for Tiki...
4 minutes off the clock with that?
Yeah, for Tiki, they had such an opportunity. They had such a strong breakout there, getting up the middle, crossing the 50, getting a kill very quickly, and then they just sat.
Yeah.
And you got to be a little bit frustrated for the coach looking back at that one. Hey, okay.
Yo, shout out to all the pod runners.
I was just thinking the same thing.
They don't get paid enough. It's hot.
A lot of them don't get paid anything.
Yeah, they just do it because, kindness.
So 2 sets of staff in this sport are assembled by guilt and pleading, and that's ref staffs and that's pod running staffs.
Yes.
It's just, please, we need your help. All right, well, 30 seconds left, and honestly, that's a situation where you have to hope for a major flag on Immortal if you're Tiki.
A swing point.
What's your game plan to break this open in 30 seconds? Your call.
Send 2 up the center, 2 down the sides, and then somebody back at maybe the juice box just getting ready to, clean up and tag the buzzer. Gotta have somebody clean.
Launch.
But, yeah, they got to go. Guns up.
I have made an argument in the past that you send...
You're fastest.
Well, you send one runner in the lead with no paint in their gun, so they can't possibly get a major.
Yeah.
They literally just run through the middle, drawing attention. Put their, even if they call themselves out when they first get hit, just draw guns at them, and then your next couple runners are the ones that should try to actually close it out and do damage.
I think they have Cammie and Paige out there, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep,
2 pretty fast girls on their team.
Yeah, I see Vassar heading to the box.
Yeah, I wouldn't even dive it. I would just run it.
If you're Tiki and you stop at bunkers, you're probably giving the game away.
Yeah, just die on your gun at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
3 guns up for Angels.
Keep going, Paige. Go, Cammie, go. Dang.
2 Tikis die. Second launch attack here from Tiki.
They got about 15 seconds on the clock. They lost Paige.
2 players left. 10 seconds.
Kim at the center. She needs to go.
It's already over.
4. Well, that'll do it.
Ricky is not thrilled with the Tiki's player screaming, don't stop. It's a little too late for that advice.
Yeah.
All right, well, moral of the story, honestly, was the point before that when Tiki's had a great breakout and then failed to capitalize it in a timely manner. Yeah. So, congratulations to Immortal Angels.
Yes.
Tiki's come back for the next one. You are on to play who?
Immortal Angels.
Immortal Angels.
Yes.
Oh, well, now you know what they're going to do. They're going to hold you.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you so much for being with us.
Thank you.
Hope we'll see you again soon.
Yeah, I should be on after that one
That's
for
right.
the last match.
Yep. We own you.
Yes,
Okay.
yes, you do.
Thank you for being here. We're going to take a little bit of a break. You're going to come back and watch more WNXL action. Thank you so much.
Multi-headed monster born for the battle. But the Hydra mentality buried inside you must be cultivated through chaos. Rather than just surviving or remaining unchanged, the Hydra mentality allows an entity to improve, to thrive, to multiply its strength when exposed to stress and uncertainty, to strengthen with every challenge the world throws your way. Every time the Hydra gets its head cut off, experiences a loss or a failure, it becomes stronger by growing 2 heads in its place. The Hydra must seek war and discomfort in order to become the best version of itself. Be like a Hydra. Seek out difficult challenges, power through every hardship, and understand this stress test is a blessing which makes you stronger. This is the Hydra way.
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano Barrel System here. This kit includes our famous ultra-lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new Nano Tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
Hey, what's up? I'm Brad.
I'm Sean.
And this is why you should choose No Hope Photos for your next event.
Media for the players, by the players.
Serakatas on your right. Sirens on your left. I'm sorry, Sirens on your right, Serakatas on your left. 5 alive Serakatas.
Sirens looking pretty well spread out, already into the Snake 2. Thank you.
Five alive Serakatas. Bianca into this Snake Dorito now.
Sirens moving up to the Snake 3.
Serakatas lose one of their home players. Nice slide up to that inside snake wedge.
Sirens, sorry Matt. Sirens losing their home player. Ref going in to check a siren very quickly. Player's clean. Oh, player's not clean. There they go.
They lose Galato for Serakatas. So now 3 bodies alive. Bianca's trying to push this snake side wedge.
Sirens in the Dorito 2. Heads up gunfight.
Inside run by Bianca. That should not work. She's into their D3.
Heads up.
Serakatas losing another player
Bianca
off the
getting
back
shot.
line. That leaves just the Serakatas Dorito corner all alone.
Sirens have at least 2. Dorito 3 and the Snake 3. Crossed up right now, talking, trying to figure out what they want to do.
Yeah, they've correctly assessed the last players in that corner.
Big run down the D side.
There it is.
Players hit.
Yeah, Serakatas getting squeezed out. Not her fault.
How we doing, Matt?
I'm good. Oh, yeah, welcome back. You are listening to Matt Falby and, more importantly, Krista Gonzalez. Back
hello,
in effect.
hello.
Thank you for joining us again here on WNXL Saturday? Is it Saturday?
Yeah, it's very, very hot. It feels like Saturday.
It's a very hot day out here. I believe the whole country's going through a heat wave, and it's centered somewhere over Ohio. It feels
like Florida.
It feels like Florida out here. A lot of Florida teams here, so we made them comfortable. We made them feel at home.
Have some humidity.
It's sultry.
It doesn't stop. It's unforgiving.
Yeah. All right, we're about to watch Dallas Vibe take on Northern Lights.
Northern Lights are going to be on your right.
All right, Dallas Vibe, expect to see a healthy dose of Tejada working up this snake side. Matter of fact, the pattern has been Tejada actually will hold up at home for about 5 seconds as a gunner and then do pretty much a naked bootleg around the outside of the snake into snake 2. It shouldn't work, but it tends to work. This time straight into the snake, 2 at home.
Northern Lights, 5 alive, spread out to the snake, across the back line, and the beast in the middle.
All right, this is not Tejada. This is Sereno working this snake side.
Northern Lights into the snake 2. It looks like they're going to push up straight into the snake 3, possibly. I just lost sight of them.
Vibe is now spread out from the home. They've left it behind Tejada in the can. They've also got the mini insert on the Dorito side, up the middle in the mini brick.
Northern Lights player getting checked, and they are clean. Northern Lights still 5 alive.
There's a slide up to that inside wedge.
Yep.
By the lights.
Are we calling that the inside wedge now?
Yeah, I'm calling that the inside snake wedge because your outside snake wedge is on the tape line.
I like that.
Yeah.
After yesterday morning, I'm glad that we decided on that.
We've made adjustments.
We're stepping up over here. Watch out.
All right, Tejada sliding up to the snake 2 herself. Sereno in front of her.
Great communication by Vibe and the snake right now. Northern Lights losing their middle player.
That might have finally broken the dam. Sereno and Tejada move almost in unison, bouncing forward bunkers.
Northern Lights players talking and trying to figure out what is happening right now. They are figuring out that Vibe has moved up to the outside wedge. Northern Lights losing their snake player.
Tejada loses her life in that Dorito. Played a little bit too tall. Sereno's now the tip of the spear with no backup.
Northern Lights on the move out to the D corner. D corner, Dorito 2, and the inside wedge.
Oh, Dallas Vibe trying to make that cross into the brick. Just moved a little bit too slow. She's going to lose her life for it. Oh, now Bard is going to take a walk, too. They've broken open the middle of that field.
The snake player for Northern Lights is just eating right now.
That leaves Sereno here working alone over in this wedge, and she's got a mini temp on the back row. There you go. Good kill by Sereno.
I don't know if Sereno knows that this D corner is, I believe, alive. I didn't see them walk off.
Northern Lights and the wedge themselves. Does Sereno pick up on it? There's no vision with that brick.
I could be wrong about that, Matt.
There it is. Sereno gets the kill on that wedge.
No D corner. I apologize.
Sereno just went pretty much nuclear on the Northern Lights. She just killed everything. Well done. Did it in a fair amount of time. Just a couple minutes used up.
So we were talking yesterday morning about how some games you might see a lot of slow points. I was pitting for New York Extreme, and we saw some extremely long points yesterday over on that pro field. How's it been on the semi-pro?
So up until today, I would have said much, much faster, but we've seen some really, really long points today. We saw a P-Mob, I think, against against LA Collision with a 14-minute 1-point game.
Wow.
Like 14.5-minute 1-point game, something like that. It was crazy. What's even crazier is Collision came back with a 30-second point, forced an overtime. P-Mob did end up winning it in overtime.
Wow.
But we've seen some very slow games here. As a matter of fact, we've seen some games decided by who has enough paint to make it through the point.
Serakatas on your right side of the field, going straight up to the other team's snake. inside wedge and all the way in clean.
Already 3 players going to be lost for the Sirens. This is bad,
Serakatas shooting the Dorito corner. Looks
Sirens,
like Bianca.
1 player left for Sirens. Just trying to reload. This is desperate.
Bianca has the ball right now. She can just crawl down,
no,
shoot and go.
Oh, no. The Sirens player got spooked by a ref. Turned and lit up a ref coming to check her. She's clean.
Bianca's going to keep her head in a swivel here.
That's an incredibly generous ref that doesn't find a hit on her after he just ripped the ref to pieces.
Did she shoot him?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's a...
Yeah, she got a hit on the hopper. No, she got panicked by a ref coming in to check. She thought she was getting bunkered. She turned and just ripped the ref apart at point blank.
I tell you what, Bianca, that was quite the play. Did you see that break?
No, I was so focused on the ref shooting action over here, I missed it.
Off the break, straight up to their 50 brick into Serakatas.
Yes.
I'm sorry, into... Who were they playing? She was wearing an Infamous jersey.
Yeah, that was an off jersey. So we have Serakatas. Sorry.
No, you're good.
Serakatas playing the Sirens. So that was Sirens on defense there. Serakatas making that move.
Into the Sirens brick, all the way to the Sirens inside wedge, just shooting everyone. Hornets Nest. I love that B.
That is a risk-reward play that we've seen a few times this weekend. If they see it, you're in trouble. The other thing that can blow that play up is if your opponent sends a player to this middle front brick, which is a very, very common thing, and out of their corner of the eye, they see you crawling past, you're going to get destroyed. And we've seen that a couple times. So, but if you do it successfully, you make it to their inside wedge, and you just do so much damage.
Dallas Vibes on your right.
Northern Lights down a point.
Dallas Vibes stacked 3 at the home, straight up to the brick and the snake corner.
Northern Lights still 5 alive. I don't know. She tries to make a side fill. It doesn't work from home.
Dallas 5 still 5 alive. Crawling into the snake now. Straight up into that inside wedge, and she makes it in clean.
Oh, Snake 1's going to get blown up for Northern Lights.
This 5 player doesn't know.
Yeah, it's going to run right into Schellenberger's gun.
That's a free meal right there.
Yeah. With a prize at the bottom of the kids' field. That was an easy kill. Wilkins runs right into a chainsaw.
She is not happy about it.
No. So for the Northern Lights, they got 2 players left, but they're not working together. We got the mini brick for Northern Lights in the middle. She's looking to her left. She's worried about getting bunkered. She doesn't know that she's got Schellenberg on her right.
Very minimal conversation right now, which I can understand because they only have 2 alive.
Yeah, but they're not talking at all.
No, not at all.
Oh, great work by Schellenberger blowing up that Dorito.
That was a fantastic shot on Heap.
Now Schellenberger blows up that tower. That leaves the inside wedge in the snake corner. They're basically...
That's a 3-pack for her so far.
Yep.
And a free meal.
So, let's keep going with this analogy.
If I was Sullenberger right now, I'd be moving to this outside wedge just to get a little bit better of a shot.
It's Schellenberg, but you're so food focused right now.
Did I say
you
burger?
went Schellenberger?
I did. I apologize.
Yeah, no, we're full on meal.
Much.
We're in the meal analogy. I love it.
Chicken nugget time.
Yeah.
So Vibe has moved into Northern Lights to D3 and just killed the middle of the field, it looks like.
All right, well, Schellenberg now is truly alone, which she was not working with her teammates, so she might as well be alone. It's now, I believe, a 2-on-1.
Oh.
Yeah, she's so focused, though, on the Dorito side, she's about to get bunkered.
Oh, here it comes.
Here it comes.
No chicken nuggets.
Yeah.
Not even one.
Hadley finishes that one off. So the takeaway, if I'm Northern Lights, the big error there is that there was no teamwork between their mini brick and Schellenberg. I'm not sure they had no vision of each other.
No.
So I think they may not even be aware that they had a teammate left, but that's a shame.
But that comes down to communicate. Oh my goodness.
That was a jumping shoulder bump that went wrong.
That comes down to communication in the first place, along with situational awareness. Big words again.
Use the biggest.
I don't know how it's been for big words recently, but I'm going to give it to you right now.
Krista's bringing it. Thanks to Paintball for Purpose, helping us sponsor this broadcast. Paintball for Purpose, started by Tammy Adamson, is there to help pretty much anybody, but especially athletes or veterans who need help with any personal issues, especially if you're in a down place and you need some help. Give them a call.
Sirens are on your right. Serakatas on your left.
All right, 5 live Serakatas. They're going to the other teams. Oh, they're going to try the move. It's not going to work.
Sirens 4 alive.
Yeah. Remember we were just talking about if you try that move, you go to their brick. If they are going to the – that's exactly what happened. She was trying to crawl past a player that in a peripheral vision saw her.
And that 50 player for Sirens watched it happen and just handed it to her.
Yeah. Here's a full pod.
Sirens losing their Dorito insert player.
All right, Serakatos still move up to the mini wall. They've got Snake 2, now Snake Dorito.
Sirens at the home, the 50 brick, and what appears to be the insert to the inside wedge.
All right, Serakatos now moving to D3. It doesn't work. She comes right through a lane that blows her up. 3 Serakatos left.
Again, it seems awful quiet.
All right, Serakatos now pushing up the middle. Rojas, number 9, trying to wrap that, looking at home.
Looking at home. I believe that this brick is still alive and not anymore.
Nope.
Nice job. That was a very clean move. And she's talking.
Yeah, good communication. Serakatos now lagging a little bit behind on the Dorito side. Up the middle to the other team's brick and the other team's D3.
She's getting heat on that D side from the home. The D side is just, I'm sorry, the home is just dumping it on the D side right now.
I got to imagine if you're that home player, you're in desperation mode right now.
It's a hard spot to live. Speaking of living, I believe that ref is hit.
It's a hard way to make a living. All right, Mini Wall is probably going to trade out here with, no, is she clean? No, okay, that's...
Wow. There goes the home
player
player.
attempting it, doesn't work.
Sirens home walking out. Just that Mini Wall left, I believe.
And she's going to get sandwiched from 2 sides.
Sandwiched.
There we go. We're sticking with the food analogy.
There was a free meal in there, too.
Yeah.
For that Sirens player.
Are we hungry? Is that what's going on here?
It could be. It could be. I'm feeling some chicken nuggets right now. I'm not sure why. Not a healthy choice.
That's ever stopped me.
I have Quest chips in my bag, and I will wait for those till after lunch.
Wow, you have discipline. I eat like a teenager that's gotten a hold of the parents' credit card.
I am down 100 pounds.
Jeez, good for you.
Yep. I was enormous.
All right, Dallas 5 rolling back on the field with a 2-0 lead. 9 minutes on the clock.
Northern Lights are going to be on your right-hand side of the field. Cops are here. I suppose some of us should be running.
So says Gonzalez.
Yeah. La migra.
Actually, I think the cops are just pulling up to watch.
Yeah.
They're just watching paintball. Oh, first player going to take a walk for Vibe out of the middle.
5 alive for Northern Lights. Good spread, too.
Vibe has no presence on this snake side right now.
Moving up to the mini wall for Northern Lights. They're also in Snake 2. Dorito insert home. And the inside wedge now. Really nice breakout.
Vibe starting to spread it.
Northern Lights losing their home player. Ref's going in for a check for the Dorito insert for Northern Lights, and she's clean.
Big move by Tejada up into this snake Dorito.
I like the dive hesitation and then just kept running.
Yeah, she's like, I don't need to dive. All right, now there's going to be a move up the middle of this inside wedge. Northern Lights going to lose their mini temple.
I really think this inside wedge can be kind of like a god bunker because you can stand behind it and you can see quite a bit.
A lot of the field. Tejada going to cross that 50 into their D3.
She's going to take out that mini wall. There it goes.
Northern Lights
Snake's
player,
still alive, though.
Northern Lights
player
dropping
fighting.
back from the inside wedge, trying to salvage this. Tejada very calm, just communicating. So I believe 2 players left alive for the Lights.
I believe so.
That mini wall that's really small in this situation.
That's a hard spot.
Yeah,
oh, there she goes.
And there it is.
That's a hard spot to fight from.
Now they bunker
There
out
goes
the
the
last
snake player
Northern
as
Lights
well.
player from that Dorito. That'll roll. That'll finish it.
I believe that's Lauren going in. She's super nice. I met her in AC in the Hydra booth.
Pretty dominant win there by Vibe. Northern Lights really struggling to live through that one. The Vibe just had a little bit better breakout, even though actually Northern Lights went up a body, I believe, earlier on in the game.
They were 5-on-4 for a hot second.
They couldn't capitalize on it. Vibe all weekend long has just looked really good attacking team. I kind of by the middle of yesterday, I was thinking I think they're moving on to the playoffs just by what I'm seeing out of them.
It's an attacking field.
Yeah.
Obviously, you can play defensive paintball, but
We've
if you are an
definitely seen it.
attacking style team, you can really get up in their face and really stir it up and then get out if you have to.
I'm going to modify that statement a little
Please.
bit. I think it's a team. I think it's a field that you can attack up to the 50s and very successfully. Crossing the 50 to finish the game has often resulted in a lot of bodies dropping out. So
Serakatas are going to be on your right.
Did Siren player get clipped
okay?
going in? Yeah, number 34 is going to take a walk for the Sirens.
Serakatas 4 alive. Doubled up the home player with a nasty run out to the snake corner. That was pretty.
Sirens into D1 and the middle brick.
Serakatas spread out across the back line and into the snake from this angle. I can't see where. Serakatas moving into the D1. Also the snake too. Sirens moving into the snake 2, taking that free little bump, it looks like, into the snake 3. That's a fantastic move if you're able to make it super low to the ground. It's not necessarily a free move, but you definitely can make it if you're smart. At this point, she's getting no heat whatsoever. I'm sure you'll disagree with me, but in my eyes, I would continue moving.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even bother shooting right now and try to get attention on me. I would move to this outside wedge and try to eat some backs.
The only reason I take a little bit of caution if you're not actively being shot at is always possible a player set up a trap for you.
Yep.
They're trying to bait you into making a jump and catching you.
Absolutely.
I don't think that's the situation here, so
No.
I'm actually with you. Make that bump.
I don't think there's no one looking at her right now.
Yeah.
The snake is looking heads up. The snake can is looking at the D side. The Dorito side is looking at the D side, and they lost their home already, so there's no one looking at this side of the field. I'm not 100%, and now she's going to shoot the can in the back. This is, and, oh, she looked across the field. She shoots the snake. There goes the snake anyways.
This is the dangerous portion of the field to close out. That Dorito, it's real easy to die pushing that Dorito, but she makes it work.
There's nobody left.
Yep. Nice movement by Webb, finishing that one out.
Now, again, going back to the situational awareness aspect, the Serakatas have got to be aware that they've got to continue looking this side of the field. I don't think she ever got shot at.
Yep.
Like, the whole point.
Have you ever heard that phrase, everybody's got a plan until the first time they get punched in the mouth, right?
Oh, yeah.
And I'm not encouraging punching out here on the field.
I've had my fair share getting punched in the mouth.
Yeah, we already saw it today with P-Mob. No, what I mean by that is a coach will send you out with an assignment, and at some point in the game, you start losing teammates, and if you hard stick to the assignment a coach tells you to do, that assignment can no longer be relevant. So at some point as a player, you have to say, okay, I know what the coach told me to do, but it's time for me to go off of that plan. Now, unless the coach gave you 15 different branching tree options.
Now, to piggyback off of that, we are playing paintball. So, yes, you need to do your job, but at some point, you need to play paintball.
Yeah, go win the game, see the opportunity, make it happen.
In my opinion, and again, it's just my opinion, what your coach says to you is pretty much just off the break. Once you make the spot, you got to go.
Yep. Yeah, I don't know if you just caught that.
I heard something.
Northern Lights taking the field, chanting, "Oh, Canada." That's spectacular.
Dallas 5's on the right.
All right, Northern Lights need something. They got 7 minutes. They're down 3 points.
Dallas 5, possibly 5 alive. Yes, they are.
All right, first body dropping for Lights, trying to get into the snake. So 4 alive for Lights. 3 alive for Lights. They lose their can. They lose their Dorito corner. They lose their home. All in quick succession.
What just happened?
That was a bomb that just went off. Northern Lights only have the brick remaining.
I was looking right.
Yeah, you looked away at just the wrong second. So last Northern Lights player, number 13 there in the middle. She's in a ton of trouble.
At a mini wall. That's not a good spot.
If I'm the coach of the Lights, I think I might just towel out of it just to save the time.
Number 10 over here for Dallas 5. She has heads up D player written all over her. I was just watching her move down the D side. She looks really good. I believe her last name is Heap.
Heap, okay. And there's the closeout. Ugh.
That would be a stabbing.
Yeah.
With a cop right outside
yeah,
the net.
watching the whole thing, doing nothing about it.
Yeah.
Absolutely
real nice.
nothing.
This is your homeland. Katie, thank you.
Yeah, Katie Heap.
She's got some very serious heads-up paintball skills.
All right, well, Northern Lights, that was rough. They lost 4 players in a span of about, 5 seconds. It's just just the rug got pulled out from underneath them.
I looked away at just the wrong time.
Wow.
So yesterday, we were talking about the East Side Bandits, good friends of mine from D Block, Maryland. They won every match, so they are up 4-0.
Congratulations,
so they are
the Bandits.
Moving on to tomorrow. It's been really good.
There's your shout-out.
Tyler playing right now over on the
I see.
Eclipse field.
Tyler being your son.
Yep.
To the folks at home.
Yep, he's
second-generation paintball player.
He's a real character.
Is he going to exceed you? He's going to bypass you in the sport?
I hope so. He's using my gun because he likes mine better.
It's now his gun.
I'm so nice.
Krista breaking her shoulder, patting herself on the back.
If you have to say you're nice, chances are you're probably not.
You're probably not. Have you ever used the phrase, "I'm just too honest"? That means you're a bad person. That means you're a really bad person.
I've said some things that I cannot say into this headset.
Fair enough. All right, Serakatas Sirens tied up 2-2. There's almost 7 minutes on the clock.
A lot of time.
Essentially, it's like a fresh game.
Sirens are going to be on your right. I really like their jerseys.
Indeed. Favorite jerseys in the WNXL?
That's hard. I like the Vibe jersey that Lauren is wearing.
Yeah.
But I think I have to go with the Sirens.
I'll probably go
the
Fems.
colors.
I like the Fems Fatal.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, they got this brown V kind of pattern going on.
You know what? Old school Destiny. Anything purple
has
my heart.
All right, here we go. 5 alive for Serakatas, 1 up the middle.
Siren 4 alive. Losing the mini wall off the break.
Serakatas is going to lose one of their players in that mini temple. They do get into the D2.
Looks like Sirens might be in the D corner, the D insert, the home, and the can on the snake side.
All right, Serakatas with no snake presence. They do have good presence up the middle and the D2. Now moving to the snake from home. Nice run, and she's in.
She got to get her pack down, though.
Yeah, I've heard that more than once this weekend. You're right. But she makes it work. I believe that's Rojas.
She kind of looks like a shark.
Didn't.
That was a layup. Well done.
40th anniversary of Jaws this year.
Yes, sir. I could be wrong, and I know it's off topic, but I do think that the referee in front of us, number 10, the Last Supper, is his mash strap. Or
I don't know what it is.
I'm
yeah,
not
no,
sure.
you're right. It's
There's
Last Supper.
Yeah.
Interesting choice.
Yeah. To each
All right.
their own.
Fashion note has been made.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Thank you.
Details, honey. Details.
All right, Serakatas still 4 alive. They're now starting to push the middle. Sirens with 5 minutes on the clock.
Sirens up into the D2, losing their can player.
And now Rojas. Rojas just skipping the wedge entirely, going to their D3. She gets away with it and takes the home.
And stabs the Dorito.
Didn't.
That gave the scent of spinning, but she didn't shoot.
A light sprinkle of spinning?
Just a sprinkling of the spin.
Just a touch. All right, congratulations, Serakatas, on that one. Now, Northern Lights, you're down 4-0, 6 minutes on the clock. Certainly can't lose. Well, you really can't lose any point from here on out.
No. There's still a lot of time, but those are quick points in 90-degree high humidity.
Another O Canada coming from the Northern Lights pit.
Northern Lights are going to be on your right.
All right, Vibe with 2 guns in the home, up the middle to the brick, and into the snake immediately.
Northern Lights losing 1 off the brick and getting a minor.
However,
Matt, they're in the snake, they're in the Dorito corner, and this brick. If they can stop the bleed, never mind.
Oh, man. Oh, that is brutal. Northern Lights players just peeling off.
Those spots are fantastic to stop the bleeding, but
I don't know, for considering this point and the last point, I don't know whether to give credit to great shooting by the Vibe players or to say to the Northern Lights you need to fix something. I'm not sure what's to blame, but the Northern Lights have lost scads of players way too early in the game.
Their breakouts are good. I think they just need to be maybe more aggressive.
Something's wrong.
Because they're getting shot in the back. Change up your plays.
Yeah.
Possibly.
How
are they doing for the event?
Not great.
Okay.
Yeah, let's not bring that up.
Okay, copy that.
No,
heard that.
It's been a rough event, but this match in particular, they're just losing bodies in droves off the beginning of the game.
Yep.
And you can't come back losing 2-3 bodies in the first minute of the game. First minute, the first 10 seconds of the game. It's not crazy breakouts, and they're not trying to run 2 players to the Dorito.
It's a spread breakout, but they lose a player off the break, and then unfortunately, whether she knew or not, she caught the minor.
Yeah, the penalty.
And that's all it takes.
But so again, I don't know. Maybe the credit should go to Vibe and just great shooting, and maybe it's not Northern Lights' fault at all. I really don't know.
Their guns are on point. So last practice, we actually we lost a player before we even started playing. I don't know if you heard about that. My friend Jeff Bemis caught a air whip to the forehead.
Ooh.
Yeah, not good. Not good. But we talked about this at the NEXL. But everything's Bemis' fault. So perhaps that's the reason why the Northern Lights are losing.
Jeff Bemis is a good dude. That is that's unlucky. I'm sorry to hear that.
He took it like a champ, though.
I did see a picture of him getting EMT
it was
attention.
Just an ambulance. I kind of wish they had called a helicopter, but it was only 5 stitches.
All right. Lesson at home. Make sure your fill whip is fully attached before you press that air handle. You were talking 4,500 pounds of jet pressure, turning that thing into a deadly whip that's tipped with a chunk of stainless steel.
And it will bite you.
Yeah, it'll hurt you hard. You know, the longer I've been in this industry, I haven't become more comfortable working around high-pressure system. And by the way, I've been in this industry. Oh, here's a fun fact.
Yes, please.
My first paintball job, first paintball job ever was cleaning rental equipment for a company called Stored Paintball. They were that direction about a mile from here.
Awesome.
Yeah.
This
yeah.
is the second time we've gone back on your history together.
Yeah, well, I'm just so psyched that this is my hometown. Anyways,
I
not
like
the
it.
point. As time has gone on in the industry, I'm more scared of high pressure air systems, not less.
Especially as the nipples on your bottle start to wear out.
Yeah.
Serakatas on your right, Sirens on your left. Serakatas with a pocket play aside from...
Ooh, big move up the middle by Serakatas.
Bianca straight into Siren's brick.
You know what? She thought about crawling. She held up. If she attempted to crawl, she was going to get blown up.
That's the same thing that happened last time. I'm not sure who the Sirens player is. I think it's 34 possibly, but she caught her last time.
Yes. And Bianca just unknowingly saved her own life by not dropping into that crawl.
She thought about it.
Mm-hmm.
I think Bianca's going to go stab her. I'm sorry, go bunker her.
First Siren gets peeled off from the Dorito side.
There it is. Nice job, Bianca.
Oh, and clean.
Yep, that was pretty. Well, Sirens have nothing left on the D side.
Yeah, they got blasted out.
So she was clear to make that move.
Sirens cook here in the snake. She's unaware of danger being this close to her.
Oh, this might not be good.
She's going to try to crawl that gap. She gets away with it. Who sees who first? Bianca's back is turned.
Good night.
There it is. But
5 to the back. Nice job, Cook.
Frankly, Bianca already did a lot of damage, and Cook is about to get blown up in the back as a thank you.
And there goes the can.
There's more blowing up in the back. There's a lot of back shooting today. Home is in a ton of trouble here for Sirens. And that's it. She's
there
hit.
It is. Goodness gracious.
What a trading
Well
of bodies
done.
there by Serakatas. I am pronouncing it wrong. I'm listening to Serakatas pronounce their own team name. I will not attempt to repeat their accent.
Oh, come on.
No. I don't need to get canceled.
You can't get canceled. I'm up here.
I can get canceled. I have it in me. All right. San Francisco Sirens going to drop. Serakatos going to move up to 4-2 with about 3 minutes left on the clock. That's a lot to ask from the Sirens to win 2 points in 3 minutes.
It
Not
is.
impossible, but it's a lot to ask.
I will be interested to see what the Northern Lights bring out for this one. What
I don't
do you
think
see?
the Serakatos players on the field realize the time has stopped. They are staying there as if the the towel hasn't been hit.
Well, I hope they know because
We're in
the pit
X-ball.
is.
Oh, there's going to be a gun check by the refs. I still think the other Serakatos should. Well, they may not want to leave the field because they need to be there as live bodies if there's going to be a penalty assessed. Okay. Serakatos coach might want to blow a timeout on this situation. No. Okay. No penalty, I think.
Our break time is counting down.
That's what I'm saying. Why the Serakatos coach might want to use a timeout on this. There have actually been a lot of gun checks on the field this weekend. A lot of hot guns that have gotten penalties.
Yep.
And a few gun shooting. I think 14.6. I'm sorry, not 14. 10.6 or something like that.
Really?
Yeah. So, turn your gun's velocity down a little bit. You don't need to be at 299 to play paintball.
It's a very small field.
Yeah.
And chances are you're not staying at the home and fighting the home.
Now, from that distance, you're just risking penalties. All right, we're at 34 seconds. I do kind of expect a timeout to occur.
No, Serakatas are going, and Sirens are already out there.
Yep, Sirens
they're
are ready
going
to go.
for it.
Okay, 10 seconds, plenty of time.
Sirens on the right.
I highly advise do not get to your starting box with like 3 seconds on. It creates a sense of panic, and it's
Not
hard to get
91 degrees.
Yeah, clean breakout. Here we go. Serakatas up by 2 points. Oh, 2 players walking off for the Sirens on their snake side.
They're matched up at the brick.
That's huge. Serakatas should just go into clock kill mode now if they know there's 2 kills.
Serakatos losing one of their home players.
That said, Sirens should be attacking right now.
Yes, 100%.
We're at 2 minutes, 20 seconds, and they need 2 points. Oof. Alice dodged out of her death there.
That was close.
Dorito. All right, there's a trade by the Serakatas taking out that middle brick.
That's exactly what the Serakatas needed.
That frees up Alice to make her bump into the wedge.
Sirens moving out to the D corner. I don't know if Alice caught it, though. Number 18.
Honestly, they don't really need to push and win this. Serakatas can just dig in. We're at 1:45.
The only reason why I said that is she was standing out in the open on this side of the field, so I wasn't sure if she was going to catch a one ball. Sirens getting checked, and it was just rub, so they're still clean. Alice moving up into the D side.
All right, we're now approaching a minute. For the Sirens, this has essentially evaporated any chance of a comeback.
Correct.
Alice loses her life in that D2.
Bummer.
Again, mission accomplished. They've completely broken the Sirens' attack.
Yep.
Frankly, this last Serakatas player should just chill. Just get in this mini brick. Don't move again.
There's two for Serakatas. There's one over on the D side.
Fair enough. Now there's only one. Commentator curse.
Real nice, Matt.
All right, we're down to 30 seconds. Sirens Cook looking to close it out. Actually, it's a race for the buzzer now. She doesn't realize it. Serakatas is going to make it first.
And that's it.
All right, that is heartbreaking for Cook. She was so close to the buzzer, unopposed. Either way,
earned it too. She fought her way there.
Yeah, there's going to be 20 seconds left on the clock. Now it's down by 3. Okay, Serakatas holding on to that one. Matter of fact, Serakatas didn't choose to dig in. They chose to attack, even though they were up by 2 points.
Yep.
So they both got the point, and they killed about 2 minutes. Actually, 2.5 minutes off the clock.
Yeah.
So in every aspect, that was a success.
There's not going to be any coming back with 19 seconds.
No. So, all right. Well, it's a de facto win, pro forma at this point. I don't know. I'm struggling to use big words, but basically, there's 19 seconds. They're going to play a point.
Yeah.
Pretty irrelevant here. So
hopefully no majors.
Yeah, you would need a lot of major red flag action to pull out 3 points in 19 seconds.
No, I just mean for the point spread.
That's true. All right. Congratulations, Serakatas. All right, you've watched this for a while now. What do you think about the layout?
I love it. I think it's fun. When it got released, like I said to you yesterday, I wasn't excited about it.
Most people weren't.
But after playing it, realizing that it's really smart heads-up paintball, it's a really fun field. I quite enjoy it.
So the general internet reaction when this was released is, I don't like it.
Yeah.
And I think I thought at the time, and I still think it now, I think it's just a general paintball player. It's different, and I don't like different. And
correct.
Yeah.
Anything that gets released, you have some people that love it, and you have some people that hate it, and that is just paintball.
So this is a weird, what, I think I had this discussion with you yesterday. This is a point symmetrical field.
Correct.
Yeah, it's not a normal linear symmetrical field.
Yes.
And that was different, and I think players just immediately reacted negatively to it.
Yep.
Online. I'm talking about online, when it was dropped.
There doesn't appear to be much negativity whatsoever on this premises at all. People seem pretty excited about it. All right, 19-second point. Hopefully no majors try to keep that point spread.
If you're the Sirens, you just try to do something crazy, because why not?
I mean, they might.
Yeah, they're sending players up the middle.
They're going.
They're sending one player to cross the 50.
Wow, she
trucked through there. There was a body still alive. However, 3 Sirens off. Doesn't really matter. We're at 5 seconds. Counter run.
Oh. Stabbed to the neck.
But not enough time for Bianca to get that buzzer. Not that it matters.
She has heart.
Okay. All right. Well, that'll wrap up this particular match. Thank you to Krista.
Thank you,
for
Matt.
being here.
Appreciate
it's
you.
A formal
so
handshake.
good to see you. Professionalism at its finest.
Yeah, this is like a business handshake. All right, we're going to take a little bit of a break. We're going to come back with more WNXL action. I believe we have 2 matches left in the day, and then you're free to go about the rest of your Saturday.
There it is.
Thank you for being here with us.
Have a good day.
What's going on, everyone? Walker here with Carbon Paintball. Are you still spending a couple $100s to design your team jerseys? That's crazy. Go over to teams.crbnpaintball.com to create your jersey right now for just $19.95. Right when you sign up on the team program, all we're going to ask for is your logo, primary patterns, colors, secondary accents, all that stuff, and we're going to take that information, and within 48 hours, we're going to kick you back a 3D mock-up of your team jersey. Now, there's no minimums. You guys can order one jersey. There's no packages required. You guys can build one if you want, but just go to teams.crbnpaintball.com and start now and save yourself some money for better gear.
Inside you somewhere lies a Hydra. An immortal, multi-headed monster born for the battle. But the Hydra mentality buried inside you must be cultivated through chaos. Rather than just surviving or remaining unchanged, the Hydra mentality allows an entity to improve, to thrive, to multiply its strength when exposed to stress and uncertainty, to strengthen with every challenge the world throws your way. Every time the Hydra gets its head cut off, experiences a loss or a failure, it becomes stronger by growing 2 heads in its place. The Hydra must seek war and discomfort in order to become the best version of itself. Be like a Hydra. Seek out difficult challenges, power through every hardship, and understand this stress test is a blessing which makes you stronger. This is the Hydra way.
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano Barrel System here. This kit includes our famous ultra-lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new Nano Tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
Hey, what's up? I'm Brad.
I'm Sean.
And this is why you should choose No Hope Photos for your next event.
Media for the players, by the players.
Let go. Hey, okay, I know I'm here to stay. Counting on my wins, though, I can't play it safe. Play it try to go against us, get you out the way. Go hard, it's the only way to play. Let me say, I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Who can do it better? I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Hey.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Ryan Greenspan here from San Diego Dynasty, and the BKI Pro Paintball Summer Camp is going on July 23rd to the 27th. It is the best paintball experience of your entire life. You get to eat, breathe, sleep, and play paintball for 4 straight days and learn from some of the best pros in the entire league. Check out more information at bkipropaintballcamp.com, and I'll see you guys there.
Hey, what is up? Nick Slowiak here from Dye and a BKI professor from like day negative 100, if that makes any sense. Here to tell you about the BKI Summer Camp coming up July 23rd to the 27th at Boston Paintball in Maynard. Listen, I get asked about how do you get better at paintball? How do you get to the pro level? This is the way to do it. We fast-tracked a lot of young and upcoming players. Trent Nitta's one of them, little turd head, likes to overshoot people, made it to the pro level. Got a lot of other guys, Colton Dahl, Ben Sloffer, guys that have come through our program and gotten exponentially better coming to the summer camp, testing themselves out not only against their peers, but us pros, because some of us aren't afraid to play against you. I'm talking about you, Greenspan. Step it up. So if you want more information, head to paintballcombine.com or Beak Summer Camp. Lori, help me out here. It doesn't matter.
BKI Pro Paintball Camp.
BKIProPaintballCamp.com, or you can head to BKI Paintball and you'll find more information there on our Facebook. But get signed up for it, July 23rd to the 27th. Trust me, you want to get better at tournament paintball, this is the way to do it. Be there, be square. As always, choose Dye, and see you later.
What's going on, everyone? Walker here with Carbon Paintball. Are you still spending a couple $100s to design your team jerseys? That's crazy. Go over to teams.crbnpaintball.com to create your jersey right now for just $19.95. Right when you sign up on the team program, all we're going to ask for is your logo, primary patterns, colors, secondary accents, all that stuff, and we're going to take that information, and within 48 hours, we're going to kick you back a 3D mock-up of your team jersey. Now, there's no minimums. You guys can order one jersey. There's no packages required. You guys can build one if you want, but just go to teams.crbnpaintball.com and start now and save yourself some money for better gear.
Inside you somewhere lies a Hydra. An immortal, multi-headed monster born for the battle. But the Hydra mentality buried inside you must be cultivated through chaos. Rather than just surviving or remaining unchanged, the Hydra mentality allows an entity to improve, to thrive, to multiply its strength when exposed to stress and uncertainty, to strengthen with every challenge the world throws your way. Every time the Hydra gets its head cut off, experiences a loss or a failure, it becomes stronger by growing two heads in its place. The Hydra must seek war and discomfort in order to become the best version of itself. Be like a Hydra. Seek out difficult challenges, power through every hardship, and understand this stress test is a blessing which makes you stronger. This is the Hydra way.
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano Barrel System here. This kit includes our famous ultra-lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new Nano Tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore, and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
All right, welcome back. You're about to watch New Jersey High Rollers take on the Heroins. Heroins have a breakout. One of the players goes straight to the pit. That does not work for their snake runner. You're going to refill the snake. All right, High Rollers into the snake. Heroins still at 5 bodies. I am joined by Dan Sensi here live on the broadcast. Welcome, Dan.
Good afternoon, everyone.
All right, Heroins on your right, High Rollers on your left. High Rollers have already dropped a body. Good shooting by the Heroins on the breakout.
This game I was really intrigued about because both teams have been playing really well.
Real well.
Oh, and a minor for the High Rollers.
Ugh.
That's really unfortunate. I know that on the break, the double home is not only common, it's the meta now. Like, it's what you do.
Yes, but
you got to find a way out of there fast.
Exactly. Exactly. You have to have a second plan, which is how you get out of there. First part of the plan is great. Hopper hit for Mariro. She's going to take a walk.
I agree with the flag. there, quick flag. There were some bodies still alive for the high rollers, but
all right, well, you were about to watch Fem Fatal take on Immortal Angels. On the backside of that, San Francisco Sirens, Baltimore Nevermores, and Northern Lights versus Ohanas will finish out our broadcast day. And it will finish out the determination of who's going to move on to the playoffs.
Now, how are we looking for that? Do we know who's in and who's out?
Well, Dallas 5 should be in at this point. I believe Heroins should be in at this point. After that, I'm not entirely sure. We'll have to we'll get our crack research department, my cell phone, get to work right on that.
Because I know we're entering that fourth game of the brackets and figuring things out. And this one should be interesting. Fem Fatal in their first game today had some really great plays, but also some questionable decisions. And Angels are out for blood, so Angels 5 alive, going all the way to the brick and shooting one of the Fem Fatales on the break going to the snake. So the Angels have a one-body advantage and are in the snake. So they have a significant body and positional advantage here.
All right, great situation for the Fems. Well, I would like to see the Fems player in the mini temple if she can get past that gun and get out to the corner.
Oh, I like that move from the Fem Fatale. And filling that spot, that's very, very smart.
Oh, we're going to lose Tammy up the middle. And we're going to lose the mini temple at the same time. And we're going to lose Barnes. Boy, things just went...
Did we miss something?
Things just went sideways.
Is there an Angels player like...
Snake side somewhere.
Well, perhaps in Doritos.
There it is.
The post-snake Doritos. Because 3 deaths so very, very quickly.
Not the plan?
In livable spots.
Yeah. Well, livable if you are aware where the other team is, but it's very possible they didn't know.
So the Angels throwing a haymaker out there on the first point. Shooting somebody on the break, being in the right spots, and taking over.
All right, so currently in the division, Dallas 5 is 3-1 on the weekend. They're going to move on to the playoffs. Fem Fatal 2-1. Fem certainly, if they can win this match, will move on. On the other bracket, you got Heroins already at 3 wins, and if they can win their matchup here, they're locked into the playoffs. High Rollers 2-1.
Oh, this is going to get spicy then.
Yeah, High Rollers need this.
Heroins up into the brick again. That's Kelly. Got referees crawling around on the ground trying not to get shot.
That is an impossibility as a ref.
I mean, it's part of the job, right?
Yeah. That's why you get paid so much as a ref.
And Blanco now shooting the home of the High Rollers. So we have a one-body advantage for the Heroines. She's pushing forward one more time. Telling her teammates. Yeah, so I really like where the Heroines are on the field right now. We have the middle brick. We got the snake side wedge. I'm including this wedge as the snake side, and that wedge is Dorito side, just for clarity's sake. It's the 50 wedge, not the inset.
You know, one of the Heroines' key to success over the last few years is they are not a one-dimensional team. They can kind of do whatever. I can see them go into clock kill mode. They can go into
gonna
go. Mode.
Getting a free body there. And just the way I've seen this division play, it's now a 4-5? 5-on-3. And
another player dropping.
I would blow this horn right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's some chaos that might happen, but realistically speaking,
Heroin's in full control of this situation. I don't see an out here.
You wouldn't need one or two mistakes. You need 5 mistakes.
Yeah, you need a whole bunch. You
and
need a
for
Heroin,
you to read them completely correctly.
You would need a Heroin literally stabbing a ref with some kind of sharp instrument to win this point. So I'm with you. I'd towel out of this if I was the high roller coach.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there's a Heroin peeling off. Hope springs eternal.
And also, they are up a point, so maybe they are playing the long game.
Whoa. Did she jump it? No, she couldn't jump it. Okay.
So
high rollers digging in. They're making a fight out of it.
I mean, to be fair, this field is exceptionally difficult to close.
It's a tough close field. You are right. We're going to see a drop. Crawl. Nope. Reconsiders it. Thought about going to that middle brick.
Yeah, I'd like to hear more voices in this moment.
Yeah, that's a good point. Communication's kind of dropped off here.
Like, hey, that person is shooting at me because they're shooting at me.
Yeah, give your teammates some information.
Even if you're not giving information, your teammate hears you. And you know you're not alone.
Yeah, good point.
It gives you a little bit of confidence to like, hey, and then you can just say, hey, I want to push the outside or push the inside or, oh, I'm coming back. Or
Heroin player got adventurous there trying to stand out in the open, taking a shot on that Dorito side. Now dropping back 2 bunkers.
Well, the Heroines are up.
Yes.
So maybe the tactical retreat's the move.
Just keep killing clock?
That's what the pros are doing.
Yeah, they are.
I mean,
well,
watch a 14-minute point today.
By the way, remind you, this is Pro WNXL.
Sorry, I don't mean.
No, I know you didn't mean it. I just, you meant over on the pro field.
Yes.
Yeah, with the men's. All right, really slowed down, and still no communication. Both teams, no communication from Heroines or the high rollers.
I can't find the bodies for the high rollers right now. Is it a 2-on-1?
So you've got D1.
We have the D1.
You've got that mini wall.
Okay,
over towards the snake side.
So it's a 2-on-2.
It's a 2-on-2.
Thank you to the crack camera team there.
Yep. Thank you to Francis and the production van.
Yeah. So knowing where they're at.
So hold on. How are we doing for paint? That could be a factor in why even the gunfire's dropped off. Communications dropped off.
Whoever's in the center here has at least one pod.
Yep.
And I can't tell.
Yeah, we can't see the pack here in the inside snake wedge.
Use the tower to block out and diagonally move. That's your move. Go on the diagonal. But
if she extends past that brick, though, she's in danger from
she doesn't
the
know where
side.
they're at.
No.
She's guessing. She knows where one player is, but she's guessing about the other one.
Yep, that's Mina. Mina's going to get...
She
might have a leg hit.
She does.
Yep, there it is.
It's the wing that picks her up. So she guessed. So we have moved into a 2-on-1 situation. So we were wrong.
Yep. This is Alexis trying to salvage it for the Heroine. She's not aware of the Dorito presence. Now she is, and she's going to lose it.
Is that Lear? Out of the center?
So Bella closing it out.
She should be excited about that. That was
hell of a fold. You know what though? Do you know what though? Even at closeout,
that was a 2-on-5.
They weren't still talking. Was that down to a 2-on-5?
That was a 2-on-5.
Dear God! Wow, what a stand! What a stand!
So, yeah, what a point! Grabbing a ball here, grabbing a ball there.
Managed to pull it out. Hey, thank you to our sponsors. If you're watching this at home for free, no paywall. If you get a chance, try to support our sponsors. They will allow you to watch this action from the comfort of your own home. That was a hell of a stand by the high rollers.
Absolutely.
Yeah, they should be pumped. No, I was going to say.
They should be pumped.
As they were closing it out, Bella, and I'm not sure the other high roller was, they were pumping their fists in the wind. You know what they weren't doing? Talking. They still weren't talking. They didn't talk during that holdout. And then when they clearly are the last ones in the field, they still weren't saying anything to each other. So maybe clean that part up.
Maybe we have hearing damage. We can no longer hear.
Yeah, maybe. It's time for the Helen Keller League.
Oh.
All right.
All right, so Fem's up. No, we are 4-on-4.
No, 2 players drop for Mortal. 3 players drop for Mortal Angels.
Okay, so
woof.
Maybe this field is just wild, but like
I think teams are starting to figure out the your opening lanes. Because I'm seeing more and more teams just absolutely implode on the run out. having like three deaths on the run out. And we're not talking crazy run outs where they're trying to get to the Dorito 3 on the break. We're just talking spreading your normal pocket play. So some teams are starting to figure something out because there's a lot of deaths here. And we may see the triple up home become a thing.
Okay, so I think we have a 2-on-3 situation here with 2 for the Angels and 3 for the Fem Fatal. So, like, as bad as the breakout turned out to be for
Immortal,
they're in okay spots right now. I don't love being in the home, but, like, she has to be.
They're up by 1 point. That's really not the kind of lead that you cruise on. But 2-on-3, they could just go into defense mode. We've seen how hard it is to finish out this game. So if you're the Angels, maybe just go in defense mode, let them come to you and try to chop them up.
If this Snake player scoots forward into the Dorito, she'll be able to cut off that half of the field and give the home player space to get out into a more defensible position. And with the Fems where they're at, in the Snake can, the home, and the tiny Dorito, they're not in a great spot. So Walter here just able to cut down that can's move forward.
However, Walter's pulling her last pod.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. That means she took 4 or 5 with her.
She needs Fems to come at her because she's not going to be able to sit on her gun for very long. I'm not sure she's aware that was the last pod. She's still firing a gun as if she's got a pack to work with.
I mean, one-balling it. It's better than the 10-5.
Yeah.
10-3 that we're all using. She's looking to move forward now.
There's been some players out here.
But, yeah, she's figuring out that she's out of paint right now.
Yep.
She was standing up, rolling her gun. She reached back for another pod and went, they're all gone.
So I could make an argument for either dropping back, going sideways, moving up to the wedge, something to change her positioning. She's going to have to catch the Fems unaware with her positioning. When you don't have much paint, you can't stay where you are, in my opinion, in my book. She should reposition. Maybe jump the snake beam and crawl up to the middle brick.
That's a little... If the can is outside like she is, yeah, you could. It's still a little sketchy.
Well, anything she does right now is sketchy.
She needs help from her home player. She just needs some help.
Now a move to the tower by the Fems. But
so
now they're up into that wedge.
Fem Fatal is still 2-3, but they are on our opposing side's 50.
The wedge.
So the next death is likely the home. Now, with
Home's
the
back.
Fem in this tower, we're going to look at a gunfight here between the Snake player. Oh, and hides. She should take it.
She's
yes,
gonna launch.
Good job. Get up on it.
She actually saved herself.
Oh, got shot down by the...
That's fine. I still, what choice does she have? She's got no paint left.
Yeah.
Go do something. She loses the home. I'm not really gonna bag on the remaining 2 Angels. They did their job.
That's a 2-on-4?
Yeah, unfortunate running out of paint. I mean, it forced Mercedes into just gambling a desperate gamble.
Yeah, and if she picks up that center shot,
the game changes entirely.
Absolutely. So I think they played it very well.
Yeah, I mean, if she's got something she did wrong, and maybe bring out more pods. I'm not sure what she started that game with for Mercedes, but it
clearly not enough.
Yeah, definitely not. And it wasn't like it was a 10-minute point and she ran out of pods. She ran out of pods after about 2 minutes. So,
yeah,
might be time to stock up. We're getting a gun check. So what I was going to say earlier, Dan, when
are we checking these on the box now?
We're having a lot of gun problems, gun penalties out here this weekend
because it's getting hot and
it's shooting hot and shooting over the rate of fire.
No,
we're seeing both of them.
I can understand a gun shooting hot. You throw a 294, 296 at the chrono on the ref on, and you spend 4 minutes in the sun and you throw a 305 coming off. Like, I get that. No excuse for rate of fire.
Yeah, for shooting 10.6. They've had 2 different guns caught shooting 10.6 this weekend, and they've had, I think, 3 or 4 guns shooting. Okay. When I say hot, I don't mean shooting, they're shooting 3 or 2. 320, I believe, was bandied around as a number. Yeah.
I would really like that communicated.
Yeah.
320?
Yeah. Hey, like I always say to the ref, by the time the ball gets to the other end of the field, it's below 300. What's the problem?
Here's the thing. There's been a few points that I've gone onto the field and a referee not chronoed me onto the field. They should every point, and I agree with that. But sometimes they're like, you got 8 seconds, just go.
By the way, best move. You know the trick about loosening your barrel to try to drop your velocity?
I absolutely know that trick.
One of the home players, their barrel shot off today because it was so loose. They got caught on camera.
Oh, I love the dig. Is that Ducks again? Yeah, Ducks. What a great dig into the snake one.
I don't expect she's going to stay there long. She's probably going to be bouncing up this Dorito quick.
Well, so there is an opposing middle brick here.
Here it is, Veda.
That's defending her.
Veda on the move, drops and crawls.
Does not care. So the brick's not shooting the bounce shot off the front of that. And Veda might catch her completely off guard. I can't tell quite who that is.
Still doubled up at home for both teams. Veda, if she could wrap, she might get a free kill in that home.
Oh. So Veda getting a great snapshot and putting in the center brick player, asking for a check. Let's see if she comes out.
I believe we're still 5-on-5.
Yep. So that center brick player for the Heroines is clean. So Heroines are in the center brick, the Snake 2, the Dorito Temple Cross. Just, my favorite place. Oh, the Dorito Temple Cross for the Heroines just absolutely won a gunfight.
So High Rollers Mini Temple going to take a walk, leaving 4 players left alive. No reason to panic.
Oh, no, absolutely not.
Game tied up 1-1, 7 on the clock.
Veda's in a good spot right now.
No,
I think she's doing a good job being active in her gunfights and her choices and just waiting for the rest of the team to catch up.
Yeah, another high roller being lost from that Dorito side.
Knowing now that they're kind of holed up on the Snake side in the center juice box, the Snake side can, I'd like to see their can go heads up and try to help out with the Snake. I've seen a lot of success out of teams this weekend with a person in the Snake, Dorito Snake 3, shooting cross, and then the Snake 2 helping them.
Well, I suspect from the Heroines you're going to see a big slowdown because they know they're going to be up a point. If they can win this, then Heroines are in good position to do that. Kill clock, slowly make their moves.
Yeah, so Heroines are looking like we're in the Dorito Temple now playing heads up, which is great in this particular situation. As much as I love the Dorito Temple cross. And she shot that. Absolutely. That Dorito Temple heads up.
Leaving just the mini brick who's playing super dangerous over the top. That's it. She's going to take one of the goggles and take a walk, leaving Ducks all by herself.
Yep.
There you go.
Yeah, that's the correct call with the horn.
Yep.
I'm sure Veda would be fine, but she was about to take 15 paintballs.
Yeah, there's no point to that. You might as well save the clock. You're not going to win that one. Hey, thank you to BKI for being a sponsor. If you're at home, you'd like to get better at paintball, become a member of BKI. You can use their online resources, lots of videos from pros, and you can attend their pro paintball development camp, which brings in pro players as coaches all week long. Great event.
And I don't know if you know this, but Ryan Gray and Mike Bianca held a clinic this weekend, and that's available for purchase in the membership of BKI.
Oh, okay.
To see about how to coach this particular field, but also general coaching in general.
This layout. So this layout will be relevant for about another month or so probably a month and a half before the next layout. So there's no reason if you're playing at home locally, keep learning this layout. Oh, Casey Herbs asking for a check. She's going to get one. Oh, the ref goes down hard trying to get in to check her, though.
Does look like the Angels lose one on the break. So we're looking at 5-on-4 in favor of the Fatals.
As per usual, Fem Fatal up the middle with Tammy Adamson.
She's been crushing it up there.
Fem's looking to get into the Snake. She's just trying to get gun dominance, feel secure that she can make that bump safely. She's got antsy legs. There it is. She's in. All right, good control from Fems, and they're moving up.
Yeah, so it looks like Tammy is trying to sit on preventing a Snake player from moving from Snake 2 to Snake 3.
There's a small gap there you can shoot, but it's a tough gap.
It's super, super tiny, but if you just back off a little bit and just shoot a bounce shot,
True.
it's great. And yeah, some will break.
Another player walking off for Mortal Angels from their back line, though.
And we're just going to call it.
Yeah, that's enough. All right.
I like the fast flags.
Fast what, penalty flags?
No, like...
Oh, the
like
towels. The toweling out
Sorry.
by the coaches. Yes, yes.
Just, I'd rather, especially in a close game, reset, let's go 5-5 again. Especially if we're bouncing 2 people on the break.
Yeah, sooner or later those aren't going to bounce. By bouncing, do you mean bouncing them off the field, or do you mean bouncing them off the player?
Off the player.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, the heat is really increased, and with humidity, you're definitely going to see bouncing. Which, to your point earlier, by the way, as it gets hotter and the paint gets a little bit softer, your bounce shot off bunkers actually can get a little bit more successful.
It gets better.
Your chances of breaking on players goes down, but you love your bounce shots. You showed me your insane diagram of bounce shots on this field.
I counted them. There's 34.
I saw Miami affect intellectual property, and I'm sworn to secrecy. I'm not allowed.
Well,
to
we're done for the weekend, so it doesn't matter anymore for us. But
all right, so get online and sell that.
Yeah. No, it's on the field. It's tough to remember those and have the right situation to shoot them in, and because like with a lot of them, it's like, well, this person can't be there, or can't be looking my way, or so on and so forth.
Yeah.
To really shoot the best one. So like, it's really good to know them, but it's very, very difficult to actually employ them because there's a million variables out there.
Yep. Including how inflated the bunker is.
Yeah, absolutely. The less inflated it is, the more likely the paint is to break.
Yep.
If they're out there pinging like a snare drum head, sure.
And that changes over the course of the day just by how hot the bunkers get.
So, and if the refs are burping or not burping.
Or refilling.
Foot shots are the same way when those bricks like inflate up and the edges come up. Okay.
All right, here we go. Heroins on your left. They're up by 1 point. 5:45 roughly left.
Oh, we're going. Let's go, baby.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Heroin
we are
blown
in
up
such
in the middle.
a good spot. So the high rollers cross. The high rollers cross. And at the same time, the Heroins play. Nobody knows. Nobody knows. Nobody knows.
Nope. She has an opportunity here.
She's going to turn around.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, my gosh.
She saw her first.
And that's the second time I've seen that.
Yeah. So this move to run at their brick, drop and crawl to their inside wedge is actually lessening in effectiveness because more and more players at exactly that situation, there's going to be a player at the brick, and out of the corner of their eye, they're going to see your crawler. I'm not still saying never try it, but I'm just saying the odds are dropping a little bit.
I think that was a Rojas.
Yeah.
If she was quicker into her setup, she wins.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair,
or just keep going to snake 2.
Yeah, try to duck behind it.
Because that wedge will block her out completely.
Right.
And Kelly, when she went up there, their font is a little
difficult to read.
Yeah.
Another
went up there. She was facing the other direction. Again, it's that little flash of movement.
I think for the Heroines, we're just looking at this Snake Dorito and this middle brick, who very luckily got a bounce.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, nobody's picked up, but the high rollers moved into that wedge out on their snake side.
Yeah.
Now, there's an attempt at a bounce shot.
Yeah, off the pin from there isn't.
She knows it.
Wow.
Good
and backing
high roller
up.
drop backs.
So I think we have a 2-on-1 in favor of the high rollers.
I believe so.
Kelly's in the brick. She knows there's players out there.
So you've got the mini tempo on the Dorito side for the high rollers. You've also got a snake presence for the high rollers.
Yeah, and I don't hate being in the brick, but it's not super playable because they're like 7 feet high.
Yeah.
I would think about cutting diagonally across into a more gunfightable bunker.
She's at danger of getting bunkered out because either, especially the high roller on the Dorito side, could literally run up in the blind spot of that giant brick and just come trade her body.
Exactly. So, like, if I'm Kelly in this situation, I got to think about the count. I probably know I'm by myself. I know there's at least 2 bodies out there, and one of them is in the snake.
Okay, here's another thing to consider. This is now entering a must-win for high rollers because if they lose this, they're going to be 3-1. Now, they're in a good position to win this.
Yeah,
if they win it, it'll be tied up with, let's say, 2 minutes on the clock, and that's fine. Doesn't favor either team. But they cannot lose this point now with how little clock is left.
I mean, Kelly's just doing work out there, just gunfighting both ways, switching back and forth. I wonder how often...
Could Kelly drop back? Could she drop back to the tower or to the inside wedge?
I'm thinking the center brick, the center juice box. or the tower, 30 feet to her left. Shooting the bounce shot. I like the safety that they're playing with on the high rolls snake player. I don't love it's difficult for these two to communicate from the snake all the way over to the Doritos.
Yeah, I'm not hearing much communication between the two remaining high rollers.
It's tough for us up here, right?
Yeah.
And we got things in front of us and all that. So maybe they are.
To be fair. No, this is all on Kelly. Look, we're down.
Did Kelly just grab a shot on the snake 2?
We're down to 2 minutes.
Kelly's doing... Okay, snake 2's clean.
No.
We are in a one-on-one. Oh, man. Kelly might...
Nope, still a 2-on-1.
Kelly just gets shot.
Yeah, there's actually
Is
3
it a
players.
trade? Is it a trade?
No, that's it. That should be
Okay, so there were 3 players, a 3-on-1.
Yeah. So that should be it. High rollers should be able to tie this one up. There'll be about a minute, let's say minute 30 on the clock.
Okay, so they got the tie there.
Yeah.
In a 3-on-1 situation, I don't feel like I felt enough voices.
Yeah.
Voices.
Definitely.
Hey.
It's interesting, late in the day, and this was previous matches you weren't here for, communication seems like it's getting worse out here. There's more and more silence from these teams. Maybe it's the heat getting to them. I don't know.
It's not that hot. It's like 93.
You and I are okay. You and I are not geared up playing.
Sorry, it's 90 flat right now.
Okay, yeah. Oh, no big deal.
I mean, we could be in Vegas where it's 102.
All right, thank you to Carbon. Zero Goggles, go check them out, especially if you're here. Head to their booth. Also keep an eye out for that DRV loader that's going to be releasing in the fall. All right. Immortals with plenty of time. They're down by 1 point. That's not a big deal.
Yeah,
almost
break
9
shooting
minutes.
has been very good for both teams. So Fem Fatal,
Angels lose their snake.
Going straight to the brick. One body advantage for Fatal, who are now in the center juice box, the center can. The snakes, center air bunker somebody, but it's okay.
Fems have now crossed the 50.
Oh my gosh.
Went too far, got picked up likely by the mini temple.
Yeah, absolutely was the mini temple.
However, Angels are going to lose their can on the back line. 3 Angels left.
Larda they're in an okay spot.
I wouldn't mind seeing the home player for the Angel get out to this can to help that cross up. But not the end of the world if she doesn't. Well, now she's going to die. That's worst solution.
801. The next death is a horn for me.
If you're the Immortals coach?
If I'm Immortals, yes.
Okay.
You might be able... They're in good spots, not great spots. But again, this field is very difficult to close on. Oh, and she just got a... Okay.
Yeah, so
load her hand. I was like...
This leaves just the middle player. Did we just see this before? Actually, this is the exact same setup with the Heroins game. Last player alive in the brick.
Yeah, I would...
Oh, she's about to get blown up in the back.
Let's see.
No, won't even get that opportunity.
Yeah, I mean, maybe you got shot.
No, she's alive.
She is.
She's still alive.
I'm not sure she wants to be.
No, good point.
Oh, packed her up. That was very...
Yeah, that was sportsmanlike.
Yes, very sportsmanlike.
All right, Fems, good point there.
Excellent point.
They're going to go up 3-1. This one is all knotted up, 2-2, minute 40.
Yeah, this is the point. This is the point.
Thank you to CrowdledgeArmy.net for sponsoring us. Hey,
look at
what's your prediction?
I think that girl is going to shoot a lot of paint. Look at her.
Yeah. Yeah, that's Bella.
Look at them.
That is okay, Bella.
We have
Colmesta, Curtis.
60 pods.
Look at Curtis.
Exactly. We have 60 pods coming out. There's 5 of them, and they all have 10 or 12 pods. There's a minute 38.
Wow.
So each of them can shoot 1,038 paintball.
Curtis must have 16 pods on her back. She's going to get scoliosis. You can't do that.
All right, Heroins.
Here we go.
Making all their spots on the break. We have 5.
Now we lose our first body up the middle.
Well, at least it wasn't all their pods.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, they're doing the crawl. Nobody's seen
her. Nobody's seen her.
Well, here we go. Maybe.
This is what I mean. Yep.
Oh, there it is.
And
that works.
This will be it. Here's another one.
Heroines
Here's
have
another one.
There's one player left. It's Colmesta. In the can.
I need to blow this horn. If I'm yes.
Yeah, there it is. There it is.
Very good call. The second that, I mean, we're talking a couple seconds here, but once she got into the other team's snake wedge and shot that
the only
first
person that could have prevented it.
That could have prevented it, horn. And it's a few seconds.
Immediately
right?
get out. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Because you know where it was going to go.
Because the other three are just happening.
Yeah.
It's just, you can do nothing about it.
Yep. Your fate is already sealed.
And if you can do something about it, it's at minimum a trade, and at best, you're like, oh man, our snake wedge, and she's just living there for 25 or 30 seconds before you can trade that body, and now you're still down 2 bodies versus the 1.
Meanwhile, the rest of the heroines are rolling upfield on you at the same time. Yeah.
And I like that dynamic aspect of this field. But again, if you're not playing the Dorito side cross early in the game, you won't see that. And you just, at that point, I'm not saying this field can't be played fast, but it shouldn't be played fast because you should be able to see that.
So that exact move where you cross into their side, you crawl across their snake beam and get to that is about the only way I've seen this field without some crazy penalties get finished fast. And it's not a high percentage play anymore. Earlier in the weekend, it was a higher percentage play. But at this point, teams are just getting wise to it. It's dropping off in effectiveness. But it's still, if you got to gamble, if your team's in a down situation, it's the play. It's the play. The go to their side and crawl to their
So you should be sending a person to that brick and specifically looking for it.
I could make an argument. Yes, you're right. I could make an argument.
Go to your snake beam and look down and wait for it.
Well, I was about to say, I could make an argument that maybe you send 2 players, one whose job is to bunker out that brick because you know there's going to be play, and your second player's job is to drop and crawl to make that play work.
Wrecking Crew, I've seen done that a couple times.
Have they? Smart. Yep. All right, Fem's on your left. They're up 3-1, 7 minutes on the clock. Looks like Tammy going up
5 on 5.
2 players to that inside wedge. That is an interesting move for the Angels.
Fem losing their home player on, not necessarily on the break, but early enough.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Minor going up for the Angels. They're going to lose both those inside wedge players. Interesting formation to begin with. I haven't seen that before.
Yeah,
we may not see it again.
Didn't work out well.
No. All right, Fem's now into the snake.
Yeah, so with where the Angels are right now, 2 in the home and 1 in the Temple Cross, I gotta think that unless one of the Angel players can get wide now, it's a matter of time. We're down 2 points. There's
6.5.
6.5 is a lot of time.
Yeah.
But we are climbing uphill.
Well,
on the right.
I like to think of worst case, I guess, and maybe I'm a cynic, but imagine if Fems win this one and you're the Angels.
So one of the home players was able to get into the snake, so now we're spread.
Okay.
So game situation changed.
Whitwright getting up into their snake Rito. Dallas is going to look inside.
It does appear that Tammy Adamson does see the snake player for the Angels.
Okay, so if Angels lose this, they're going to be 4-1. And then the clock is really your enemy. At that point, you're maybe going to have 4 minutes left in the clock to try
Even if they
to get 3
win
points.
in 2 minutes.
They've got a lot to,
That's still a very steep mountain.
Yeah.
So the snake side now is in an all-stop. With Tammy in the brick, shooting the snake 3, you can't go. Until she's gone. So the Dorito side now, it's time to get on the horse there. So, yeah, you want to play that Dorito side Temple Cross to prevent that. But at this point, you're now the front player. And you need to talk to your home, hey, we're 3 on 5, 3 on 4, whatever it is. And I am playing defensive and we're down points. You're waiting on something.
Yeah.
And if you need points, can you afford to wait?
We're now at 5 minutes. Again, so if the Immortal Angels win this point, that's fine. There'll be plenty of time to come back at 1 point. But God help them if they lose this point. This is almost a must-win point to salvage this match.
Yeah, I would like to see the Immortal Angels player, I can't tell who it is over there, in the temple, look to go heads up and get wide and start attacking, and then the home player fill that role of cutting off the center spot. Because otherwise we are waiting on the Immortal Angels Snake 2 player to produce 3 or 4 kills.
Yeah, that's asking a lot.
And it is asking a lot. Especially with, who is this? Wainwright.
Yeah, Dallas.
She is looking to move forward, it looks like, or at least trying to figure out if it's possible.
Whitright is now wrapping. She's trying to see if she can pick up a home kill, something on that mini wall.
And Fems know what's up.
Yeah, look at their body language. They're definitely locked in. They're on
they
clock
have
kill.
No mission to go anywhere now. They're on
clock kill.
Mathematically, with the Fems in the Dorito 2, the center brick, and the Snake 3,
home player just dropped.
They're
for
going
Angels.
to win.
Yeah, and they're on clock kill.
They're going to win. Now, so clock kill. Moving into the Dorito 3, you don't see across the center as well. The diagonal lane is a little narrower.
Dallas taking the opportunity to bounce up to that wedge. Oh, we lose the Snake player for Angels.
Yeah,
The
you got to horn
situation
this.
Gets worse. There is a Dorito corner for Angels. She's going to take a couple complimentary balls in the back.
And there's the horn.
Oy. They're going to now need 3 points in just over 3 minutes.
That's a great game plan.
I mean, everything went right there for the Fems, because of their game plan, because of their players. Even if they had lost that point, they killed a lot of time. That was a win point for them either way.
That and just in terms of overall concept, I really like the Dorito 2 on this field defensively when you're up points. Just because it's so hard to move past any of that. Nobody's going to catch you off guard for any reason in that spot. So moving from the Dorito 2 to Dorito 3, it got you a little deeper of an angle on an opposing player, but do you need that point?
For the rate, you mean, is it worth the risk of making that bump in that
Or
situation?
allowing the center to open and maybe, get a bunker and 2 bodies in a trade?
All right, Heroins up 3-2, minute 15. Rollers need kind of a miracle here.
But the Rollers losing one on the break.
Not great, but not insurmountable.
But they're also in the Snake.
Heroins very spread, looking on a defensive front.
So Rojas and Snake 1. I love we're set up. We're set up so good for the Heroines.
Oh, no, that gets worse for the Rollers. They're going to lose their middle player and get a penalty out of it. 3 bodies drop.
I'm curious where that hit was.
Rojas
is like,
downfield.
I want the point. I want the point. I love it. She's going to grab,
She wants the
with
glory.
the Heroines, we said they're 1-2 right now?
Yeah, no, they're for the weekend?
Yeah.
No, for the weekend, they're doing great. I think
Okay.
they're at 3 wins already.
Okay.
Yeah,
So-
Rollers are going to lose
so
their
they
last
don't
hope.
need the margin.
No, they just want it. Rollers lose their wedge player. and
Wait
that's
to
gonna be it.
wait to the 5. Get checked out.
Yep.
Hit the buzzer. Let's call it.
Should players
Heroines looking strong.
Should players carry little mirrors with them so they can check their pack and stuff before hitting the buzzer? Maybe on a stick.
I don't think there's a rule against
There's
it.
no rule against it. Little mirror on a stick, you can just pull out.
No, just on your wrist.
Yeah,
You can just
check your pack.
We do that when scuba diving. We keep a mirror on the inside of our wrist so we can see our
Really?
dive buddies.
Good idea. I'll give you a scuba diving story. I went to Mexico on vacation with no certification. They took us down to 70 feet.
Yeah, that's not.
It was a horrible
That's not
idea.
the standard. That's,
No.
That's legitimately dangerous.
Horrible idea.
Yeah, if you don't have a certification out there, don't.
No business
You
being
should go to
there.
like 10 feet.
Yeah. No,
That's
when I
called
looked
a
at our little
tri-dive.
dive watch and we were at 70 feet, I'm like, I don't belong here. What's going on? But anyways, thank you to Hornets Nest Extreme, one of the sponsors of this program. They're in New York. They're one of the fine fields. If you get a chance, go visit them. They got some tournaments coming up. Immortals on your left, down by 3 points.
Oh, and we are going to get something?
Technical timeout.
Yeah.
We might have a scoreboard issue.
Yeah, so okay,
Here we
we're
go.
going to start over at 10.
Okay. Angels need 3 points in 3 minutes.
Let's go. And based on their breakout,
alive.
it doesn't look like they're going after it.
No, not
They
at
didn't
that
go
minute.
snake on the break. They didn't try to go wide on the Doritos, and they didn't penetrate far up the center.
Yeah, they're not on
They're-
a minute per point.
And they're
pace.
going to get a minor.
Oy. All right, 3 players left for Immortals.
1-4. I mean, at this point, Fems went very, very conservative. About as pocket as you can get. I do consider the center brick on this field part of the pocket just because it's so consistently there.
All right. We're now at 2.5 minutes. I can't imagine as the Immortals coach really toweling is much.
I wouldn't towel. We got to give him an opportunity to make something happen here.
I mean, to be really honest, the situation is for the Immortals. The match has now slipped through their fingers. They're approaching 2 minutes. They're down 3 points. But you let your players play it out.
I mean, the only way to get good at the sport is by playing the sport.
Yeah.
So, and it's
let them play.
Yeah.
Mercedes trying to make something happen here in the S2.
Yeah, I like her activeness, switching back and forth and back and forth. But we are going to towel.
Well, there goes a towel. Yeah. Fine. You'll get another breakout. Treat it as a practice. I don't want to sound dismissive. You're just in a no-win situation there as a coach. Either decision to let it roll or to towel it. That's just tough. All right. So it's interesting. I don't know if they're going to run this last point. Once again, thank you to our sponsors. They're the ones that make this possible without a paywall, so you at home can watch here in the Midwest, the Midwest Open NXL. So thank them if you get a chance, or head over to their website, see if they have any product you might want to jump on. All right, no, so they killed the clock on the Heroins high rollers because there were, I believe, 9 seconds left.
Okay.
So we're just going to go into X-Ball. Let the Immortals see if they can pull out, a real miracle. If they're truly angels, then they need a miracle here. Let's see if they're truly divine.
Can dogs play paintball?
According to all the Air Bud movies, dogs can pretty much play every human sport.
And very well.
Yeah, very well. All right, thank you for Paintball for Purpose. That's Tammy Adamson's foundation's founded to help both players, athletes, and veterans with any kind of mental health issues. If you want to talk to somebody, reach out to them. They're there to help and only help. All right. Fem's rolling out. I see Tammy, which makes me think they're going to go up the middle of that brick.
I mean,
You know what? Tammy should go to that brick and immediately look down at the snake beam next to her.
Exactly.
Yeah. In
just
this situation,
don't even engage left or right. Just look for that down shot.
In this situation, that's exactly what the Angels need to do.
But if they don't go, they don't go.
Yeah,
And then
fine.
you still get to do whatever it was you were planning on doing if you didn't do that.
Yep, you're still alive. You're still in control.
But you'll win that one clean because you're not shooting up.
Yep.
The bunkers aren't inflated enough where that player can come through and shoot her in the feet first. I've seen that on a couple fields.
Through the crack between the two bunkers?
When the brick blows up, there's 2 or 3 inches.
Yeah, you're
and
right.
People have crawled through and seen a foot and just blown apart the foot. And either the person calls themselves out or they get a major.
Yeah, I didn't think
both are good for you.
Do foot hits count in paintball? It seems like every
Sometimes.
time I shoot somebody in the foot, I'm like, oh, apparently that's not a rule.
If a ref sees it, it counts.
Yeah.
And if a player is very, very, very honest, it counts.
Sure.
There's a lot of times where it's a suggestion.
Yeah.
You should probably get out now.
No. If you shoot somebody in the foot, you need to shoot them about 5 times.
Yeah, you blow them apart.
Foot hits are not a 1-ball kill. It's about a 3 or 4 balls to secure that kill.
We're like, if a referee comes in and they're going to go, that's not off the ground.
Do you even bother screaming, I shot them in the foot as a player? It's almost not worth the energy.
No, if a referee saw it, they saw it.
Yeah.
It's like a barrel tip. Like if they saw it, they saw it.
All right, here we go. Let's see what the Fem's defensive plan is.
They do go all the way to the brick on the break.
No, she's going to the mini can and dying for it.
Okay.
That was an odd choice. I guess they're playing with house money. They kind of do whatever they want with the breakout. Oh, no. Minor on Immortal Angels, that's going to rip the heart out on this one.
That's done. This game's over.
Again, and now you can't towel as a coach because you're already down by 4. You'll be mercied out.
They are shooting people, though.
Fems are dying.
So we might get a point scored.
3 Fems left.
And another player walking off for the Angels. It might be a 3-on-1. So Dole's over here in the Snake 3. With a minute to go. You're up 5-1. You're through no matter what. you don't need to push at this point.
Do you push just for funsies, or do you're trying to save the point differential? Oh, Dozel's going to take a walk.
What a good crossfield shot.
Yeah,
if that's the case, is she clean?
The ref's checking. Yep, she's clean.
Wow, that's a nasty shot on the run.
Exactly.
She was bounced, but even still, that's a
hell of a hit.
That's a great shot.
All right, 30 seconds left for Mortal Angels to pull something out here.
The Angels won't win the match.
No, that's gone.
But like winning this point, it'll feel good.
Yep.
You know, there's some people say that, hey, we're 0-3, that last match doesn't matter. I 1,000% disagree with that mentality.
You've got a long flight or ride home. You'd really like to go out with at least a win on this point.
Yeah, and well, it's like you don't want to get wrecked the whole weekend. Even if you're in all of those other matches, like going 0-4 is the absolute, like it's the literal worst. But like,
you sound like you're working through some stuff, Dan.
You know, let me just talk it out, okay?
Well, that is the match, by the way. Do we need a cathartic session here?
You know.
Oh, I'm sorry. Work through it. All right, congratulations to Fems. Congratulations to Heroin. I'm going to have to restrain Dan from leaping off the scaffolding to his death. Dan, thank you for being here.
At least a major injury.
Oh, yeah, and you're recovering.
Yeah.
All right, thank you for being here with us. We're coming back. We got one more WNXL match, and then we close out our broadcast day. We appreciate you joining us. See you in a few.
You guys can order one jersey. There's no packages required. You guys can build one if you want, but just go to teams.crbnpaintball.com and start now and save yourself some money for better gear.
Inside you somewhere lies a Hydra. An immortal, multi-headed monster born for the battle. But the Hydra mentality buried inside you must be cultivated through chaos. Rather than just surviving or remaining unchanged, the Hydra mentality allows an entity to improve, to thrive, to multiply its strength when exposed to stress and uncertainty, to strengthen with every challenge the world throws your way. Every time the Hydra gets its head cut off, experiences a loss or a failure, it becomes stronger by growing two heads in its place. The Hydra must seek war and discomfort in order to become the best version of itself. Be like a Hydra. Seek out difficult challenges, power through every hardship, and understand this stress test is a blessing which makes you stronger. This is the Hydra way.
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano Barrel System here. This kit includes our famous ultra-lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new Nano Tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
Hey, what's up? I'm Brad,
I'm Sean.
and this is why you should choose No Hope Photos for your next event.
Here in Cincinnati, Ohio, 2025. I'm Matt Falby. You were forced to deal with me again. You were lucky enough to once again have Dan Sensi in the booth. Dan, say hello to the crowd. Dan, turn your mic on and then say hello to the crowd.
Hello to the crowd.
Rookie. I work with what I can work with. It's all we got.
I'm new. It's my first time.
All right, you're going to watch San Francisco Sirens taking on Baltimore Nevermores.
I was just saying how much I like the Sirens jerseys and color scheme.
They are nice.
It pops.
I also don't mind the Nevermores with the purple.
So the Nevermores extending all the way to the brick on the break. Like they are playing the tempo heads up, but so is the Sirens.
Sirens 4 alive. I believe they lost their player trying to head inside. They're now up to the Snake Dorito.
She's going to get a free kill on that center brick.
You're right.
Yeah, that center brick's very medium. Oh, but Sirens losing a player.
We're supposed to appeal to the youth demographic by saying mid. Say mid.
Oh, sorry. It's very mid.
It's so mid.
It's easy to make in your upfield. But I don't see that spot itself producing a lot of kills. It produces control.
Control. Well, I mean, you can set traps and try to catch players filtering through on it. That can produce kills that way.
Sirens, I think this is Cook moving forward into, here we go. Here we go. We are poisoned.
Oof. Who's going to go first?
Oh, and I don't know who shot her, because I don't think it was Cook.
It might have been the D1 from the other side of the field.
It very well could have been. So Sirens now in complete control of this point. Cook's in an excellent spot. The entirety. Nevermore have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 physical bunkers to work with. Oh, and a miner with an emotional support miner to go with it.
Yeah, these European refs throw 2 flags at a time or 3 flags.
And I did see a red flag, but it might have been a miss.
An oopsie.
An oopsie,
yeah.
I'm not a fan of the emotional support flag.
I'm trying to think of the argument for it, and I'm just guessing here. The argument for it is maybe if the first ref doesn't throw the flag high enough, or they want to make 100% certain that the other team can see the flag, and that's like in a sense of fairness.
Right, but what if I think there's 2 flags?
That is the problem. 100%. 100%. Yeah, that's the problem.
I don't think it should be the referee's job to help a team.
Yeah.
Like if I see it, I see it. If I don't, you don't.
Yeah, I mean, in the same way that the refs... Oh, by the way, let's call attention to who's running pods out here. That is Kyle Nicolo, LA Ironman Kyle Nicolo.
Out here in...
He's doing the work of the people, man. He's playing tournaments, and he's coming out here pod running for a semi-pro, for a pro WNXL team. Ooh, we might have had an elbow hit going into the snake.
Lights? Nope, she is clean. If it was a hit, it's not anymore.
No, I didn't see any wiping action.
Well, you hit the ground. Maybe it's gone. And Ohana. All right, so we are 5-on-5. The Lights in a slightly better position. Can't tell where they're at on the snake side for Ohana. Love that name, by the way.
Knights Dow wrapping that S2. She's looking to make her bump into the snake. There she goes. That is Hannah Urquhart.
Yeah, I don't think I've called a game for these two teams yet. This is definitely my first lights game. So Urquhart saying I see nothing, and all of a sudden I see something. And I love that she's being loud, that she sees it, she knows it, letting her teammates.
And that nothing is shooting at me. Oh, she's going to take a walk.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Hopefully her teammates hurt her, because now that center brick is in a position to attack. So Hana moving into the 50 snake, our opposing side.
Oh, it'll
pick up a kill down the way. Well,
yeah, D1 to D2.
Nobody picked up that move, and she was wrapped pretty good. So she picks up the temple. We should see a horn here. It's a 1-on-3 or 4.
It's a losing situation.
And now the Ohana's is into, and the amount of paint coming in. I love how much paint is coming in there. Just giving no room to exist.
Yeah, suffocating.
No gunfighting. Just we know we're the last players. They're still
they're still ripping the bunker apart.
And you know what? Hit the buzzer.
Yeah, our teammates just like
I love it.
My teammates are idiots.
Yes.
I'm in the buzzer.
Yes.
I'm just going to ignore them. I think that might be Paige Vassar that hit the button for Tiki. She's just over it.
Good point. She's like, you know what? They're going to shoot a spot where nobody's at. It's fine.
Like,
I'm just going to go push this.
I'm just
I
done
know
here.
I'm clean.
All right, so Sirens are going to start off with a 1-0 advantage. And if you would like a playing advantage, go sign up for a team program from Carbon. Carbon Paintball has some excellent sponsorship programs for teams. Get yourself some Carbon gear. All right.
So we have
Nevermores versus Sirens. Sirens going to be on your right. Nevermore's on your left.
Sirens are up 1-0.
Which is not much of a lead with 13 minutes on the clock.
Didn't get the greatest start for the Sirens.
Nevermore's.
But it's good. We are 5-on-5.
Nevermore's getting a check in that Dorito corner. I think she's going to be called clean. She is. So 5 alive for Nevermore's. Good spread across the back line. They got the mini brick. The mini brick can consider matriculating up to that big brick.
So maybe the Sirens did lose a player. I'm hearing the Nevermore saying 54. And on a lot of time that means 5-on-4. Yes, the Sirens did lose a player, so it is in fact 5-on-4 in favor of the Nevermores.
Brittany Reed working this snake too for Nevermore. She's looking to make her bump to that Dorito. Got a little bit too much heat to take that risk of the move.
The Nevermores are calm right now.
Yeah, that's a good point.
It looks calm and in control. They're talking well. They're working together.
I believe that might be Kelly Watson making a move up to D2 for the Nevermores. Oh, they're going to lose number 24 out of the mini temple. That is Sanchez. Going to take a walk.
Not obviously losing a player isn't great, but
it's not ideal. It's not ideal.
They're fine.
Yeah.
They're in good spots. They're in the Dorito 2, the Snake 3. They're even on bodies.
There's certainly no panic going on.
Certainly not. And who is this in front of us in the Snake 3?
Brittany Reed.
Yeah, so she just said, I have the God on me. I don't know if she saw the can playing at her or she just sensed the paint coming in from that angle. Either way, that's a great communication because it lets whoever's in the home know that they have the opportunity to move outside now because there's not a whole lot of spots that can contain the home from bumping out and helping. But the Sirens moving into our opposite side into the 50. If Reed goes, and nope, never mind. The Siren just got picked up in the leg, just a little too loose in the bunker. She was feeling too comfortable.
There are so many spots in this field where trying to make your bump just leads to your death. There's just so many lanes that you can run through trying to make your bump.
Well, she was in the bunker just chilling out.
She got a little sloppy there.
Yeah, and just stuck her leg out a little too far. So Nevermore here picking up their point, tying it up.
All right, let's have a quick divisional check, see where we're at for this. Fems and Dallas Vibe. Fems and Dallas Vibe both at 3-2. I'm sorry, 3-1, so they're pretty much guaranteed to move on. We got Heroins at 4-0. They're 100% moving on. Jersey High Rollers 2-2. They're kind of on the bubble. They've got a plus winning percentage at 0.75 of average margin, so good chance of moving on. Serakatas at 2-2 with a negative quarter point average margin. So right now, I think coming out of the second bracket, we're going to see Heroins and High Rollers. For this bracket, Dallas Vibe and Fem Fatal. Tiki's fighting to get to a 2-2 record. If so, actually, I'm not sure they're going to be able to move on, period. We may have already locked up our spots. There is an attempt by Northern Lights to do that crazy kind of drop crawl to their side. That did not work. Dan, where'd you go, Dan? Oh, it's Lizette. Hey! I'm kidding. Welcome, Lizette. What have you missed? Paintball, but you've been doing plenty of that, so you're fine.
Oh, yeah, lots of paintball.
We were just at the beginning of this match. I'm joined by Lizette Barnes. Oh. Paige reloading, but man, she's carrying a lot of pain, and the heat is really getting to, I would imagine, most of these players.
Yeah, we actually had a player go down. I had to help nurse.
I was not aware of that. Is she okay?
Yeah, she's good. She's good.
Okay.
She bounces back really fast.
All right, Tiki's going to lose one of their players from that corner, that Dorito corner. Paige looking across.
One of the Northern Lights just bumped up to the wedge.
It's a shame that Paige should never gone up looking that way. That could have been a kill on transition.
Well, she's definitely going to have her now. She knows where she is.
Yep.
And she does not know.
I think we're going to see a drop and crawl out of Tiki down that snake beam to their snake wedge.
There
inside
is a
wedge.
Northern Light girl in the snake 2, possibly moving up to the snake 3. Oh, she's in the snake 2. Oh. And it looked like it was a hit.
I don't know. Did we just see the inside wedge take one of the goggles?
I thought so. I thought she took something.
A little bit of a tactical retreat by the Tiki player in the middle.
Yeah, that was a good one. Paige has free reign just to shadow the little pin there. Yeah, go. You want it, go. Commit. Yes.
There you go. Paige transitions that D3. That D3 can be tough to live, though, finishing this game out. There's a drop back from the inside wedge to the mini wall.
Oh, and she lost her center player.
So still a D3 presence for Tiki, and of course D3 both sides. Paige trying to hunt that mini wall.
Oh, and then the Northern
A counter run through by Northern Lights.
Was she hit?
Does Paige pick up on it?
Oh, she's
Paige
not hit.
sees it, but does she have a shot? Paige should drop back to this wedge. She can live against both these guns from it.
Honestly, I think she should just go forward.
Or
she has
that,
better shots
or that.
going after her.
But she can't live there if that other Tiki player in her D2 gets a gun up.
She's got to commit to one of them.
I agree. Are you saying Paige has commitment issues?
No.
All right, here's
I
the
think
hunt.
she's in a, long relationship.
The hunt is on, and that's it. Yeah, Paige's going to take a walk. Doing a great push there. She just got caught in the open with her teammates melted behind her and then sandwiched out.
Good on the Northern Lights girls. Working together.
Yep. Is that Aaron about to hit the buzzer? I believe that's Aaron about to hit the buzzer for Northern Lights. Well done, Mrs. Scott.
Mm-hmm. I still can't believe they make the trek all the way from Canada.
From their part of Canada, it's very far. There's parts of Canada that aren't that far from here, but their part of Canada is a bit of a haul.
Still.
You know what? I mean, you're coming from Florida. That's not exactly next door.
I mean, yeah, but Florida. Everybody lives in Florida.
God's waiting room.
Honestly, it really is.
All right, Science and Nevermore is knotted up with 10.5 on the clock.
The young woman in the infamous jersey is very tall.
She's extremely tall.
I wish I was that tall.
Right? Tell me about it. You would not guess it based on my height, but my other favorite sport is volleyball.
Is it really?
Yeah, I play a lot of it. I will never be dominant. All right, Sirens on your left, Nevermore's on your right.
Oh, it looks like one of them got hit off break. Yep.
Yeah, Sirens going to lose her mini temple.
Oh, another one's getting a check. Nope, she's clean.
All right, so 4-on-5 advantage
No,
Baltimore.
you just jinxed them.
That's my bad. I
As soon
apologize.
as you said it.
All right.
But they do have center presence.
Yeah, Sirens are doing a better job pushing this, even though they're losing bodies behind her.
Getting wide.
Yep.
I think that's Audrey. Oh, and then they went up. They crawled all the way up.
Yeah, they know about it. They know about it, though. Baltimore knows about her presence, and that's going to somewhat blunt the usefulness of it.
Oh, right there.
She gets caught.
Yeah.
I could have even made an argument to drop back at that point.
They have snake presence.
Yeah,
so back center.
D2 and Snake 1 now for the Sirens. They have to go into defensive mode now.
Oh, and then the Nevermores just lost the center.
Okay, well, that I believe so. For Nevermore's, we have a snake presence. We have home. I don't think we have anything on this Dorito side. No. We do have the mini temple, so 3-on-2. Now Siren is going to choose to crawl up to the snake 2. I'm okay with this. That's Caitlin Sanchez, seeing if she can make something happen. They're not aware. They're aware of her general presence over there, but they weren't aware of that move.
There's a 50 presence for the Nevermores.
Yep. Now, I don't think there's a line of sight. That brick is going to block the line of sight from that 50 wedge to this Snake 2.
But she's battling on her wire.
Yeah, Dorito 2 for Sirens. The judges play tight.
Yeah. Oh, she launches.
Ignoring my advice.
All right. I
that.
like the aggression.
Yep.
Aggression pays on this field.
She's in D3.
Yep.
All right.
And now it's a 3-on-1.
Sanchez trying to do it on her own.
But she picks up that her body's gone. Yeah, there we go. Bricks of Rife is now moving up to the center. Katie Sanchez as well. Looking to do that same pinch. Oh, but they lost the Dorito presence. It is now a 2-on-1. She's getting crafty and playing over the top. I like it.
And they even calling it over the top. By the way, I believe I'm wrong about identifying that player as Sanchez. I'm not sure who that is for the Sirens.
No. Sanchez is on Nevermore.
Yeah, I miscalled that. Oh, got to get your hopper down. A little risky over the top.
I love the aggression.
Trying to win a fight with this tower. She's got tower and a mini can, both bearing down on her. I could make an argument for a sneaky drop back.
Honestly.
Or a sneaky move up to the Dorito just to reposition. She's got, that's a warning to the ref. Come look at me. When you go stock still.
Nope. Oh,
yeah. When you as a player go absolutely still, like a frozen creature in the wild.
Like, are you going to see me?
Yeah, you're telling the ref, come look at me. All right, they're going to chrono her off. Nope, they're not. They're just going to let her go. Chronoing has become a thing here today. Chronoing off. There's been a lot of penalties, both for rate of fire and for velocity.
That's why you don't touch your gun.
Yup.
That's why I don't clean mine.
Don't do that.
I'm telling you, I don't.
Do not listen to Lizette.
Eat me. If you don't mess with it, it can never go broken.
This is Kyle Niccolo again collecting pods. Amazing. What a man.
He's got some speed. I like it.
He's got a pro playoff to worry about tomorrow, and he's out here collecting pods. I'm not even sure he's employed by any team. There's a very good chance he's just stealing
doing
pods.
It for fun.
Yeah, he's just.
We're a little low on our field. Yeah.
He's just running out and stealing pods. Everybody assumes he's a pod runner. All right, first player going to drop for
Northern Light getting a check.
Tiki up the middle.
Clean.
So 5-on-4 advantage. Now 5-on-3 advantage for the Lights.
Oh. Looks like Paige is in the Snake 2. But the Northern Lights also have a Snake 2.
Hannah looking to make that bump. She's into the Dorito, Snake Dorito. Oh, wow. She goes right to the
uncontested
to the wedge. Yeah, nobody's picked up on her. There's no incoming paint.
Oh, she's looking for easy kills.
Yeah, the home is in danger from her.
But I mean, the Ohana's home player is tucked in very tightly.
Again, nobody knows she's there. Hana is still a ghost in the system.
She's got some set in her presence now.
Oh, that was
too much.
I'm not sure where she was going to go with that, to be really honest. She was running into guns.
Oh, and then they lost a Dorito player.
Oh, she has a hopper problem. Maybe that's why she kind of threw her body away. She's pointing at her hopper to her team. All right. Norwich. Okay. Oh, Hana gets the kill cross field into the Snake Dorito. So 3 bodies left alive for Northern Lights. Great.
Oh, now the home is picked up on her.
She's going to lock into a fight with that home.
Oh, be careful.
I think she's better off. Yeah, be careful. Just stay alive.
Honestly, just call for help.
Exactly.
There we go. Now you have a Snake 3 behind you. She can shoot her. Ah, too much. Should have asked for help. Ugh.
Yeah. Yeah, at that point, just chill and draw a bunch of guns. Let Aaron come in and maybe clean it up for you. So now for the Northern Lights, got 2 players left alive. Dorito corner. Aaron Scott over here playing the Snake Dorito or Snake Ritu.
Ohana has 2 players, both in the mini temples.
All right, so little advantage here for Northern Lights in positioning. They're spread across. Northern Lights Dorito corner bumps up to D1. She's under fire, though, so no easy bump. Aaron doing a good job communicating to her Dorito compatriot. Dorito moves up to Dorito 2.
I hate these stalemates.
By the way, Aaron
crossed.
has a possibility here. I think she can make a bump to this wedge, and I think it's completely blocking the shot from the home and the mini temple. I think it might be a free bump here if she wants it.
Yeah, if I was her, I would go now. Her buddy's all the way up in the 50.
Yep.
Oh, now she's crossed. It's time for her to go.
There's Snake Dorito.
Ah, and she lost her.
Oh, no, so it's Aaron by herself.
Oh, now it's 2-on-1.
She's going to have to win a 2-on-1.
What you got in that cup?
You'll never know.
It's got to be something good to keep you so cheery in here.
The webcast has a very liberal workplace intoxication policy.
Nice.
No, I'm really not a drinker at this point. I'm such a lightweight. No, I can't handle anything.
I like fruity drinks.
Yeah, honestly, that's probably what I'm at.
My good friend Dallas likes Rumple Mints.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, she's got... Woo.
Oh, Aaron's going to take a shot. That's going to be
Good for Jillian. Very good for Jillian.
There's the towel out. That was a good fight. I mean, just as a viewer, that was a good fight.
I just love that the gap is starting to close.
On you mean saying the teams around the league?
Yes.
Yep.
It's starting to close. It's now a tighter game. It used to just be dominated by a couple select teams, and now it's okay. Now we're in the running. Now you can't sleep on anybody.
So having a conversation about exactly that with the production crew last night, one of the things I've noticed, and you might be part of this example, is the movement of players around this league over the last 3 years. There's been a lot of intermixing on the teams. I
mean, I like it. Each team's different.
Yeah.
You learn things from each team. You learn a different play style.
It's just interesting to see, and it's great to see a lot of the same players sticking around, which means their skills are just continually improving as this league goes on.
Ooh,
that might have been a short dive for the Nevermore trying to get into this inside wedge. That's not what the ref's looking at, though. Checking that mini wall. Yep, she's going to get yanked.
Okay.
In that confusion, Sirens take their middle brick.
Can Reed pick up on it?
She would have to wrap to pick up on it, which is, unless she knows about it.
Unless she feels the
Yeah, the
paint.
fire.
Or hears it. But the Sirens have lost one. I would love for this middle Sirens player to look on the D side and see if she can kill that can.
Sirens player getting a little bored, just locking onto an empty snake. She's going over the top. Now back to the snake.
Right.
Oh, she meant, wow.
Oh, nice dive.
Nice dive.
I know my knees would be like, no.
Nope, we're not doing this.
Nope, you just lay right there. Don't move. You did enough.
Brittany Reed, nice dive into snake. Now is she aware? I still don't know if they're aware of that
I think
presence.
she knows now. Looks like Allie's bumped out to the can.
Yeah, if she can get so the the Nevermore player in D2, if she can get to D3, that's a free kill on that middle brick. Okay, now middle brick
Sirens
switching
just lost
back.
one of their snakeside players.
All right, Brittany's taking that opportunity to move up herself.
But she traded out.
There it is. Okay.
Okay.
That's a great for Nevermore's. That's a great trade.
Yes.
That was such a thorn on their side. Had to get that brick out of there.
Oh, I saw that. Oh, she just scared the heck out of Reed. She just walking by. She's clenched her chest.
I watched a ref going in to do a check on home today. Absolutely, just completely jump scare the home player. And the home player turned and just ripped the ref apart.
Poor ref. He's just trying to do his job.
Just trying to do his job, trying to do his best. All right, Reed going for the closeout here, up to the outside wedge, latching onto that mini wall, and it works. Number 32 going to take a walk for Sirens, and that's going to be it.
Good job for Brittany Reed. I know her little son is out there watching, super proud. She's
nice.
new. She's really new. I think she just started about a year ago.
Nice.
Guess that. Yeah.
Is the son old enough to run pods?
I think so, yes.
Nice. That's a win. Thank you, CrowleyRidgeArmory.net, for helping to support the show. And if you're watching the show and enjoying it, please help support the show by checking out the sponsors. Like, click, and subscribe, Jazz Hands.
And I'm really digging the paintball for purpose bunkers.
Yeah.
I like it. It's a nice change.
They look good. Here's another. This is a really strange thing. This is like a deep cut as a ref. You told me you ref too. I love that the refs take the time between every point to get out there and squeegee bunkers. Why does that matter? It's not just for looks. It's because they're going to take away the player's excuse for, well, it's just rub. And if the refs are cleaning the bunkers, they remove that as a factor.
And it's also really relaxing.
Yeah, there is a bit of a, yeah, that's true. A bit of a, what's the word? OCD, kind of tension release.
Well, there's a ref in the center. He's scooping it into a pod right now.
No.
Yes, he is. Look at him.
You're right. What kind of maniac? Is he stealing broken paint?
I don't know.
What is he doing?
Like a splooge or something? I don't know.
Is he making a paint grenade to take back to the hotel?
That'd be awesome.
Imagine the pod trick where you fill the pod with liquid paint and just grenade styled.
That's rub, ref. It's rub.
Okay, but you have to scream fire in the hole before you throw that pod. That's my rule.
I like that.
All right, Tiki Zahana on the left with a 2-1 lead, 5.5 on the clock.
Northern Lights take the snake off break.
Tiki's might have gotten away with a very, very slight jump on the buzzer there. It doesn't matter. I'm just...
Take what you can, man.
Yeah, absolutely. Robin's racing.
Paige is in the snake now. Northern Lights have a snake 2 presence, but they lost one of their D-side players.
Tiki still doubled up at home, which makes me nervous. Get out.
Yeah.
The call came from inside the house. Get out. All right, Paige up to the snake Dorito.
Another Northern Lights player walking off, and a third. Looks like they just have a snake and that small juice box. Paige is getting a check. No, he didn't say anything.
Nope, clean.
Yay, he saw nothing.
All right, Cammie working that middle brick for Tiki. Still 5 alive. Still doubled up at home. Okay, now she gets out of there.
But the Northern Lights just took the center brick. She unfortunately smacked right into it.
Nope, she's gonna
lost.
Gonna get peeled off.
That was a good concession.
All right, Northern Lights coach is going to concede out of that one really just to save time because they're going to have to win 2 points now in about 5 minutes, which is good. That's plenty of time.
Yeah. It's got to be fast.
If you don't know BKI Paintball by now, you have not been watching our webcast, in which case, where have you been? Hopefully not doing family stuff on a Saturday. What a waste of time. In any case, go check them out. They've got a lot of online video resources to help make you a better player, and they run a camp once a year, bringing in pro players to do some coaching.
Nevermore's on the right, Sirens on the left.
2 points, about 5 minutes, very doable for Sirens. Oh, there's a check. Yeah, the middle player. No. She's like, she waved her hand. She's like,
no.
She's going to get a...
Oh, she's taking 3?
I think the player might have got
amazing.
shot on natural.
Yeah, I hope.
I'm not sure exactly what happened there. There was a minor, so 2 players left for that. But 3 players peel off total. That is not what the Sirens needed when they're down by 2 points. Now 4.5 on the clock.
And stuck in the snake side together. Oh.
Do you consider toweling if you're the Sirens coach?
Yeah.
It's
4.
2 on 5.
I would towel at the 4-minute mark.
Yeah.
At least leaves a minute for each point. Oh.
See where this goes. If Cook was able to get there, wrap, and get some kills, then maybe don't towel. But now her presence is picked up on. I kind of think you just towel out.
Yeah, you're under the 3-minute mark.
And they're both the 2 remaining players are kind of trapped. And there reaches a certain point as a coach where you just say, I can't towel at this point. I just got to let it ride and hope for the best. We're kind of approaching that.
Last minute mark on it.
Oh, here we go. Allison making a move up to the wedge. Good communication for the Sirens.
3 minutes, 20 seconds left on the clock.
All right, I believe the Snake Dorito is hot for the Nevermores. We've got Dorito corner for Nevermores. We've got home.
I think the Nevermores have picked up on the 50 Snake. Yeah, they're pounding the bunker. They know she's there.
Yep. Making Allison's job a lot harder.
Yeah.
Allison could loop a shot over top of that brick into the Snake 3 from here. If her teammate communicates the presence, you might. I mean, you could see the tip of the Dorito from where she is. You could just dump some paint over the top. Now.
They see each other.
Now she sees. It's.
Cook's got to get out of there.
Oh, she loses her teammate.
That's her. Yeah, at this point, just start going.
Yeah, get to the outside of that.
A little more coverage. I think there's just a home and then the corner for her. Oh, no, but there's a center presence. She might get clipped right there.
Yeah, but she's got to go for it. I'm okay with this. She's got to do something.
Yeah, she's in there too. But she managed to kill the center player.
Yeah, she's got some hope.
But there it is. Somebody on the B side. Yeah.
All right. Again, as the coach of the Sirens, maybe you're not toweling because you're just kind of giving up on this situation.
I mean, but she still play, to learn.
Yeah. So
at this point, it's a learning.
If nothing else, towel out so you give your players more spins on the field.
I mean, and you never know; they could always come back.
Yeah, it's not impossible.
No.
All right, 4.5 on the clock. Northern Lights down by 2 points against Tiki's. Kinetic Paintball. You have a chance to get in there for a bit of a team sponsorship situation. Go take a look what they have to offer. Give yourself a lot of support. They do have an excellent butt pack, by the way. I don't know if you've used it.
It's the pants. They're really tight, thin, jean-like pants.
Are we going to make blue jeans a thing again? I know they're not selling blue jeans, but...
My fiance actually uses the Wrangler jeans from Walmart. That's what
no
he plays
way.
With. Yes, he does.
Playing on the field?
Mm-hmm. They're
Wow.
very durable.
Yeah, but do they move? Do they stretch?
Yes, you can probably do a full split. I don't think I want to see that.
I can't do that in any clothing. Nobody wants to see that. All right, Northern Lights on the left.
Ohana's doing that double home. Oh, but she moves up into their brick. Did she make it clean? Yep, and she's going up.
First kill happens on our camera that takes the ball right to the lens.
Poor camera. Kill 6. Northern Lights have snake presence now. Oh, and she's in that wedge. Oh, but I think her copper's down. Oh, fix it. Fix it.
Check your batteries.
Oh. Just gravity feed it. Oh, I think she's back up and rolling, but she's got a snake 2
No,
presence
she takes
page
out the
right
mini
there.
temple. It's working.
Yeah. Can she kill the home?
Yeah, and kills the middle brick.
Kills one of the homes.
This
Now
is-
she's launching on the snake.
It's like smallpox sweeping across their field. What a bunch of kills. Nice work. She's going to lose it, but that's fine. She
now
did her damage.
43.
Exit through the gift shop. Select something nice for yourself. Good work.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Hannah's got the call for the kill count correct. All right, we're at 3 minutes. If I'm the Northern Lights coach, I'd love to see this one with about 2 minutes on the clock would be nice.
Yeah. At this point, just cross and hold. But one of the Northern Lights girls moving up to the center. Taking that juice box on.
So for Northern Lights, they have D2, that juice box or mini brick in the middle. Hannah's now moved up to the wedge on the snake side.
And then they have
She's
a
got
snake
support behind her.
Ohana has the snake 2, and then the home.
Yeah, inside wedge for Ohana. Looking cross. Is that the inside wedge or is that the snake itself?
That's the snake 2.
Okay, all right.
Yeah. Oh, that home's getting so tight in there. Oh, well, Paige shooter.
It's going to cross.
No, Paige missed.
And it's crossed the point of no return. Oh, I believe the home might have gotten
Yeah.
picked. Yep, home's at death.
And now it's just Paige. It's now a 4-on-1.
Not where you want to be. Oh, hit
4 on
takes
3.
Hannah.
Careful, Paige.
This is, I believe, Schellenberg trying to finish it out.
No, she knows she's there.
She has the can in between them. Schellenberg's going to have to move forward if she wants a shot on that.
Oh, Paige.
Her teammate's going to
Right
clean
there.
it up.
Yeah.
There it is.
Good on Northern Lights, though.
Okay. They're going to finish with about a minute 50, minute 45 on the clock. That's certainly within winnable distance. Uh-oh. I don't want to give away the refs. No,
never
okay.
mind.
Aaron's clean. Aaron would never play on with a hit. She's way too innocent. She's too sweet.
Nobody would do that.
Take that back.
We're girls. We would never
we
play on.
We play nice. All right, thanks to Alabama Paintball with 3 locations, kind of catering to different types of paintball, including one location dedicated to a bit of mixed usage, including beginner. They have a location dedicated to more advanced play if you want to do some airball action, and also a location kind of dedicated to private groups like birthday parties and corporate. All right, here we go. Sirens 3-point deficit, 2 minutes on the clock. Unlikely to be able to pull this one out, but playing for pride, playing to get some experience here.
Oh, I'm running rough. Okay, clean. All right. 5 alive for the Nevermores. 5 also alive for the Sirens, it looks like. Looks like they have that little can, the home, that wedge again. Minute 30 on the clock.
All right, Nevermore's just digging in. They got the entrenching tool. They're digging.
Yeah.
They're digging trenches out there.
Dig in, cross.
Minute 20. 3-point deficit. So the match has slipped by. It's not about the match anymore. This is a pride point for Sirens. Problem is Nevermores are doing a good job just dumping paint on their heads, making it very difficult to move. Now we're at a minute.
Pray for no penalties.
Yeah, if Sirens want a pride point, they need to just start attacking now, kind of regardless of the outcome.
The flying D.
Oh,
but
first
they kill one of the Nevermores.
Okay, Nevermore's going to lose their mini temple.
And
good move.
Yeah, they broke the center. I would love to see her just get down and crawl.
Yeah, you were
At
right.
this point, just get down and crawl.
Yep. Now we're at 20 seconds.
Yeah.
I think they're going to have to. I don't even think they have time to crawl now.
No.
Now it's just start doing run-throughs and hope for the best. Instead of trying to win gunfights here, you're just going to have to launch.
There we go.
Just pull the pin on your suicide vest and go flying through the middle.
5 seconds left. Doesn't look like it's going to happen.
No.
Good effort, though.
Yeah, good attack. Good attack by the Sirens. Matter of fact, all the way to their D2.
Mm-hmm. Good on the Nevermores. I think that puts them 2-2, if I'm not mistaken.
I think you might be right. You're right. That is a good point for them. They have to feel good about that.
Being a new team.
Are we taking 4 or 6 into the playoffs?
Take 4.
Okay.
I don't think we've only done the wild card at World Cup when we had the international teams come over.
When the division got big.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was fun. That was really fun.
All right. I'm going to our crack research division, which involves my phone, to check the score situation. Maybe I can tell you who's moving on. Pro WNXL Paintball.
I like Ohana's bustle. I really like that. 1:10, and they're running to the box.
Yeah, they're going for it.
Making sure they're going to be there.
All right, so it looks like for your playoffs tomorrow, you're going to have Fem Fatal and Dallas Vibe moving on from the first block. And from the second block, we're going to see Heroins and Serakatas moving on.
What did I miss while I was playing? What? Okay.
All right.
I like this.
There it is.
New paintball.
It's our crack research division is a Galaxy wow, I can't talk. Samsung Galaxy. Yeah, that's our crack research division. All right. Northern Lights, they got 1 minute, 47 seconds to pull off a point. I'd like to say that the backbreaker secret move is to run to that brick, drop and crawl to their wedge. But honestly, it's been done so many times. Shame on Tiki if they don't pick up on it.
Yeah,
to counter that, Tiki should send a player to that middle brick, and then she should just look straight down into that beam. That's the move here. Do you see anybody on Northern Lights rocking like one pod? No?
No. Let's not going to push that snake super heavy.
Lights choose to spread wide, so not a super aggressive breakout. 2 guns at home for Tiki.
Paige just filled out into the snake.
Yep. Northern Lights pushing up the snake themselves. They're into S2.
All right, Cammy's in the center. I saw her briefly check it off. She's good.
Yeah, she did.
She's
You're
like,
right.
no, we're good.
You're right. She did. She took a look down.
Took a little gander. 1:09 left.
All right, now we're starting to see attack. I believe that's Aaron going up the middle. Paige making up the snake Dorito, which is a nice.
One of the Ohana girls from the home.
Paige is now in a nice position to cross up with Cammy. Cammy's going to drop. She's under pressure.
She might be dropping back.
You might be right.
Oh, she got hit. Oh, yeah. Good for Paige. Saw that coming. Oh, no, Cammy's just playing peekaboo.
Yep.
All right.
We're now at 30 seconds.
Northern Lights have a snake, too. She's hanging out over the top.
Yeah, Northern Lights players have to be launching.
There we go. Now she's in the 50 and snake 3. Oh.
There we go.
Go.
Yeah, that's going to be a free kill on
I know
Paige.
that hurts. The home. Yep, there we go. The other one. Yep.
This could happen.
Oh, she died. She did.
We're at 5 seconds. I don't. Now it can't happen at this point.
That was a really good run through.
Oh.
Shy.
Oh, that. I mean, for the Northern Lights, it's kind of heartbreaking. You get that last kill. Yeah. If you just had 5 seconds left, 5 seconds, and you could have tied that up.
But really good. They played so good, though.
Curse you, fates. All right. Well, congratulations, Tikis. Congratulations to everybody. We do know who's moving on, so good to them. Thank you so much for being here with us, Lizette.
No problem. It was awesome.
When are you heading home?
Monday.
Okay. Enjoy.
Yeah, got a late Monday flight.
Ooh. Let's see if I can dig it out. I'm going to go off camera for a second. It's going to look weird. Our producer's going to get angry at me.
Uh-oh.
No, I have a little parting gift that I'm trying to give people. Let's be honest, I'm trying to convert you.
Ooh, a present?
Yeah, it is a present.
I love presents.
Well, I hope you love it.
What is it?
Cincinnati chili.
Oh, stuff.
No,
right.
you got to take it.
You know what? I'm here for it. I'll try it out tonight. I'll let you know how it goes tomorrow.
No, I mean, this is to take home.
Oh.
Grab a pound of ground beef and make it at home.
Okay.
Don't shotgun a package of chili spice. You've
Go
got
to
problems.
town. Yeah, that'd be a crazy night for me.
All right,
Oh
just,
my gosh.
just part of my mission to convert people to the religion of Cincinnati chili. It's not going well. I'm going to be really honest. It's not going well. I'm doing my best. Okay, thank you so much. Thanks for being with us today. Tomorrow, come back and you're going to watch some playoff action here. Thank you for being with us. This is goodbye. Goodbye from Fairfield, Ohio. See you tomorrow.
At Boston Paintball Maynard, listen, I get asked about how do you get better at paintball, how do you get to the pro level. This is the way to do it. We've fast-tracked a lot of young and upcoming players. Trent Nitta's one of them, little turd head, likes to overshoot people, made it to the pro level. Got a lot of other guys, Colton Dahl, Ben Sloffer, guys that have come through our program and gotten exponentially better coming to the summer camp, testing themselves out not only against their peers, but us pros, because some of us aren't afraid to play against you. I'm talking about you, Greenspan. Step it up. So if you want more information, head to paintballcombine.com or Beak Summer Camp. Lori, help me out here. It doesn't matter.
BKI Pro Paintball Camp.
BKIProPaintballCamp.com, or you can head to BKI Paintball and you'll find more information there on our Facebook. But get signed up for it, July 23rd to the 27th. Trust me, you want to get better at tournament paintball, this is the way to do it. Be there, be square. As always, choose die, and see you later.
What's going on, everyone? Walker here with Carbon Paintball. Are you still spending a couple $100s to design your team jerseys? That's crazy. Go over to teams.crbnpaintball.com to create your jersey right now for just $19.95. Right when you sign up on the team program, all we're going to ask for is your logo, primary patterns, colors, secondary accents, all that stuff, and we're going to take that information, and within 48 hours, we're going to kick you back a 3D mock-up of your team jersey. Now, there's no minimums. You guys can order one jersey. There's no packages required. You guys can build one if you want, but just go to teams.crbnpaintball.com and start now and save yourself some money for better gear.
Inside you somewhere lies a Hydra. An immortal, multi-headed monster born for the battle. But the Hydra mentality buried inside you must be cultivated through chaos. Rather than just surviving or remaining unchanged, the Hydra mentality allows an entity to improve, to thrive, to multiply its strength when exposed to stress and uncertainty, to strengthen with every challenge the world throws your way. Every time the Hydra gets its head cut off, experiences a loss or a failure, it becomes stronger by growing two heads in its place. The Hydra must seek war and discomfort in order to become the best version of itself. Be like a Hydra. Seek out difficult challenges, power through every hardship, and understand this stress test is a blessing which makes you stronger. This is the Hydra way.
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano Barrel System here. This kit includes our famous ultra-lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new Nano Tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
Hey, what's up? I'm Brad. I'm Sean. And this is why you should choose No Hope Photos for your next event.
Media for the players, by the players.
Let go. Hey, okay, I know I'm here to stay. Counting on my wins, though, I can't play it safe. Try to go against us, get you out the way. Go hard, it's the only way to play. Let me say, I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Who can do it better? I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Hey.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Ryan Greenspan here from San Diego Dynasty, and the BKI Pro Paintball Summer Camp is going on July 23rd to the 27th. It is the best paintball experience of your entire life. You get to eat, breathe, sleep, and play paintball for 4 straight days and learn from some of the best pros in the entire league. Check out more information at bkipropaintballcamp.com, and I'll see you guys there.